This is episodes 31 through 40 of my Megafarm, where we go from this to this. Let's jump in. Well, hello everybody, and welcome back to the Megafarm Survival Challenge. I'm Hugz, and of course, this is Farming Simulator 25. So today we've got quite a few things going on. I've got a big old list of things that need to get taken care of. We got to get the sawmill sorted. We got to get the wood processed. We've got to get cotton planted. We've got to do like all the things for the cotton field. The cotton field is basically plowed right now. Nothing has been done to it. That's all got to get taken care of today. We also have a big fabric sale that we're going to be doing here. It's going to be comprised of both cotton and, of course, the wool from our sheep. Yeah. What else? Oh, I also have to return our mulcher. Can't forget about that. That's a big one. And then I'm also thinking of maybe, just maybe, doing something to potentially have our grass field make a little bit of money for us in a way that, yeah, we may have already done in the past, but we're going to do it differently. So we're going to see about that. That's maybe. That's a maybe. Depends how far, okay? Don't get your hopes up. Let's just put it at that.
Okay.
But before I do any of that stuff, I need to get, let's see, what do I need to get? Yes, okay, I need to start on the cotton field. That is like task number one. Now, I have strategically lined up a bunch of equipment and everything here because I want to get this started so I can move on to some other tasks while an AI worker just kind of like goes about and plants the field and does its thing. So we are all set up here. We are full on solid fertilizer and also seeds as well. So this guy should be able to just go on his merry way and do his thing, and we should not have to worry about it at all. Oh, wait, hang on. One thing I did not think of here. Hold the phone. Let's go to ye olde map here. Let's check out. Oh yeah. We did not buy the soil information. Let's buy this real quick. $2,900 and it's all loamy sand. Okay, well, I'm glad I bought that because if I hadn't, we would not know what we have over here. And now we do. Oh, and look, the road. The road has no soil information whatsoever, as does these areas over here. That is very, very weird. If I purchase this again, oh, there we go. That's weird. I wonder why it's doing it like that. Okay, let me go through and just buy all these so we have everything. Bam, beautiful. Okay, now we have all of the dirt information that we could possibly need, and our workers can go about their merry way doing their thing here. So I'm going to set him to do his thing. He should fertilize and seed at the same time. Then after this is done, all I have to do is go through with a second worker and set to lime everything. Get the pH looking real good and nice, and then this field should be all set. Oh wait, I'm wrong about that. I have to roll it too. Crap, there's always something more to do. But we've got this guy doing his thing now, so we can go ahead and move on from there. So the next item on our agenda is actually to go ahead and feed our goats. So I couldn't believe this, but when I checked these guys out a little bit earlier, I was flabbergasted. I did not realize that some of our goats were so low on food, man. Look at this. 303 liters of meadow left. That's practically nothing. These guys, they're okay, and they're okay as well. But if we go ahead and just take a peek over there, you might be able to see none of them, absolutely none of them, have any grass bales left in the feed area. So we got to get that taken care of like ASAP. Last thing we want to do is have a lapse in our feeding. That would be disastrous. So let me go ahead and connect up to our trailer here. We're going to move this out of the way, and then I'm just going to load up on bales. I'm going to try and squeeze as many grass bales as I possibly can into those feed areas, so that way they are just good. They're good to go for a long time. All right, got that guy moved out of here. So if we want to move a whole bunch of grass out of here, what's the one that we have the most of? Let's see. No. There's so many. Jeez. Okay, here we go. 6,500 liter pallets of grass, or pallets. What am I talking about? Pallets. These are bales. 6,500 liter bales. So let's go ahead and pop out 25 of those. Beautiful. We've still got so many in there. I'm going to go ahead and load all these guys up. I hope they fit on one trailer, but anything I load up is going to go into a single pen. And then we're just going to do that 3 times, thrice, get these all fed up, and then they should be good to go for a while. Let's see if this will actually fit on here. Wait, whoa. What's going on here? Why are we not loading? Why are we not loading? Oh, there we go. It was set to pallets for some reason. without any option for bales. Okay, so 156,000 liters of grass we got here. This, wait, is that 1,000? Yes, that is 1,000. I thought it was million for a second. No, definitely not million. So I'm basically going to pull up next to, let's see, which one? I guess this first one here, and let's try it out here. We'll change our unloading side to right, and then let's just get right. Ooh, oh, man. So close to the milk. So close. All right, let's stop. You know what? We'll back it up a little bit. Back that thing up. Right there. Sure. Bam. Oh, yeah. You gonna suck any in? What's the deal? You're not gonna suck any in? Really? You're gonna be that way in front of everybody. Okay, well, either way, our goats now have food. That was this pen right here that was almost empty, so they should be good for a very, very long time. I'm gonna go ahead and repeat that step twice more, and then we should be good to go with the goats. Terrible disaster has befallen me. I ran into the goat's milk, got distracted for 1 second. Don't drive distracted, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely terrible idea, but here we go. Goats number 2. Oh, man. So hard to judge the distance. Bam. Okay, they're good to go. One more to go. Let's do this. All right, last one here. And man, look at the wool we got stockpiled at this place. That is quite a lot. And oh man, I managed to stop. Perfect spot right there. Okay, I guess I may as well pick up this wool and I guess whatever full goat's milk I have over here as well. Let's just swap this back over to loading filter full only. Beautiful. And we'll go ahead and make some rounds here, pick up some product.
A few inches later.
All right, did all of our pickups and our drop-offs, everything stored away nicely. But one thing I did want to show you guys that I forgot to mention, and this is actually because of a comment I received. Someone had said that prefab walls were the best production to do in the sawmill. So I took a look and they were indeed right. Prefab walls are absolutely the best thing you can do by a couple $1,000 a month. So I did go ahead and switch our production over to this. So yeah, I didn't want you guys to be shocked when you started seeing walls pop out of our sawmill all of a sudden. So there you go. That's how that's going to be working. But other than that, I do believe that is everything we needed to get done in terms of like farm chores. So let me shut this guy off. Let's hop over to this guy. And how are you doing, buddy? Ooh, you got a ways to go. Okay. All right. Well, I think maybe what I want to do next, let's take a look at prices here real quick. I just want to see. Yeah. So, okay. We've got one more month before we can sell our fabric and we have a giant load of fabric. So that's going to be very, very good for us. Other than that, I think we just need to chill and let this guy do his thing here. About halfway through on fertilizer. Are we going to make it? It's going to be tight, but we'll see. So yeah, I'm going to let this guy do his thing and we will pick this back up in April to sell a little fabric. Let's go. Okay, well, it took a little while, but we got our cotton field all set up. It's all done. It's rolled. It's got all the bells and whistles, everything good to go on. At least I think, right? Let me make sure here. Yes, it is indeed done. So there is one thing that we do have to take care of before we go ahead and make our way over to April to sell some fabric. And that is we need to return our mulcher. Yeah, I do not own that thing and I don't want to be paying for it on a monthly basis. So let's go over here and go right on over to vehicles. And bam, we've already got it selected. The TMC Consola TFR 250. It's $2,774 leasing cost. We don't want that. So goodbye, my friend. We can always get it again if we do need to cut down any trees, but for now, I think that is pretty good for us. So now it is time to head on over to April. So I'm going to go ahead and sleep a month, and then we're going to go make some money. Let's do it.
One eternity later.
Nothing sweeter than April. The time we make most of our money. I won't say all our money, but a big chunk of it. And man, oh man, it's hailing like crazy around here. Look at this place. I hope we don't have a tornado or something. That would be absolutely disastrous. But we should. How's our grass doing? Okay, sorry, I just had to take a look. We should be ready to go get some fabric. So let me hop in the old Big Blue here. Big Blue number 1 or number 2? I think this is number 2, our more powerful one. And man, it's so hard to like concentrate with all this hail in my face. We have to go pick up a ton of fabric. When I say a ton, I mean a ton. We've got a lot, man. Where's our thing? Over there. Okay, I think we should be fine on carrying 1 load. I don't think it's going to be more than 1 trailer's worth, but still, this should be, oh man, I missed our trailer. This should be our biggest fabric sale to date because, well, actually, no. It's not going to be our biggest fabric sale to date because we actually put more cotton in it, or more wool. More cotton? More cotton, yes. More cotton in it previously when we did this field and the other field last time. So it's still going to be a good one, though. But we should definitely make a lot of money. And I'm guessing it's probably going to put us in the $400,000 to $500,000 range, which is beautiful. So let's start loading this stuff up. Give me this little gum stuff here. Keep loading it. Keep popping it out. Let's go, baby. 24,000 liters. Is that it? I was thinking it was going to be more than that. Hold, please. Okay, that is indeed it. So we've got 24,000 liters of fabric. Oh, hang on. I thought of something here. Okay, never mind. I unthunk it. A lot of people have been asking me about a clothing shop, and I have been thinking about it, guys. I did the math in my head, and it didn't quite seem to add up to what I wanted it to be, so I've been pushing it off. But I do have plans in the future to go ahead and get myself a clothing shop. I'm just not there yet. I'm not ready for it yet, but we'll see. We'll see. It depends if I have a lot of money on in my account or not. Whoa, no. Oh. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? I'm quick on my feet, man. Watch out. Here we go, baby. Crisis averted. I almost kept the streak going with a little bit of tipping action. Let's get over to the farmer's market. All right, let me get this stuff. Oh, turn slow, Hugz. Let me get this stuff out of here before I have some sort of catastrophe happen. There we go, baby. $219,275 bucks. Plus $12,669 from an environmental score. I love the environmental score bonus so much. It really is like a nice thing to just see pop up when you sell stuff. So that's beautiful. What else do we have? Do we have anything else to do in April? I really don't think we do, actually. Now that I'm looking at things here, the only thing that is, whoop, hit the tree. Not paying attention to the road. Let's go, man. The only thing that I think I may be ready to get into is a little bit of silage again. Yes, silage is back on the menu. We have so much grass potential here that I kind of figured I may as well just do it, right? I think I'm going to get myself a bale wrapper. I'm going to bale all of this grass, and then we're going to wrap all said bales, and then we're going to sell them for a profit because we do still have a ton of grass. And believe me, our goats and our sheep, they're going to be good for a long, long time over there with what we have piled up. So let's just do a quick drive-by here. Let's see what we got. Oh, yeah, we still got bales in there. We're good on grass for sure. So this field over here and the far one, those two are both ready to be harvested. So before we go ahead and do that, let's actually just pull up the shop here and let's do a little bit of shopping for some bale wrappers, shall we? So we've got not too many options, but we do have a couple. Now we do need to keep in mind we have a square baler, so we need something that is going to do square bales. Looks like this one will. But the size, no, not so much. 180 centimeters, that's too small. We can go bigger. Now this one, the SW4014, this will do up to 220 centimeter square bales. That's kind of what we're looking for. What about you? You'll do 180. No, so okay, it's got to be this one. This is literally the only option. So let's go ahead and let's purchase this bad boy. Now what would be really cool is if I could somehow get this on the back of our baler. You know what? Let me look at balers real quick and let's just see, is there any potential to have something that will wrap the bales for us before they even come out? Not in square balers. Let's check in round balers. There's a whole lot of stuff in round balers. Whoa, what is this guy? Look at this thing. This thing is absolutely crazy. Let's keep going. Oh, a bale wrapper. Packs grass bales and foil. Interesting. So with this one, we could bale and wrap like simultaneously. $129,000. So that is crazy. Oh man. Well, I kind of think this might be what we want. It is going to be round bales, so that's not terrible. The horsepower is absolutely fine. I think I may go with this one, guys, just to have like the hassle of having to do 2 passes out of the way. So we'll do 2 and 1 here, and bam, we'll be good to go. So let's go ahead and buy this thing. $129,000, that's so much money. Whew. Okay, I hate spending money, but I love getting new stuff. Isn't that quite the predicament? All right, well, let's go pick up our new bale wrapper / baler. And yeah, let's see about, actually, you know what? I'm going to preemptively move this thing right here so that it's not in our way because we are going to have to mow. But we're going to see about this thing, see how easy it is to use, if it's faster, more efficient, more everything than the square baler we have. So the square baler we'll just have to whip out on occasions when we actually need to feed our goats again. So to the shop we go. Oh, ye olde shop, how I've missed you so. Oh, man. In the other series that I'm also doing, the Submerged Sanctuary series, the shop is a lamppost. It's not nearly as like pleasant to visit as this one. So beautiful. Okay, we've got the bale wrap, we've got the bale net. Let me open up the options here. Let's see. So obviously I'm gonna want the biggest bale possible, 180 centimeters. Now, do I have to set this? Oh, turn bale wrapper off or on? Got it. So right now it's on. We should just be ready to go. Okay, let me fold this thing back up and let's get it back to the farm. First steps first, we got to do a little bit of mowing. All right, well, something interesting has befallen me. So I was getting myself all set up to mow here, and yeah, check it out. I'm stuck in my barn. How in the world did I get this going? This is like some Austin Powers type situation. So when I was putting this thing in here, it just went right in, but now it's like completely stuck. What if I do that? Come on, no. Oh, things are happening here. Okay, that's not at all. That's not at all what I was hoping to accomplish. Oh, almost free. Come on, man. Oh, if I could just get that one little section there that's stuck on the roof down. All right, you know what? I can't deal with this right now. I'm so tired of this. This little guy where, you know, I'm gonna sell it. Goodbye. We'll get ourselves a new one. Oh man, that was super frustrating. I've been meaning to get rid of that thing anyway, so believe me, nothing lost. Now, let's go ahead and get ourselves set up to mow here. I hope you guys have missed Bo the Drifter, because I certainly have, and I think it's about time we get ourselves a little mowing action going.
City life and the crazy nights. Figure I should probably give it a try. Maybe check it out, see what it's all about. But the traffic was fast and the money was slow. The people I met you never get to know. I kinda miss this place I used to live back home. Cause up here it's breakneck, paycheck, rat race, what's next? I'm tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knows my name. My friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cold night. Hell, and you can keep your 9 to 5. Happy with the simple life.
All right, guys, just finished up with a little mow sesh. So that's feeling pretty good. I had a little bit of like difficulty in spots that I didn't think I would. And why is my front mower still on. Urgh. I always mess that up. You can't fold it while it's on, but the back one you can't. I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. But whatever. Let me go find a spot for these. So yeah, I had a little bit of trouble in this smaller field. It's like more of a pain in the butt to do that one than it is the bigger field, 100%. But we did get them both done. So either way, we've got everything taken care of. Now, next stop, we need to go ahead and put these down, and then we need to go ahead and pick up our brand new baler and see how this thing works. I am not sure how long it's going to take to bale up all this stuff, but I guess we're going to find out here pretty quickly. So, bam, where's our baler? We put it right next to the other one, right? Yes, we sure did. All right, I'm going to get this hooked up and we're going to start this. All right, I do believe everything was set up properly, so let me go ahead and turn you on and lower, and let's just start doing things here. Let's see how this goes. Oh, and yes, it's so much quieter now too. Oh, the hail has subsided. That was like perfect timing, man. I couldn't have asked for a better moment for the hail to subside. So we are, what, 50% here on our grass. Now, I'm pretty sure... Do I have to stop for this to work, I wonder? Huh. Okay, you know what? Let's do this on. Do this on? What am I talking about? Let's turn... No. Keep baler on. I want drop mode automatic. There we go. Beautiful. So that way I'm just making sure that everything operates properly without me needing to like input things and do stuff. Okay, are we still going? Yes, we're going. I got the beeps. Let's go, baby. And we're stopped. Okay, so let's see this thing in action here. There out squirts our grass bale. Into the wrapper it goes. Oh, and it dropped it. That is not what we wanted to happen there. Hang on. Turn bale wrapper off. Let's turn bale wrapper back on. Control Alt. What? That's such a weird... All right, turn bale wrapper on. Is it on now? I don't even know if it's on. Crap. I think I have it on. Well, I guess let's just go through and do one more here and see if it works. Maybe it's because I have automatic drop mode on. Can I collect? Manually automatic collect. Okay, let's try collect and let's see how that works. All right, we're coming up here. So we're on collect. Out it goes. Are you going to wrap? Please wrap. Please, no. Please wrap. Hang on. Wrapper. Wrappers. Why is it not wrapping? I don't understand this. You know, let me just look at this. Make sure. This is not wrapped. No, that is a grass bale. Why aren't you wrapping? What is going on here? This is super frustrating. I'm gonna keep going and see if I can figure this out. Oh, got it, guys. I figured it out. How frustrating. So I didn't see anywhere that it explicitly stated this, but you can only wrap if the bale is 150 or 125 centimeters. That is like ridiculous. That is ridiculous. I wouldn't have gotten this baler if I had known that at the time, but I guess it's too late now. What are you gonna do? So yeah, okay, I guess we're just gonna go and we're gonna bale 150 centimeter round bales. Man, so disappointing, but I guess you live and you learn, and now I've got it, so we're gonna make the most of the situation. Okay, just finished baling up everything. I mean, that was a lot of bales, or at least felt like a lot. So minus the 3 that we didn't get initially, we got 30 silage bales. So that seems pretty good. Now I do need to collect all these, but I am actually not sure if they will ferment if they're inside of the actual pallet storage. So I think what my best bet is just to leave them on the field for now. Give them like a month or two, let them ferment in here, and then we'll collect them all, throw them back in there, and we'll just repeat the whole process over and over. So basically, anytime that the grass is like ready to go, I'm just gonna do this, and it's gonna be like part of my ritual, my chores. So we should at some point end up with a lot of silage bales, and they should make a pretty penny when we build up enough of them. But enough of that for now. Let's check on our cotton field over here. I just want to see how things are going. I want to make sure there's no weeds or anything like that growing. Let's park you right here, turn you off. Let's take a look at our cotton. Ooh, yes, looking very nice. I don't see any weeds or anything growing. Look at these nice little rows it makes. How like precise. So, okay, that's our cotton. Beautiful. Let's check up on the sawmill, see how this is doing. We still have a lot of wood in there. A lot of wood. And we've got a couple of these little walls built, but not a whole lot. So it's only been 1 month. I wasn't expecting a ton to be going on there yet. But that should start to happen. Now, our next big moment in time is going to be, let's see, is it going to be cotton harvest? it might be cotton harvest over in October. But let's also check on some prices here for the goat's milk. When do we sell that stuff? So goat's milk is actually going to be in September. Okay, so we'll make a little bit of money before a big cotton harvest. But I basically am at the point now where everything is done and I can just chill. I can just chill, let this wood process. Hopefully the sawmill runs out of wood real soon because I don't want to be like waiting around forever for that to happen. I still do need to also fold in this field with all this space over here. So, all right, I'm going to go ahead and sleep for a couple months and we will see where we end up in September.
2,000 years later.
Well, hello everybody and welcome back. We've made it to September. Yes, time to sell some goat's milk. I've been looking forward to this big time. I've been looking forward to this like the past couple months that I've been doing chores. So let me get you up to speed on what's been happening around here. So I did do one more grass cut in preparation for the next cut. I figure if I'm going to be baling all this stuff up, I'd rather just do 2 cuts at once and then bale both those cuts at once instead of going through the whole process of cutting and baling and moving and doing everything at once. I feel like it'll just be much quicker if I just like double the tasks up. So let's take a look at our cotton field real quick as well. Oh, and I did get a whole bunch of silage bales. 30 silage bales are in there ready to be sold whenever we're ready. Cotton, how you looking, Cotton? You know what? Is there an easier? No, I don't have anything over there. I actually have to run. Oh no. Oh man, run over here. But check it out, cotton growing, looking beautiful. Oh, it's actually got flowers on it. Wow. You know, if you take a moment to just really appreciate the details, you find things that you never thought you would. So very cool. We've got our cotton growing with flowers. Hopefully it's going to be real cotton soon. A little update also on the sawmill. So let me show you this. I did change the prefab walls just to selling. I didn't see any price difference in the month by month like ups and downs. So I figured let me just sell. And we are at 57,312 wow, words. Difficult. 57,311 liters of wood left to be processed in there. So we're getting close, but we still have a ways to go, unfortunately. Spinnery looking good, wool, everything doing its thing. But what I'm interested in is some goat's milk. Let's go see how much we got in our pallet storage over here. Oh, baby, we got 33,000 liters of goat's milk in here. You get a little voice crack. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited that I'm reverting to prepubescent Hugz. Let's see. Where is, come on. Nope. I got so many things to go through here. Yeah, we'll get there eventually. There it is. Goat's milk. Oh no, we can only use 25 at a time. Okay, where's my truck? Here we go. Let me start loading up some goat's milk. I've got that over there. Plus, I've got a whole batch load of goat's milk over here. I got to pick up too. This should be a very good sale as well. Man, I feel like we're close to hitting like $1 million. That would be crazy. But no. I'm not going to get ahead of myself. Let's take it one step at a time. Okay, guys, we got 40,000 liters of goat's milk on the nose. That is crazy. I don't think I've ever hauled around this much goat's milk. That is an absurd amount. Let's go over to the dairy. Let's sell this stuff ASAP. All right, dairy, get ready because I got a ton of goat milk. Let's go. Speed up, Hugz. Oh, man, $216,000. That's amazing. $10,889 bucks in the environmental score reward. Wow, we're at $712,000 right now. That's crazy. We've never been that high, have we? Actually, that's a lie. We may have been at around 800,000 when we sold our big cotton harvester, I think. But I do actually have a plan for this money. So let's go ahead and take a look here at the old map, give it a glance-a-rooney. So you see this stretch right here of all these fields? I'm thinking that I may want to buy some of these or all of them if I can. How much are they each individually? They're not much. They're not a ton. Like separately, I think we can do it, guys. 63. This is the most expensive one right here, 114. That actually is quite expensive. The only weird thing here is there's like houses and stuff like right on the edge of them. So you do have to be mindful. How far does the property extend? So basically right up to the house. I'm gonna have to be mindful of that when I am merging these, because yes, we are gonna have mega field number 2. Let's start buying these up, man. Just give them to me. It's time. It's absolutely time that, whoa. teleported myself there on accident. Okay, keep buying. It's actually like the game is actually like lagging a little bit. Like, are you sure you want to buy this, Hugz? Yes, game, I want to buy it. Okay, there's 4. Man, this is actually a process. I thought this was going to be like quick, like bam, 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 but no. The game is not cooperating as much as I would like it to. Okay, we have 3 fields left. Are we going to have enough for this? Surely we are, right? 1 more to go. The last one is going to be the big one. So yeah, we have more than enough. Beautiful. Oh man, and we still have $172,000 left to go. That is insane. That is absolutely insane. But we are now the proud owners of soybeans, and I didn't even look to see what was on these things. Hold the phone here. Let's get all these lit up. Deselect, select. Oh man, we got the rainbow. We got everything. We got a little bit of everything going on here. We got sunflowers. We got soybeans. What is this color right here? That's the soybeans. Whoops. Sunflowers. Oh, no. We have beets and parsnips. Wow. Okay, we really do have like even onions. No, I don't want to do onions. Some of these I definitely do not care for, but some like the soybeans, I will harvest those for sure. I like soybeans and I see nothing against harvesting them, but the rest I'm probably going to leave. Oh, what happened over here? Somebody forgot to harvest their wheat. Was it me? No, it wasn't me. It was like that when I bought it. But yeah, we're going to have to plow these all together after I harvest those soybeans and make mega field, I should say, number 2. Well, hello everybody, and welcome back to the Mega Farm Survival Challenge. I am Hugz, and this is, of course, Farming Simulator 25. We all know it. We all love it. Today is going to be such a busy day. There's so much to do on the farm. It just so happens that we have to harvest, like, everything this month. It's going to be crazy. You may notice I'm standing in a field full of cotton. And yes, your eyes do not deceive you. That is a sign in the middle of my cotton field. Just keeps coming back and coming back for more. So yeah, we now have that sign that lives here. I guess we're gonna have to deal with it. Although it does kind of look like my mustache a little bit, or is that just me? Maybe it's just me. But yeah, we've got a lot of harvesting to do. We also have some fields that we got to plow together into mega field number 2. We've got some silage bales that I would like to sell today, potentially. And of course, there is always something new to buy. So there's a lot to look forward to today, but I have to get things set up first and foremost. So our cotton field here, this is going to take a long time to harvest. So I want to get a worker set up on this guy like ASAP. So, we can do other things in the background while this is going, but this is going to be like the main time chewer of today. So what we got to do is hop on over to Ye Olde shop, and we need to go ahead and rent ourselves a cotton harvester. And of course, we're going to go with the big guy here. Make sure I get it in the correct configuration. I believe that is the correct one, right? Yep, only 2 configurations. Beautiful. And let's lease it. $47,000. Oh boy. Feels like such a waste, but the cotton, it really does the cotton so much quicker, and the cotton is definitely worth it to have that bigger harvester. So let's head on over to Ye Olde shop and let's go pick this bad boy up. Oh yeah, here we go, man. Harvester galore. Look at this thing. I love this thing so much. It's so cool. CS770. Oh, okay, let's hop in. Let me just refamiliarize myself. Anything different in here? Nope, absolutely not. Okay, let's get it back to the farm. It's gonna do its thing.
A few inches later.
All right, finally made it back. That's quite an interesting journey there. So I don't know how this guy's gonna do, but we're just gonna let him do his thing. Oh yeah, I love this part. It's transformation time. Let's go. And this part back here, I don't know why, but it's making me feel like it's a bug or something. Something weird. Let me hop out here. So he's going to go ahead and do his thing. Hopefully he doesn't take too long. If I'm finished with everything before this guy's done, that's an issue. That's a big issue. Now, the next thing that we have to do is the newly purchased fields that we got over here. So we can harvest this one, 67. There is wheat on this one, but unfortunately it has withered. It is no longer with us. But the soybeans on 67 we can absolutely harvest, so we are going to do that. Let's see, we don't want you, we want you. Yes, let's go. It's been so long since I used this one. This should be exciting. Okay, here we go. Made it over to our soybean field, and this thing is like a little joke, man. This should take no time at all, especially with this giant harvester. I'm thinking like 3 passes, and we might fill it up like 10%. I don't even know. But after this, we actually have something else we have to harvest. harvest too. It never ends. It never ends. Am I folded? Nope. Now we're folded. Turn ye on. Lower you. And let me get some lines. We're just going to do this like real quick here. I mean, I don't even think I need headlands, but whatever. We'll keep them there just because we'll feel special that way and get some lines. I don't know. But all right, here we go. And hold on. Hold your horses there. Do we have, what do we got coming out of the back here? We don't have a straw swath. Perfect. That's exactly what I was hoping to do. Okay, I'm going to go through and I'm just going to knock this out like super duper quick. Okay, well, that was quick. And I actually filled this up halfway, which did surprise me. I did not think I was getting anywhere near half full on this thing. But I'll take it. 5,002. Oh, boy. It's hard to think sometimes, right? 5,216 liters of soybeans. Beautiful. We got it. And, oh, look, our cotton guy is just doing a pass now. Beautiful. I wonder if he's put down a bale yet. I think he's just going on his first lap. That is the first headland. Oh boy. Okay. Why am I still operating with this on? Lift you. Thank you very much. Okay, so what do we got to do now? So there's actually two things I got to do, and I'm going to try and do them both at the same time. One is I got to mow grass, and I know you guys will be super disappointed here because normally I bust out a little Bo the Drifter and we mow the grass together, but I do think I am going to have an AI worker mow the grass. And there's actually two reasons for that. And this guy, yeah, we're just going to park him here wherever this is. They're going to have a big combine just right in front of their doorstep. Okay, beautiful. So I did actually have the AI do both of these fields already. And I think that if I have them do it again, the lines will be exactly where they were last time, and it'll be much easier when I go through and I do my stuff with the baler. So we're going to have him do that, and let me just make sure real quick. Swath droppings are indeed on. He's going to leave a whole bunch of droppings on this field. So he's going to go do that. We are going to... Which tractor do I want? Well, I guess it's only this one. So we're going to take this tractor and we are going to go and start plowing the fields together. So that's going to happen. I am going to have to at some point switch over our mower. And you know what? Let me just move this guy completely out of the way because I already know that, I mean, something's going to get stuck with our guy mowing and he's going to complain. It's going to be a giant hassle. So let me just preemptively move you over yonder. Beautiful. And we'll go hook up to our plow. Where is that thing? It's around here somewhere. Aha, here you are, but you seem to have fallen over and can't get up. Okay, we're gonna have to do something about that. I think it's backwards right now, but to be honest, I really don't think it matters if it's backwards. So we're just gonna take it backwards. It just won't be able to be operated by the AI backwards, but us, no problem whatsoever. So let's boogie on over to these fields and let's see what we want to do here. All right, let's take a look here. This is such an odd, field. And the reason I feel it's so odd is because of this right over here. These houses literally back up right to our field. I don't really like that, and it's curved, and I'm going to have to, yeah, it's going to be a pain in the butt. But I'm going to have to just kind of do the best I can as I'm going down and try and hit all those edges in one straight line. Yeah, well, oh, even this one over here, this one's, okay. This is going to be a little more challenging than I initially think. Whoa! What the heck? Don't remember that giant dip being there, but that's something we got to deal with as well. I think I'm probably going to want to round these corners too, so I'll need to look into doing that. You know, I guess let's start with the easy side first. So let me go ahead and just get this guy unfolded, and we'll zip right down this far side here. This one should be easy. We'll be able to make hopefully a nice straight line. We'll see. I'm going to do my best. No guarantees though. All right, plow is officially going in. We are creating fields. Okay. It is a very weird way that this is made. I don't know. They don't line up all the way down. So I'm going to have to make some adjustments as I go. And yeah, I've got crops here. I know. Don't worry about that because those crops are not any crops that I actually want to work with. So, all right, I'm going to go all the way down to the end. This is the easy side. Like I said, it's not really going to be until the other side when things get challenging. All right, that's pretty good. Got this whole side done. Now, let's go over to the challenging side. Let me see how in the world I'm going to get this done. I would kind of wish there was some way I could get lines going down there. That would be extremely helpful, but I think I'm just going to kind of have to eyeball it, and I'll start from down here, and we'll just make our way down. So let me go ahead and lower our blade here. And you know what? I'm actually going to bust out the controller for this. I feel like a little bit of like a smoother action. Will help us tremendously. So, okay, we'll go to like there, and then we'll go down. Okay. I'm gonna have to like just curve it as I go in order to match this properly. But all I care about is getting the tips to touch. That's it. As long as the tips are touching, I'm happy. All right, so far so good. Oh, maybe not there. Yeah, I think I just got it. Just barely got it. Okay. All right, I'm going to go through. I'm going to do this whole thing, and we'll see how it comes out at the end. Hopefully good. Keep your fingers crossed. Okay. I think that actually... Let's not go too far, Hugz. I think that actually came out not too bad. It's a little like, you know, some dips and turns and dodges and things like that going on there. But I feel like I did a pretty good job. Okay, I'm pretty proud of that. All I gotta do now is go down and do these little pathways in between, and we will have one giant big field. Let's go. All right, guys, I just finished up. Well, I won't say just. I finished up, and then I was kind of checking some things out here for a minute, but I've identified... Ooh, look at that. There's mist settling in the depression there. I've identified a couple spots here that are definitely going to be issues. So if we go take a look in here, and just like I thought in the beginning, it's these houses. They're getting in the way. I wish I had like a wrecking ball and I could just demolish them. So check this out. If I click on this, this is the line where our field ends. And as we know, the MT lizard, as fine of a plow as it is, it likes to disrespect property lines. It does not care. It will plow right over them. So here, we're getting kind of close there. Here, okay, still, yep. We go all the way up, and bam, here, we got a big old problem. I plowed all the way, like this whole chunk is outside of my property bounds. That's no good. And it continues up. Not on that one, but which one was it? This one up here. This one's also an issue right here. I got a chunk there. So I now have to go through and kind of, I'm thinking maybe just clip off a whole section of this here and just take it all the way down and make things nice and even. And this way we're not going to have any issues. Plus, there's some spots where these houses are super close to the field, and I feel like the AI is really going to struggle. So I just kind of got to go through and just do this. There's really no way around it, and I'm not happy about it, but it is what it is. And I'm gonna have to lose a little bit of the field as well. So let's go through here. It's gonna look super weird too, because it's just gonna be painted grass. But whatever, you do what you must, right? So let's see. We'll start with this guy here, and it's probably gonna be like around this much that I'm taking off the field here, and that way I can keep it consistent and I can follow this path around and make sure it's like all nice and even. So. All right, I'm gonna get to work here. Let's do it. All right, I'm thinking that looks pretty good right there. I added in a whole bunch of grass to make this look more natural. And I also went through and I did put some of these lines back. I don't know why. Usually it lets you go like skinny, like this size, but it wasn't doing it for me. So I don't know. I might go back over it later, see if I can't work that out. But I'm thinking that looks pretty good, right? Let's go ahead and check out the map version of it and see if it really looks good. Interesting. Very interesting. I wonder why it didn't cut these ends off over here. Not really sure about that. It does take a little bit of time to update though, so I guess it just is what it is. But since that's done, now I think what I'm going to do here is first off, we're going to turn off field creation. We absolutely don't want field creation, so limit to fields. And now I am just going to have AI worker go through. What? Oh, tool is attached incorrectly. All right, let me go through and quickly fix that. I'm going to have an AR worker go through and just quickly do like this, and quickly I say, just do this entire field, because it does just basically need to be reset back to like, you know, basic. Plus, this will help me identify any spots that may be a little tricky for the AI. And yeah, we'll just see how this guy does. Hopefully he does everything and he doesn't care about the plants that are here that are ready to harvest, because I certainly don't care about them. Now, while he's doing his thing, let's go check on you. How we doing here? How many bales we got on the field? Oh boy, 1, 2, 3, 4. Any more than that? Just 4 so far, but he has made quite a bit of headway on this. So we are definitely making progress. That is good to see. How's our grass guy doing over here? He's all done. Oh, perfect. Okay, so this means I can now go through and bale. I do think, you know what, before I do anything with this over here, let's go check in our pallet storage and let's see how much grass we have to feed our sheep and our goats. So if we look down in the bottom right, we have 9,000 straw bales. Okay, don't care about those. 11 grass bales. That's a pretty good amount, I would say, but I think I want more to stockpile. So I am not going to turn these grass bales that we're going to make here into silage. What we're going to do is we are just going to like regular bale them and stockpile them, especially since we just put like a ton of bales over there for those guys to eat. So I want to replenish my stockpile a little bit, but after this initial like cut here, the rest we're all going to be, wait, what? Needs to fold. Oh, I gotta fold this thing. The rest after that is all gonna be turned into silage with our new baler. So that should be nice. And yeah, I think that's what I got to do. That's pretty much it. Busy month. I gotta make sure I'm keeping it all straight in my head and I don't forget anything. Oh, baby, I forgot how good it feels to bale, guys, with this big one. It's so much nicer than that round one we got for the silage. Can't even lie about that. This is so much nicer. It goes so much quicker too, because you don't have to stop or anything. Okay. Oh man. Okay. Well, I probably have, I don't know, like between 20 and 30 bales to pop out, I think. Probably 30. Ooh, maybe more. Oh man, I forgot this was a double mow, guys. This is gonna be even more than I was expecting. Okay, I got a lot of bales to pop out here, so I'm gonna get to work on this. I'm also gonna let all of that stuff over there finish up. Cotton, hopefully it doesn't take too much longer, because we got some other stuff to do.
One eternity later.
All right, guys, a lot's been done. A lot has been done. So our harvester, or cotton harvester, I should say, is finished doing the cotton. So that's pretty cool. You know, I didn't think that this, out of all of our stuff, would be the first one to finish, but it surprised me. It definitely surprised me. It's this big harvester. I think the tiny one would take forever. So let's just hop in here. We got 8 bales of cotton. That's pretty good, man. I think that's definitely pretty good. That's 80,000 liters of cotton, maybe more, somewhere around there. But before we do anything else, this cotton harvester is so expensive. I need to return this like ASAP. So let's hop over here. We look for the one that's rented. You, return you. Bam. Okay, beautiful. So now we've got our cotton field here. We've got our cotton in the field there. And what else is left? So this guy, surprisingly, this one is still going, but I think there's a reason for that. And the reason is because he keeps stopping and starting and lowering his thing and raising it. So it's adding extra time anytime he wants to, like, you know, do anything. But he is getting there. He's getting there. I think that side of the field is mostly done in the middle. Hopefully the rest doesn't take too much longer, because I do have other things I would like to do. Worker, please. Okay, let's see. What else do we have to do here, though? Oh, and let's check this out. Our sawmill. I don't think I showed you guys the sawmill earlier. We are down to 28,979 liters on the sawmill. So I would say within the next couple months, this guy is going to run out and we'll be able to sell it and then fold the rest of that space into our big cotton field that we have going right now. But before we do that, there is actually something I want to buy. And man, it's actually going to be so tight. I don't know if I have enough money to do it, but I think we're just going to do it anyway. If we go into the red, we go into the red, whatever. Let's see. Let me get in this guy and we are going to drive it kind of close over to the spinnery, because that is where we are going to buy our thing. So if some of you guys watch my other series, the Submerged Sanctuary, You may have seen me get super excited about a thing that I discovered where you can place down the production point where the goats and the sheep drop off their products, and it just automatically sucks it right in. Now, I would like to do that eventually here, but we have those 3 going right now. I don't want to touch them because they're working like a charm, so we're going to leave them as is, but we are going to add ourselves a dairy so that we can get that sweet bottled milk. Now, let's see. I want to go with this one right here. This is like the coolest looking one to me, so we're just going to stick with this guy, and I want to make it look kind of good too. All right, Zaktad Milarski Zielance. I don't know what's... Oh, wait, what? Not enough money? Wait, how is this not enough? Wait. How do I not have enough money? Oh, no. Really? It's only 210,000. Oh, man. All right. I don't know how much I'm going to need exactly, but I guess we got to get a little bit more going. Well, here's what I'll do then. Well, this guy is over here finishing up on this field. I think I'm going to go around and start collecting all the bales. We've got so many bales. So I've got to load the grass bales into our pallet storage. I hope everything fits in there. And then our cotton bales, we got to go and get loaded into our spinnery. So that way they start making some beautiful fabric that we can sell in April. All right, let me hook up to my trailer and get started here. Oh, guys, I just realized something. I am hooked up to the trailer, but we are not going to start collecting bales. I totally forgot. I have a couple prefab walls just sitting in the sell point over here. We're going to go sell those. Yeah, that's like $27,000, maybe more, worth of wood just sitting over here by our sawmill. Man, that should definitely be enough to get our dairy up and started. So let's go over here and load these up. Ooh, boy, that's actually more than I thought. 9, 18, 27, 36. Okay, we got a lot of money sitting right here. I hope I can get them all on this thing, though. Oh, no, this might be more trips than I thought. Hang on. Am I going to be able to squirt you on here? No, I'm going to have to make one more trip. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and sell these guys real quick. Let's go check and see where this stuff sells. Where is ye oldie prefab wall? Am I on it? There we go. Right, and look, it's amazing. The peak selling season here too. Where do we go? Farmer's market, of course. All right, off to the farmer's market we go. And I can already tell this thing is super tippy. I got to be very careful. I got to be very careful or we could have a disaster on our hands. Oh, I didn't even turn. It's wanting to go. Okay, I got to go real slow here. And these things are strapped, but for some reason they're squirming around like they're not strapped. I don't quite understand that. All right, I have somehow managed to get over here with no mishaps. So I am going to go so slow when I turn right here. I think I've toppled my tractor and trailer here more times than any, for sure. So, okay, we're in the clear. Unstrap and sell. Oh, yeah. $44,701 bucks. Amazing. And I still got one more. I got to go grab one more and sell it. All right, here's our last one here. And bam, another 8,900 bucks. Beautiful. $267,747. That's what we got to play with. And that should be more than enough to get our dairy down. So I'm going to zip back over towards the cotton field where we were before. And we're going to see if we can't find a nice spot that will work. All right, we made it. So here we are. This is where I want to put the dairy. But we do need to carve out a spot specifically for it that A, isn't going to interfere with our cotton field because we do want to expand that, and B, kind of makes sense in like the whole road situation where it kind of, it looks like it belongs essentially. So let's pop into this menu over here. Beautiful. And man, I would love to make it look super fancy, kind of like this one does here, but we'll just deal with it like it is. So here we go. Let's go ahead, and that is the front, that's the side, that's where we deliver. I don't mind driving around back to do our deliveries, so I'm not gonna bother like putting that side in the front. It's just like driving around back. It's not a big deal. So what I do want to make sure I do is get it where it's not messing up our little road over here. So I think we'll go right there. Here's our cotton field, which I plan to extend out this away. So really we have this whole area that we can play with here for our dairy. So let's see, let's find a nice flat spot. That's looking okay, like right on the corner here. Let's check the height. It does dip down a little bit. You know what? What if I go, yeah, I like it further over here, I think. And it will let me go from this road, back, bam, in. I'm loving it. Okay, we're going to do it right here. Bam, beautiful. Oh boy, look at that though. Look at that. That is not pretty. Let's go ahead and do a little sculpting here. Get this all smoothed out. We don't want any crazy corners. Okay, looking good, feeling good. Everything's good? Yeah, everything's good. Kind of. I want to work on this back area a little bit more, maybe. Yeah, that'll have to do. That'll have to do. All right, so this is where we're going to dump. This is where we're going to get our bottled milk spit out over here. So I do intend to actually spit out the bottled milk because I would like to sell that stuff manually. So let's go ahead, pop out of there, and let's take a look at our newfound dairy. Let's see what's going on here. All right. Oh, man, it feels good to have a dairy. Definitely feels good to have another production chain going on. So here's our 2 goat recipes. We've got goat milk bottled. Now for this, it takes 10 goat milk, turns it into 20 goat milk bottled. So it's pretty magical in the fact that it just turns 1 product into 2 products to sell. Amazing. Now, if we look at goat cheese over here, it pretty much does the same thing. But what I need to think about is, am I going to be processing more of the goat milk if I do the cheese or if I do the bottled milk? So let's bust out ye olde calculator and let's do a little bit of math here. All right, so if I go with goat milk, I would be going through 1,440 liters of regular goat milk per cycle, or not per cycle, but per month. So if we go with the goat cheese here, let's go ahead and do those calculations. 960, man, that's a lot more. No. Yes, it is a lot more, Hugz. 960 times 3 is 2,880 liters of goat's milk. Now, I think we're putting out so much goat's milk that I would rather have the higher processing power that goat's cheese has than the milk. I think you might make a little bit more on the goat's milk, but the cheese will definitely do way more per month. So we are going to go ahead and set the cheese. Yes, cut the cheese. Who cut the cheese? Not me. We're going to activate it and we're going to set it to storing. So that way it'll spit it all out for us. Now, I do have a whole, oh, it's a little bit noisy over here now. I do have a whole bunch of goat's milk stored up in here. So we'll go ahead and spit that out and we'll start loading things up. No, I don't want those bales. Where is my goat's milk? Give it to me. There we go. We have only 4 pallets? What? Thought I had more than that saved up, but I guess not. Okay, well, hey, it is what it is. So we got 4 pallets we can squirt in there, and then we should be splitting that into 2. So let's pop into this guy real quick over here. Let's go pick up some goat's milk. And I actually did see something that kind of surprised me that I forgot about. We have wood chips in here too. I think I need to sell those wood chips. They've been in there for far too long, but first things first, let's deal with our goat's milk. So we've got the milk. Let's go ahead and drive back here now. And I should be able to just unstrap and little bit of a curve there going on. Okay, and there we go. Our goat's milk is in, right? Is it indeed in? Show me goat's milk. Yes, it is in. And it can hold 29,000 liters on the input. It can hold 40,000 liters on the output. Wow, that's pretty amazing. Okay, beautiful. So what do I need to do next? Well, if we take a look at wood chips, I think what I want to do next is sell these guys. So I know it is not max price, but if I wait until January comes around, I'm just not going to remember, and we're only 200 bucks short. So let's pop these guys out over here and let's go take a trip over to the farmer's market with those, see how much money we can make there. And whoa, we've got a lot of wood chips, 14 pallets of wood chips. That's kind of crazy. Where's all the other wood chips? I guess they're just getting sold, huh? All right, so there we go. We got 14 pallets. That's actually not bad. 14,000 liters of wood chips. Let's head on over to the farmer's market with these. All right, farmer's market. What are you going to give me? Whoa. Sparks? What? Oh, no, that's right. Oh, I forgot. I completely forgot. I got to drop these off here. We got to go and switch to our tipper trailer because we cannot sell these as is. Oh, man, that's super annoying. All right, I got to go take a quick trip back to the farm and get my regular trailer. Now that I'm thinking about it, that's the whole reason I didn't sell that stuff in the first place, isn't it? Yep, sure is. Okay, we're back. Oh, man. So now what I have to do, annoyingly, is go through and just pull all the wood chips out of these individual pallets. Kind of annoying to do, but I mean, this is the only way I'm going to get this stuff sold. So let's just take care of it now, shall we? If I had to say, this is the one thing that's annoying about the big sawmill. I don't understand why they made it worse than the medium sawmill. The medium sawmill, you can back your trailer right up to the sawmill and load your trailer from it. Why? Why, for the more expensive sawmill, do you now need to take it out in pallets and do it like this? This is annoying. This is super annoying. I wish they would change that. All right, last pallet here. Oh, boy. Okay, we got them all. 14,000 liters of wood chips now in there. So let's see if this is better. All right, let's pull up, and which one do I go to? Please tell me it's one of these, and I'm just not being an idiot. Come on now. It's got to be this one right here, right? I just wasn't on it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hang on, I saw something there. What? Okay, let me just back it up. There we go. Dump. I don't know why it wasn't giving it to me before, but, oh, man, what an ordeal just to sell some wood chips. Probably not even going to really be worth it, but something. All right, what do we get? $10,118. Okay, all right, not bad. Not bad for a byproduct coming off our sawmill. I'll take it. Now, you know what? I'm going to stop right here for a second. Let's check on this guy. Oh, baby, we've got ourselves a field now. Look at this. Let me look at this thing real quick. And it's littered with stones. That's amazing. Some of it is mulch too, the soybean field. How are we looking over here? Man, oh, there we go. Finally, it updated. Okay, I think I have to do like a quick restart to make it really populate. But all right, that's what we're looking at. We're all plowed up. We've got stones coming out the wazoo, but that's all right. What I need to do next is go through and purchase all of our soil information. So let me do this real quickly, and I have a feeling this is going to be a real weird looking field, ain't it? All right, there we go. Purchased everything, and it looks like we've got a ton of this sandy loam stuff here, and then some regular loam, and then a little bit of silty clay on the corner. It does say, though, expected yield potential 102. If we look at one of these fields, 86. So this should give us way more stuff. Maybe that's why I'm not getting quite as much cotton out of this field as I was expecting. Interesting. If we look down here, 92. Yeah, so this sandy loam is the better stuff to go with. Interesting. Okay, I didn't know that. This is my, first time really using the mod or the expansion that kind of, lets you do all this stuff, precision farming. So very interesting, very interesting. Well, hello everybody and welcome back to the Mega Farm Survival Challenge. I am Hugz, and this is, of course, Farming Simulator 25, and you are looking at the newest milkman in town. Well, I guess I should say like bottled milkman. I'm not the newest milkman. I've been making milk for quite some time now, and that doesn't sound good at all, but never mind. We've got some big things to do today on the farm. There's a couple exciting improvements I want to make. There's some new buildings that I have in mind that we need to put down to kind of make things a little more efficient and a little better at operating. And there's also some big changes that I want to make to some of our areas that I think are just, it's time. So let's take a look at what we need to do first. So we've got bales over there. We've got bales over here. I think first order of business is going to be just cleaning this place up a little bit. I have so many bales. I've got bales on this field and bales on that field. And of course, I insisted before I was doing this on going through and cleaning all of my tractors and my equipment, so it's all nowhere near where it used to be. So I gotta go pick up my bale trailer, which is all the way over there behind our hay barn. And you know what? I'm just thinking as I'm picking this up here, one of the things I want to do today actually involves these bales. So I may, you know what? Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to pick up one load of bales with this truck, and then we're going to implement one of our strategic changes here. That way we can make life a little bit easier for ourselves here. But I do have at least one trailer load to pick up before we do that. All right, I think this is going to be the last one here. I forgot how many bales this trailer could hold, guys. This is a tremendous amount, 156,000 liters of grass. That is nuts. That's a lot of grass, man. So yeah, that is indeed a full trailer. Now, let's take a look. I'm not even going to move anywhere because I don't think I need to. I'm going to stay right here. I think it's time to separate our bale storage. Right now, we've been putting everything in here. What I'd like to do is add 2 additional bale storage units. One is going to be just for silage, so the fermenting bales are going to go in one unit. Another unit is going to be just for grass bales, so that's going to be the one we pull out of when we want to feed our goats and our sheep over here. And then the third one is going to be just like utility and supplies. So anything that's on a pallet that we need to keep the farm running is going to go in bale storage number 3. So I just need to pick good spots. And while we're looking around here, one of the spots that I think I want to do it is actually right here. Now, we do have a hay barn here, but I'll be honest with you, I don't use it anymore. There's like 2,000 liters of straw in here, and I could care less about the straw. So we're going to get rid of this thing. Bam. Now we have room for one of our storages right there. Where do I want to put the second one, though? Well, I'm thinking number 2. I actually want to plop down right here next to this one, but we do have some like little tiny trees. I can't just sell these, right? No, I actually got to get in there and cut them down, don't I? Oh, okay. Let's see. Can I just hop over there? Hop, skip, and a jump away right here. Visit the dairy. These guys are little, right? I don't think they're going to require me to cut down a stump or anything. Let me see. Let's just get in here and yeah, beautiful. Failed cutting. What? Huh? Okay. Okay. This one. You may be a different story, though. Okay, I'm gonna have to take this one a little more seriously because it's a little bit bigger than the one. Nope, never mind. Okay, this is working out great right here. That guy. Huh. I'm gonna leave that guy. I'm gonna leave him for now. All right, please tell me that this one is gonna be the same as that last one, and we'll just go away. Oh man, that is magical when things work out just how you want them to. So we now have our 3 locations for our bale storage, and the beauty of this is the bale storage is actually super duper cheap. The one we use, and the reason I use this one is because I know it works. The others that I tried out, if you've been watching, yeah, you know, they didn't work. So they were annoying, and this is what we're using. I'm going to put one right here. It might look a little bit weird. Oh boy. You know what? Let's turn snapping on, and oh boy, it's going to be significantly lower than that one, isn't it? Yeah, it is. You know what? Let's turn free mode off because I do kind of want it to deform the ground a little bit. Just want to make sure I line it up with this one. Oh, okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. That when I said a little bit, I didn't quite have that in mind. Okay, whatever. Let's go through and let's do a little smoothing of this to make it look not like that. And then I think we'll be okay. This game sometimes, the logic, it drives me nuts. All right, how's that looking? That's looking fine. It looks like we got a little bit of floating going on, but actually not as much as I thought there would be. Okay, that's not bad at all. Let's go over to our second spot and let's see how it works over here. Now that looks like a flat spot to me. We shouldn't have any issues there. All right, please tell me you're gonna fit with 0 problems. I think I'm gonna have to back it up a little bit. I don't want to interfere with our silo operations over there if I can help it. Okay, right there, I'm thinking. Bam. All right, a little wonky, a little bit wonky, not terrible though. We could easily smooth that part out. And you know what? Actually, I'm not going to say anything because I want you guys to find out later on. But there is something, so stay tuned. Okay, well, we've now got all our silos figured out here. I just need to figure out which I want to put where. I'm thinking I'm probably going to keep all of the grass in this one. I'm going to move the fermenting silos over to yonder, and then all of the other stuff, I'm just going to plop down in here. So that will be any like wool, milk, all the other stuff, I guess. I don't know. We'll figure it out as we go. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, what do we got here? Let's go dump these off first. This will be like our first project here. And this actually isn't like a project at all because we're doing exactly what we've been doing. Every time we've dumped off bales, we're going to the same exact place. Either way, let's do it. Hopefully they all fit in here. It's getting a little bit stuffed. All right, beautiful. Now, I guess, before I go through and collect the rest of these, I do want to start moving some things out. So I'm going to start pulling out all of the fermenting silage bales. Well, they're probably fermented already and they're just silage bales at this point, but I'm going to pull those guys out, move them over here, move everything else over to that one, and then it should be like nice and neat and look really good. You know, now that I'm pulling stuff out, I'm thinking I may even add one more. I've just got so many different categories of things stuffed in here. Okay, so for the most part, whoop, tippy. Okay, we're good. For the most part, I've gone ahead and got everything sorted. Well, not for the most part, for all the part. Everything is now sorted. I did not realize how much wool I had saved up here, though. This is a tremendous amount of wool, and I think I'm going to, for the first time ever, completely stuff my spinnery with wool. The excess, I'm thinking maybe I just sell it. Yep, there it is. There's all the wool. Actually, you know what? I was thinking maybe I just plop it on the suck-in point there, but then I remembered I have all those bales of cotton over there that I got to put in as well, so I can't do that. Questions. What do I do here? Do I just sell this stuff? Let's take a look. Can I sell wool right now? Am I going to be selling at a major deficit? Yes, I absolutely am. Okay, so if I want to sell this, I have to wait until April. So here's what I'll do. I think I may create one more pallet storage, and this is going to just be for sellables. For things that are excess that I don't need in any of the other storages that I just intend to sell at some point or another. So let's go ahead and get our little pallet storage down. And I think this guy, I am just going to smoosh right here. And this should be perfectly fine. So let's see, overlaps with another object. So I'll have to put it right about there. Perfect. Actually, not bad. A little bit of bumps over here, bumps and bruises, but we could deal with that. Do a little bit of smoothing real quick. Now this is where all of our goat's milk and our wool is going to go that basically we can't fit in our dairy or our spinnery. So we'll have spots for that. And I guess I could throw the honey in there as well, huh? Honey so far, I think we've got 2 pallets of it. So yeah, not a tremendous amount, but at least now it'll have a place to live. How does that look? Yeah, that's much better. Okay, let's get this stuffed in there. I still have all these bales to collect over here. I'll grab the honey out of the storage over there, and we'll get it all consolidated over here.
2 hours later.
Finally, organizing is all done, guys. We have everything completely separated, and I am ready to move on to the next little project we got. And that actually brings me to the grass field behind me. So if we take a look here, this field has pretty much been like our only field from the start, if I'm remembering correctly. It's been a while, but this was the first thing we bought right here, and we've been doing grass on this thing for a long time. But I think it is officially time to retire this field. Actually, it's 2 fields, I should say. And we're gonna start turning this into our like logistics area where we store everything, and turn this basically into like a giant motor pool where we can have a building that everything will fit under, or maybe like, I don't know, a warehouse or something. I'm not quite sure yet, but what I do know is the grass has got to go. So let's pop into this view up here. So if you've been watching since the beginning, I said this long ago that this whole area right here in my long-term plan was going to turn into that, right? So not to get comfortable with these fields being here forever. And it has finally reached that time. Let's go ahead and do a little landscaping. Scaping? What? Can I talk? Thank you. What do I want to put down? I'm thinking for now, I might just cement this in tarmac. What does tarmac look like? Hold, please. Huh. Tarmac actually looks pretty cool. I'm liking tarmac. I think, yeah, I'm gonna go with tarmac, and we're gonna basically cement in this whole area right here, turn this into like a motor pool, right? For all intensive purposes. Now I do need to add buildings to this. I just don't know if I'm gonna have the money for that yet, but let's get this started and let's just make this official, right? I'm gonna try and keep everything confined within these roads here. And obviously we don't want to encroach upon our goat and sheep area here either. So let's see how neat I can make this. All right, I'm thinking that looks pretty good right there. I may have gone a little bit into the goat area here. Hey, you know what? That's fine. I think I've pretty much like gone over this whole thing. Oh, you know what? Maybe I go a little bit further into this area too. Nah, you know what? I'm happy with that right there. Okay, so now buildings wise, I do not think we're gonna have enough money, but we will take a look and just see. Ultimately, I would like to get, oh, hang on. These are super cheap right here. 4,000 bucks for that. That's actually a pretty good one. I would like to get something that has solar panels though. If I could find one like that, that would be amazing. All right, I looked through, I took a good old peruse through the available sheds, and I did find one that I really like. The problem is it costs about $360,000. Yeah, that's quite a lot, which we don't have at the moment, but we do have the means to get it. So I think what I'm going to do now is just go through and perhaps do my chores. Oh, actually, hang on. You know what? Never mind. I'm just going to go through. I'm going to do my chores. We're going to take care of everything that we have to take care of for the month of November, which surprisingly we're still in. This is episode number 2 on November. Absolutely crazy, but we are going to get past it. So I need to go and water the greenhouses, take care of the goats, check them, get their milks and all the other good stuff in the wool, and distribute that about. But I think we're finally ready. So I will see you guys in a couple months here after we have something to sell.
One eternity later.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have made it to January, and that means that something very exciting has happened. We are going to get to sell our very first batch of goat cheese. Is it goat cheese or goat butter? Hold, please. Goat cheese. Yes, I was right the first time. Something else exciting did happen as well, and oh my god, I forgot the cotton on the field. Okay, we got to handle that too. I can't believe I forgot that. The sawmill completely out of wood. Oh yeah, baby. So we can finally get rid of this thing and do all the things that we've ever wanted to do on that field over there. So first things first. Oh, look at all this cheese. Oh, I can smell it too. It's quite a fragrant aroma. I don't know if it's good or bad. I just can't tell. But let's go pick up our cheese. And hang on. I don't even know where to sell this stuff. Milk, no. Cheese, where's the cheese? Goat cheese, there it is. Okay, so it looks like, oh, tell me it's gonna be the farmer's market again. Oh, hang on, we got a new challenger, the supermarket. Supermarket I've never been to before, so that should be interesting. Let's go ahead and tag it. Beautiful. Let's go pick up our goat cheese and let's go make our first official delivery. I don't know how much we're gonna get out of this. I hope it's a good amount because we got some stuff to buy, man. Let's just start loading up here. How much do we have officially? Wait, whoa. There's one more over there, buddy. Oh, I know why. Hang on. F1, please. And any. Let's go ahead and try that again. Nope, knock it out. Wrong. Why are you not loading? Come on. Load it. There we go. I just wasn't close enough. Okay, so we have 12,000. Whoa, 12,000 liters of goat cheese. All right, where is ye olde supermarket? All the way over there. This is going to be a new trip for us. I'm very excited to make it and see what this place is all about. All right, here we are. The supermarket. It doesn't look that great to me. It's not much bigger than the farmer's market. Do you think the first person that opened a supermarket, well, hang on. Okay, 40,000 and 1,800 bucks here. Do you think the first person that opened a supermarket was like, they looked down the block and they're like, well, there's a market over there. What do we call ours to make it sound better? And then like some guy in the background was like, let's call it a supermarket. They were just like, yeah, I love it. Let's go, supermarket. It just seems like such a weird name to be supermarket. Why not like hypermarket or mega market? I don't know. These are the crazy thoughts I think while I'm doing this, guys. Don't pay any mind to me. Okay. All right, we made it back. 198. So that is not quite going to do it for us. We need more money. I'm hoping that the proceeds from selling our sawmill here will be enough. So let's pop over here and let's get this. Ooh, we're going to be close. Oh, we're going to be super duper close. Let's sell this thing. What does that put us? 340. Oh, that is so close. Okay, I don't know if it is enough or isn't enough. I need to check back in the placeables menu. But before I go there, before I forget this again, I need to round up all these bales and we got to get these stuffed inside the spinnery because I can't believe I forgot to do this, man. Our fabric production is, it's a lot higher when we have cotton in there and I just got to get it in. I got to get it in. There's nothing else to say about it. And according to my fuel gauge, I also need some gas very badly as well. So after we get the cotton in, that'll be our next stop. And hold the phone here, guys. I just realized something. I have 2 signs in my cotton field. I got one over there, and then that one, the mustache sign all the way over there. I didn't realize I had 2. Things are getting a little crazy around here. I gotta hop out here and take a look at this one and see, is it the same sign? Is it the mustache sign again? Yep, sure is. Warning, mustache between these points. Okay, very good. All right, just dropping off the last little load of cotton here, and I gotta say, I am pretty impressed with how much cotton we got. We're almost at 80,000 liters from that one field, which should be over 80,000 once we do our extension. So 72,840 liters of cotton. Beautiful. Let's see, back over that way. Now we can go ahead and actually add this last little like quarter where our roller is currently sitting and merge it into that field over there. So we do have to do that before next month because next month is cotton planting season. But before we go about that, let me see. Can I just do this from over here? That would be beautiful if I could, and I can. Oh, and it's 324. Oh, guys, here it is. Look at this thing. Let me get a better angle for you. Isn't it beautiful? That's not a better angle. It's super dark. But this is what I want to put, and I think I want to put it literally right where it's at currently. It's going to be so weird with the ground, though. I really don't like that. So this field has a major case of the slopes, and it's going to make it super weird, super duper weird. But I think we may just have to do it. We may just have to do it. This is so much money here, though. What if I were to put it over here? Ooh, that could be a contender right there. But even that way, it slopes so much, man. Well, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it here, and I'm just going to have to deal with the consequences afterward and see what it looks like. I'm just so nervous about this right now, but let's do it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's drive over there with this tractor. I got to see what this looks like up close and personal. This is so exciting. This is like our first major big building, and then I got to move everything in there. I didn't even think about that. All right, here we go. Oh boy, look at this thing. Oh, it's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. So we have some deformation back here. This is actually not bad. I think I can gently slope this down. It won't be an issue. Same thing with back here, but where it definitely is going to be an issue is over this way. This is so ridiculous looking. How do I want to handle this? I think I may have a plan to address it, and same for over here. It's just going to be a little awkward. Let me see if I could actually pull this off. I'm going to need some room though. So let's go over here and let's go into our landscaping tools. So what I want to do is I think turn this into a slope. So set slope target point we want to do up here. And then if I just go here, up, it should slope it up. And then we'll do you know what? Let's get it bigger. Yeah, get it real big. We're going to need it big. That's what she said. No. No time right now, Hugz. Okay, now we just slope and right up we go. Okay, same for over here. Up we go. It's a little weird, but it's working. And then we go like this. And then we go like that. Nope, that didn't work. Okay, well, it kind of worked, actually. It's working. It's definitely working. Shoot, that didn't work at all. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this now. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay, that actually is not bad. That's not bad at all. We go through and we do this up here. And then for this area over here, we just soften this now. So that way we're not messing with the actual foundation of the building. And it kind of works out. Yeah. That works out great. That actually works out super great. Wow. Let me see over there. Yeah, that didn't mess with that at all. And then we'll go around this way too. I think I did it. I think I did it, guys. Okay, let me hop out of here. And now let's go take a look and see. All right, this corner is a little bit off still. I think I'm going to have to live with though. Let's go ahead and open. Oh yeah, and look, here's our trigger for the workshop. So if we need to work on anything, we can pull it in here. Oh, and I have doors in between. What? Oh, this is beautiful. You know what? Open it all. Everything must open. Why isn't opening? Hello? Open? Do I actually have to do the doorknob? Okay. So it's every other one. I don't know how I didn't realize that, but yeah. Okay, that does make sense that it's every other door, because otherwise this door would just open and close that. Yeah, that doesn't make sense at all. So, okay. Now, is there two holes in here though? So this is one hall. We go in and yep, we got a whole nother hall right here. And this one's got garage doors. Oh, I'm loving that. Man, I kind of wish they were all garage doors. That would make this so much easier. And this just goes to the out. Yes, it does. Okay. Lights? Can we get some lights? Oh, yeah, we can. Yeah, we can. Where's the lights in this guy over here? Oh, it's brilliant. Oh, that is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh, I love this so much. Okay, I need to start moving stuff in here ASAP. Let's do it.
6 hours later.
Okay, guys, I think for the most part, I've got everything organized where I'm happy with it. So let me give you the grand tour. Let me show you how everything's situated here. So we're going to start the tour over here. This is going to be the workshop area. Currently nothing in here because nothing needs work. Well, I think. We'll see though. But now we walk into the tool yard or the tool shed, and I've pretty much got everything in here. Is there anything missing? You know what? There is one piece of equipment missing that I did overlook, and that is going to be our other baler. But I will find a spot to squeeze that in here eventually. Everything else is in here. There were some things that just wouldn't fit. So the MT Lizard, our big old plow, that thing was just too high. Wouldn't fit underneath the garage doors. Couldn't get it in here. That's going to live outside. I still have to find a good spot for that. But yeah, everything else is in here. We got our mowers, we got our seeder, we've got our lime spreader, put the lime in the coconut. We've got this thing, the cultivator. Yeah, everything's in here as, you know, as nice as I wanted to make it. I didn't want to get it too crowded in here, so this is what I've got in here for now. Now, if we take a look in this hall, this is where I'm parking the 2 tractors. We got both our New Hollands in here. I've also got the forage wagon. The forage wagon, I'm not even sure if I need it anymore, guys, but it is here for now. And I've also got our weeder parked in here too. So that's everything that's gonna kind of live in here. And I kind of wish that the entire thing had these garage doors. I love these so much. It makes it so much more convenient to get in and out. So that's what it's looking like right now. Let me go ahead and just open up all these doors because I don't really see a reason for me to have them closed like ever. And there we go. And then this third and final one should be for, yep, our maintenance area. Okay, beautiful. So we're pretty much good to go there. I think all I really need to do for the rest of this month is just go through, double check our water over here, make sure we're good there. Next month, we do have to go through and take care of our cotton fields. So we have to plow everything. Actually, you know what? Maybe I could plow it right now. Let me take a look. Let's just get a little look at the map here. So I need to put this whole area starting here and just kind of round it all out and get this all added within it. So that way it's not a big portion of the field, but I feel like it's going to add a lot. It'll definitely get our cotton to 80,000. So I want to make sure it's in there. I guess I could do that right now. Now that I'm thinking about it, I may as well, shouldn't I? So here's what we'll do. We'll hop into, which one are you? The T8040. Nope, don't want you. I want the big guy, this guy, the 435, the one that needs gas. I still haven't got gas. Okay, first stop, gonna be the gas station. We'll go hook up there, get this guy refilled. You know what? Maybe I should just put a gas tank over here, shouldn't I? I don't think I have the money right now. So, okay, to the gas station we go. All right, our little gas trip is over. So here is where I've got my plow. Let's go ahead and hook this guy up. Whoa, look at that. Doesn't look so aggressive. It looks like some medieval torture device or something from this angle. Love it so much. Let's go in here and can I do, yes, allow creation of fields. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna go ahead and unfold it while we make our way over there. And you know what I'll do? Let me whip out the old controller too. I like to use a controller for this part instead of the mouse and keyboard, just because I feel like it gives me a little more stability when I'm doing this, you know? And I'm gonna try and line this up as nice and neat as possible, so that way we are going to be plowing exactly where we need to plow and nowhere else. How's that looking? Okay, I think that's good right there. Let's go ahead and lower, and let's get underway, shall we? Look at that, guys. Beautiful. I love it so much. Let me fold this guy up. Nope. Start engine. Nope. That's the lights. There we go. Folded. Oh, boy. And you know what? Let me turn limit to fields on while I'm at it, too, just before I forget the next time I use this thing. But look at that. We've got a whole big section of field and added. Whoa, whoa. Did I do that? Oh, boy. Steve Urkel's coming out. Did I do that? No. Did I really do that, though? Crap, I think I might have, or maybe that was there already from the mulcher, perhaps. I might have to go and fix that so that AI doesn't get confused over in that section. But this field is now fully done, guys. Check it out. I added a nice little curve over here so that if I'm harvesting or the AI is harvesting, it doesn't have to turn around over and over. I think that's a gentle enough curve, right? Looks pretty gentle to me. Over here, I left some room so that if I want to add any more bale storage or any sort of storage or anything, we've got some room. So yeah, things are happening over here. I do think though, you know what? Let me hop out here for a second. Let's go ahead and stop this guy and let's hop out. So there's a lot of rocks in this field, guys. Like, I mean a lot of rocks. I may have to take care of this because they just keep cropping up no matter what I do. Even in, what is going on here? What? Huh? Okay, that looks really weird. I guess it's just leftover texture from the road. But yeah, even over here, you can see lots and lots of rocks everywhere. Can I see any in there? No, I can't. But when I go over and cultivate this, yeah, they're all going to crop up again. So I think what I want to do before I do anything else on this field, planting-wise, is I may want to just rent a rock scooper or a rock harvester. I don't know what they call them, but the thing that picks up rocks, okay? I want to get one of those, and I want to go through and just take care of this field after I cultivate it. So that is definitely going to be on the agenda as well. Well, hello, my friends, and welcome back to the Mega Farm Survival Challenge. I am Hugz, and this is, of course, Farming Simulator 25. I've got quite a bit in store for today. It's going to be a very busy day. A lot of stuff that's going to happen that's going to take a long time, at least for me. Not necessarily for you guys, but definitely for me. So, I have 3 goals in mind today. First goal, I need to get cotton planted. That's number 1. Second goal, I need to get soybeans planted. That's number 2. Third goal, I want to supercharge our honey production, man. We have some bees on the farm, but they are slackers, man. They are serious underperformers. So I would like to get that fixed today, and we're going to look into bees a little bit more and see what I can do just to get that whole operational side of things going and make it so I actually get some honey. Yeah, I'd like some honey, okay? Give me some honey. I just want a little bit. But before we can even do that, I need to make money. So we need to go ahead and cash in on a couple things too. Now, let's take a look at a couple things here. So I have a problem with this field. I'm just trying to find set. Here we go. Right here. We've got rocks on this field. In fact, I think I've got rocks on just about every field. We can take a look here and see. Yeah, look at this. Rocks everywhere. And I've got weeds too. Oh no, weeds. What is this? Oh no. Oh, we've got big stones, ladies and gentlemen. That is not good. That is really not good. Let me zip over there. Where are these big stones? Am I going in the right direction? No. Okay, I need to go this way. I need to see these big stones. I think I found them. Look right here. Yeah, these are no good. No good. That's going to be doing some major damage to my equipment. I need to figure out a solution for this. And, jeez, man. So I took a look in the shop and I saw that there is a roller. Let's just pull it up right now. Or not a roller, but a stone picker. But this thing is so small. So small. 5.5 meters. That's what we're talking about here. Going at 9 miles per hour on our 2 fields. Yeah, that's going to take way too long. Way too long for my liking. So what I may do is I think I'm just going to roll the fields and then potentially rent this if rolling doesn't get rid of those redstones. And then we'll use this just on like the problem spots. Otherwise, it's going to take way too long. I'm going to be here for hours and I'm going to be pulling out my non-existent hair. It's just not going to be very fun. So that's something we got to get done today. But before I do any of that, I need to go through and just get at least this field cultivated. That one, I'm going to start running a little bit of lime, some lime on the coconut. You got to get it over there. We're going to get some of that on there, and that's pretty much it for that field. This one, we are going to need to cultivate and then do the lime on it. So a little bit of a dual action going on here right now. And let me see what else. Whoa. A little bit of zoom in action there. Let me see what else we got going on the farm. How's our greenhouses? Pretty sure they're good. Yep, I filled them up. Spinnery. Oh, beautiful. Look at all this product we got. Our wool almost full. Did that rhymed? Oh my goodness. Okay. Cotton. It's looking Okay, I couldn't think of anything for cotton. Sorry, but cotton, we got almost 80,000 liters of cotton there. That's pretty good, man. I'm very, very happy with that. And I do have both of these active. Yes, I do. Perfect. Let's see the goats. We haven't looked at the goats in a while, have we? Goats are looking beautiful. I mean, goats and sheep are looking beautiful. I haven't had to touch these guys since I set them up. Very, very exciting. I love that it's just like set and forget now. But I do actually need to go ahead and scoop up this goat milk here because I want to make sure that we're not running out over at the dairy. And since we have the full what? What am I trying to say? Since we have the full cans here, I want to go ahead and grab those. So I'm going to change this to full only. And you know what? Someone had said something about collection. Oh boy, I'm seeing it now. Collection mode. There's a bale mode and a pallet mode. Oh man, I didn't realize that. Okay, well now I know. So for next time I'm collecting bales, I can change over to pallet or bale mode. Okay, beautiful. But let's go ahead and get our full pallets of goat's milk here. There we go. I should have a couple more over there. And then I'm gonna make a run with the sheep's wool as well. Get that loaded up into that guy over there. And whatever is left over that I can't jam in there, we're gonna go ahead and put into our selling pallet storage. And that's just gonna sit there until April. So beautiful. 5,000 liters of goat milk. All right, I'm excited. Let's go load some goat milk up. All right, dairy, here you go. Drink up. Oh, beautiful. Nothing like a nice glass of milk. Well, you know what? I've never actually tried goat's milk. What does goat's milk taste like? Does it taste just like regular cow's milk? I don't know. Maybe I'll have to try it one day. Oh, and look, here's our beehive. We're going to take care of that later on. But for now, I think what I need to do is just start getting that field ready, man. Now, what tractor am I in right now? I gotta jump out. Look at the sign. Okay, the T8040. So this tractor is our less powerful tractor. I think what I'm gonna do is put this one on liming duty. So where is my limer? I should have a full lime spreader in there, and yes, I can see it through the door. Perfect. So that guy will be on liming duty, and the other tractor over there, yeah, we're gonna have to put that one on cultivating duty, I think. So let me hook up here and let me get everybody sorted on their specific fields, and then we'll go from there. It's actually funny, guys. I'm seeing snowflakes in the game, right? We just got, where I am in New York, we just got dumped on with snow. So much snow. I couldn't believe it. Almost 3 feet of snow. I think where I'm at, we got officially like around 2.5. And if it was drifting, even more. It was crazy, man. I pretty much just got myself dug out. So it's good to be back in the game, but come on, game. You don't have to be rubbing it in my face. All right, let's get this guy set up though. And there you go. Tractor number 1. Are you going to start? You going to do your thing? Yeah, there you go. All right, let's get tractor number 2 set up. And this guy is going to be on cultivating duty. So where is my, hang on. I don't remember which one this is. Is this my weeder or my cultivator? This should be the weeder. Okay, so cultivator is that guy over there. All right, we need to go hook up to that one and get it started on our cotton field. Oh, beautiful. Okay, let's unfold this guy. I kind of have a hankering to go around and do just the headlands, my own first, or for the first time. Voice crack, excuse me. Just because since I set the field up, I don't know exactly if everything is good. I mean, the lines look good on here, but it never does hurt just to make sure, you know, just to do like the first little one and kind of make sure things are going how you want them to go. So let's lower you and let's just engage. Oh, baby, I love it so much. Look at that. Oh, beautiful. How can you not love this game? It's just so amazing, so detailed. So, like, everything about this game is just amazing, right? You guys agree with me, don't you? Of course you do. You love this game, too. And there goes our liming buddy. We're about to cross paths here. How's he doing? Yeah, he's going to be out there for a while. That's a pretty big field over there. Although not as big as our field, but still big. Still not bad.
A few inches later.
Oh, hold, please. Oh, we got a problem. Yep, we got a problem. I forgot about that spot. See, that's why I did this. Right there. Let's go through. We got to paint this guy real quick, fix things up a little bit. That cannot exist right there. So, oh man, such a weird spot too. All right, let's just go through nice and carefully. Careful. Okay, hopefully that changes things a little bit. Oh boy. Okay, does that update now? Man, why is it still so weird? Reset. Show lines on. Oh, it's still really weird. Why is it still like so weird right there? Okay, well, I'm just gonna have to live with it. It just messes everything else up. Everything was going perfectly. I didn't touch the controller since I started until this spot right here. So, all right, whatever. It is what it is. I mean, I'm just gonna have to live with it. All right, back to work. Okay, outside of that little spot, everything seems to be okay. Although I'm seeing I can definitely work on this corner over here and get this looking much, much better, round it out a little bit more so I don't have to actually turn off the assist or anything like that. But now that that's checked and I'm relatively satisfied, I am going to go ahead and hand this off to our little buddy. He's going to take care of things for us, right? Or you're not? Okay, maybe he's not going to take you. What's your problem, man? Come on. Do I got to put you on here? All right, there he goes. Now he's going to take care of business, right? Yeah, okay, he's good. Let's check in on this guy over here. We may have to give him a little more lime, thinking that we're probably going to need a refill, and man, our money is super low. That is not good. That is not good at all. I'm going to have to look into that when the time comes. I'll see what I'm going to do. But for now, I'm just going to let him go on his merry way. Maybe he'll finish. I don't know. Who knows? He could have enough left in the tank or he could not. But all right, guys, I'm going to finish both these fields up. And then, yeah, I'll see you when I'm done. Oh boy, guys. Okay, I just spent the past couple hours hours doing this. I mean, I don't know what it was, like 2-3 hours or something taking care of these two fields, but we do have cotton planted. Some I can't even talk. Wow, I'm losing it. Some observations that I made. So I was talking about lime when I was doing which field? This field over here. This one took a lot of lime. It almost like took every penny I had to buy the lime for this field. But then once I moved over to this field, this one really shot down on the lime usage. I think it's probably because I've prepared this field before, so the pH is probably in like a good spot where it didn't really need to be messed with. Now that wasn't the case for this section over here. This was a little bit different, and in fact, if we just go here and take a look at the pH, yeah, okay, it looks really good. It looks really good, actually. Nitrogen, this one not so much because we haven't put anything on there, but our planter took care of the nitrogen over here, so it's looking good. But something else, guys. Aside from the pH and the lime and the fertilizer, rocks. Rocks. All of our yellow rocks that like you see here, they're gone. Okay, that's great. But we've now got these patches of just terrible looking red rocks. And these are big suckers, guys. They're not the little red rocks, okay? Let me pop over here because we got a lot in this little section. Let me see if I can find a patch right here, man. Look at these. These are the big suckers. Yeah, they don't go away. So the only way I'm going to get rid of these, I think, is with the actual stone picker. I am going to have to get around to doing that, but I don't think I could do it now that I have the field actually planted. And yeah, speaking of that, look at these weeds. I got weeds all over the place. I got to take care of these too. Oh, they're large already? Jeez Louise, how did you get larger? Man. All right, well, I waited too long to use the weeder. I'm going to have to use the sprayer and take care of them with that. Man, I thought I had more time. I guess I was wrong. All right, so yeah, we've got these all set up. It is April though, and you guys know what April is, right? April's my favorite month of the year because I get to sell a whole batch load of stuff and finally make some money here. I don't know how much we're gonna have in terms of fabric. Don't mind me, I'm just running down this field, man. This is gonna take me forever. I don't know how much we have in terms of fabric, but we're gonna see in a minute here. And in fact, let me just look at the goat cheese, the goat cheese too, and see if we're even close to that. I mean, you think I would know this by now, but there's so much swirling around in my head, man. Okay, so we're at what, 3,075 max price is over here in September and January. So okay, we can't sell that to make our money, but we absolutely can and will sell our fabric. And it should have been overcharged because of all the cotton we put in there as well. Yeah, look, almost 7,000 extra liters of fabric. We're gonna need that stuff because bees are coming up soon. Bees! Yes, the bees! The birds and the bees. Take it easy. Whoa, whoa. Hey, Hugz. Oh, I hear it. Speaking of bees, I just heard one flying around my head. All right, let me hop over this way. We're going to take a look and see how much fabric we got saved up in our spinnery. Oh, baby. Oh, I'm loving it. I'm absolutely loving it. This is amazing. I don't know why I get so excited seeing that fabric every time I turn the corner, but man, it really does it for me, you know? Let me hop over into a tractor. Let's gather that stuff up. Oh, and you know what? On top of fabric, we've also got a buttload of wool. Pardon me for the rude language, but we got a buttload of wool, a ton of wool to sell. I mean, probably maybe 2 loads of only wool. That's right. Oh, I'm starting my own only wool, and we're going to sell it. We're going to sell it over at the farmer's market. Oh, man, it's going to be crazy. Between that and our fabric, I'd like to get somewhere around $200,000 to $300,000 minimum. So let's start with the fabric. Let's make a quick fabric run here. I'm going to go pick it up. It's going to be me and you together. We're going to do this kind of different than we normally do. Usually I just kind of cut through all this stuff and get to the part where we got the money, but no. We're doing this together, me and you. So come on, where's the fabric? There it is. Keep loading up, baby. Okay, we got 18,000 liters of fabric. Good. Now, if I go over to where we're holding on to our wool, I should be able to fit some of those on here. I'm not going to be able to fit all of them, but definitely a good amount. And they should be right here. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Actually, for some reason, I thought I had way more than that. Okay, maybe, you know what? I probably do have some over at the sheep pen itself. So let's go in here and let's pop out a whole bunch of wool. I'm taking it all, baby. I don't care. Full, not full, everything. Everything must go. Let's go ahead and turn that on. So we're picking up everything and let's go right over here. Now, how much can I fit on this trailer? Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, whoa. What was happening there? Hang on. No, I didn't like that at all. Let's swap to this. Let's do that. And let's try that again, shall we? Let's do it a little bit better this time. I didn't like how that looked at all. Can I get a couple more? No, I cannot. Maybe I'm not close enough. I'm going to try and get a little bit closer here. There we go. Now we got them. Okay, I'm going to pop out the rest of those suckers in there. We're going to try and load them all up. See how many we can get. Oh, man. Again, it did it. I don't know why it did that again. Hang on, I gotta unload this all again. Switch sides, load up. For some reason, every once in a while, it just like explodes and starts going crazy when it's loading this stuff up. Should not do that. All right, well, annoyingly, now it's leaving a whole bunch behind. I should have got it all. I don't know what changed, but something clearly changed. We're gonna go sell this load though. This will be our first load. We'll come back for that little bit later. By later, I mean exactly after we sell this load. So let's see how much we get for this combined load of cotton and fabric. All right, farmers. Oh, I almost tipped it. I almost did it again, guys. I caught myself at the last second there. Oh, baby, 217,000. We didn't even sell it all. Oh, man. Okay, I got to get back. I got another batch load to pick up, but that's great. That is absolutely great. So if you don't know, and I don't know why you would know unless you're in my brain right now, I intend to spend all this money on beehives. Yes, on beehives. I really want to turbocharge our honey production. So I do have a mod or two installed, and essentially they're just really big beehives. And I also did install another mod that makes the honey drop point bigger as well. So right now we have a drop point down that only really fits 2 pallets. That's a no-go for me, right? Because I'm assuming that once we put all this stuff down, these new beehives, we're gonna be producing way more than 2 pallets. Like, I'm hoping we're producing like 2 pallets a month. So if I gotta go and collect that all the time, yeah, that's gonna be crazy. All right, so this is, look at that. What did it do? I know why I did that, because I took a screenshot on the way there. All right, let's go over, let's sell this. Whoa, look at this. It's a magic pallet. Every once in a while, you come across something that's magical in this game, just like that. See, I see a couple magical bales over there. Amazing. All right, let's go sell this last little bit and see exactly what we total out on money. Okay, last load here. What are we gonna get? Oh yeah, almost 40 grand. Actually, exactly 40 grand, pretty much. $324,951 bucks. That's pretty good, man. That is really good, actually. Now, I gotta start thinking about where I want to put these beehives on my drive back here. I'm thinking probably 2 or 3 per field. Man, you know, I don't know if they're even gonna matter for the fields at all, but I would like to spread them out and not hit a tree. I would definitely like to spread them out so that they're not in like just one centralized location. Imagine if you saw like hundreds of beehives in one spot. That would probably be like super scary to walk up to. I wouldn't want to go over there. So, all right, here we are. Here's our grass field. We'll start on this one. Now, I've already got a tiny beehive over there. That one like barely even counts. I don't know if it's really like producing much of anything for us. So we've got this field, our grass field. We've got this massive field here for our cotton. And then we've got this field here, which will be for soybeans pretty soon here, actually. But let's start over here. I want to put 2 additional ones right here, and they're going to like chill next to this guy. You know, I could probably even like sell this guy. I've had it for 108 months. That's so crazy. It's so crazy. All right, let's find the bees, the birds and the bees. Let's go. So first things first, I need to pick out one of these points here. I need the biggest one. Give me the biggest one. That's what she said. No, not right now, Hugz. Come on.
Give me a hard one.
Let's go with this one. This one seems like the biggest one. So only one. Oh no. Okay, hang on. We could take care of that. Sell. Get rid of that right there. Beautiful. And then let's put this one right here. Oh yeah, now we got a much bigger point that our honey can collect at. So let's look at some of these beehives, man. We got so many in here. Some are gonna be good. Some are not gonna be good. Like basically anything that's cheap, probably not going to be great for us. Although this one does look really cool. Looks like it's got a little witch's hat or something on. What is going on there? Are there beehives that actually look like this? If so, that is crazy. Now the ones we want though, the big ones right here, $40,800. That is crazy for a beehive. But I guess it's what, 7 beehives? I guess that's a lot. I have no idea. I mean, it certainly seems like a lot. Can I, you know what? Can I like, oh yeah. I'm liking that spot, but I need to put it back further. You know what? Let's turn free move on. So I want to squish it like literally right in betwixt here, and bam, number 1. I can't believe I just spent $40,800 on a single set of beehives. Okay, there's number 1. I did want 2 over here though, so let's go ahead and get a second one. And I guess, I mean, it seems like the easiest place would just be right next to this one, right? Yeah, I'm thinking that is definitely going to be the easiest place. So let me turn snapping on and we'll get it nice and close. Beautiful right there. Okay, so that's going to be the 2 for this field over here. Next up, we need to do 2 over here. And I'm thinking we've got a lot of space over here. This land is not okay. Yeah, we've got a ton of space over here. So you know what? Let's put it by the road over yonder. Area is restricted. What? Okay. How about this area? Is this area restricted? No, it is not. So let's put like one right here. Bam. And then I'm thinking, you know what? We'll put the other one over here. May bite me in the future if I want to put anything down this away, but you know what? I'll deal with it when the time comes. So there we go. Now we have 2 more. We have $161,000 left. Okay, I guess I gotta, you know what? These people annoy me so much. I'm literally gonna put giant beehives as close to their house as I possibly can. Especially this one right here. Although that's a little bit closer to our field. So let's put one right there. Bam, beautiful. Who else? Who's our next victim? You definitely messed up my field a little bit for sure. We'll put one right there. And how much do I got? 79,000 left. Let me think. Do I need that 79,000 to buy anything? I'm gonna think I probably do, but at the same time, I also want lots of bees. So I'm just gonna spend it now and worry about that later. I can always get more money in September, when it's time to sell the goat's milk, the goat's cheese, pardon me. You know what, these guys I'm gonna put in the water right here. Bam. So how many hives did we just put down? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 new hives. That was a lot of money in beehives. Let's go check these things out though. I want to see them in action. All right, here we go. So this is the original. Look at this puny, tiny little hive. Well, it's not really tiny, but definitely puny in terms of what it makes. And here's the, whoa, these bees are really coming at me, man. You guys see that? That's craziness. It looks like they are kind of coming out of there too. Wow, they really like amped up the bee animations here. This is insanity. All right, what's in this little box, I wonder? Huh, and who left it there? It must have been me. Did the bees come out all crazy on this side? No, only the front. Yeah, they know where the field is. They're going right for the field. Imagine that. Let's look from the side. It's just crazy. It's a non-stop stream of bees. It kind of reminds me of the scene. Oh, I see a couple down there. The scene from The Green Mile, where if you've ever seen that movie, there's a part where Percy gets all these like black things like shoved into him, and then he spits them out at one point. That's kind of what it reminds me of, like these bees coming out of this nest. I don't know. Movie reference check. Okay, we got it done. So, all right, well, we did it. We got our bees. What else is there for me to do? Well, if you're wondering that, still quite a bit. So I've got to go through and I've got to weed our cotton field over here. It is also soybean month. Yes, it is. Right here, we can go ahead and plant some soybeans. I don't know if I want to do a whole bunch of planting right now, though, if I'm being honest. After what I just went through with the cotton field, man, that was a lot of planting, guys. That was a lot of planting. So let me go through and just quickly check everything here. Whoa, boy. We're starting to build up here, especially on the wool. How are we looking on the greenhouses? They're all getting a little empty. Everything's kind of getting a little empty here. So I definitely have some maintenance and stuff like that to do. I think what I want to do real quick, is actually grab my sprayer. And I want to go through and I want to check this thing out and see how like the spot sprayer works. I've never used that thing before, and I did pay extra to have like this little these little nozzles put on my sprayer that should spot the weeds and spray only the weeds. So I'm going to go hop in a tractor. I'm going to attach up to that sprayer and I'm going to do that real quick. I want to check that out. Oh, look at that. I've already got the herbicide loaded in here. Beautiful. We're ready to go. You know what I should do real quick? I'm going to pull this bad boy into the workshop over here. I just want to make sure that I did indeed get the special nozzles. In fact, let me look. I think you can kind of see them on there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do have them on there, but I am going to pull it in regardless just to make sure. I don't want to get out there and look like an idiot when my sprayer is just spraying like crazy and it's not doing anything special. So let's go right here. Workshop. First time using the workshop here. Customize. Oh, it doesn't have it. Doesn't have it. All right, weeds. Are you kidding me? It's 33,600. Oh man. Why is it so much money? Oh wow, that put a damper on my parade there, but I know what I can do to fix that. So I have all that wool that you saw in my sheep pen real quick, or that, you know, when I sold everything real quick. So I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna grab that stuff, and we'll do one more quick sale of wool, and then we're. Jeez, I can't believe it. I really thought I had that thing on there. All right, whatever. Let's go. All right, there we go. We sold our wool. We should have plenty now. Hopefully it doesn't mess with the herbicide that's in there. Let's go ahead and customize. Yes. 48,000. That's craziness. And bam. Okay, beautiful. So now we've got the goods, okay? We got the good goods. So what this should do is allow us to use our herbicide in a much more efficient manner. This 8,000 liters, I am hoping, is going to be plenty, and we don't need any more for the entire field. At least that's like what I've seen when I've seen this thing in action. So let's hop on over to this cotton field. Let's see how this thing works here. All right, I don't think I've got any weeds in this section here, so let's pull on the field, and it should only be like once we get out of the new part we added. And oh yeah, I'm seeing some over there. So let's get a little bit of line action going here. Give me some steering assist. Beautiful. And I guess, yeah, you know what? We'll do headlands. Why not? Let's get crazy here. Let's do it the old-fashioned way. So extend the spreading arms. Let's do this. Okay, I'm not seeing anything in the options that I need to like toggle on and off to make this work. So if we just turn it on, okay, it is on. It is indeed on, and nothing is spraying out. Even though there's a weed right there. You know what? Let's get close to it. No? Oh, yeah. Whoa. That looks so cool. Okay, let me get back on track here, and let's go. Oh, look at it go. Look at it go. It spots the weeds and bam, sprays them. That is so cool. That's like probably the coolest thing I've ever seen in this game. It looks like, what does it look like? It looks like on the spaceship when it's in space and it has the man, what are they called? They're not like thrusters, but they're the little pods that keep them oriented. There's a whole bunch of them, and they basically spit out fuel like that to keep the spaceship like from spinning and turning and stuff like that. That's what it looks like to me, and I think that looks pretty awesome. Oh yeah, it's actually, it's almost like a strobe light too, right? You could get a seizure. You know what? Seizure warning. Seizure warning. Don't look if you have seizure problems. Well, hello everybody and welcome back to the Mega Farm Survival Challenge. I'm Hugz, and this is, of course, Farming Simulator 25. So we've got quite a bit on the agenda for today. So I want to do a little bit of grass cutting, make a little bit of silage bales. We've also got to sell some goat cheese. Yes, that's very exciting. We should make a lot of money there. And then I do believe we have a little bit of cotton harvesting and also soybean harvesting in the works as well. But there are a couple exciting things I want to sneak in there as well, including a couple upgrades and maybe some new buildings that we need. So we shall see. But before we do any of that, I have some goat milk sitting here that needs to be moved. We got to go put it in our dairy. We are running a tad bit low over there. So this is like priority number one. All right, let's see how much we got here. Oh, that's at least 5 pallets of full goat milk, maybe even more. 6,000, nice. So maybe I'll have 6,000 over there as well. Ooh, that would be very, very nice. Let's take a look, shall we? What do we got? Oh, stop, reverse. Okay, load me up there. Only 5,000 on that one. Okay, I guess we have a couple less goats, so that does make sense. But let's go get this over to our dairy, get this stuffed in there. And then I do believe we've got a bunch of grass here that needs some tending. So I do need to do a quick cut over there. Oh, look at that. We've already got so much goat cheese ready to go. Oh boy. I believe September is goat cheese month. So that is going to be very, very big one for us. So let's stop right here. And I got to figure out where all my stuff is. I'll just drop you right here, actually. No need to have you coming along with me. So I need to find my 2 mowers, and then to go with the mowers, you know, it would be great if the mowers I had were only on the front. That way I could do the bale wrapper and the baler right on the back at the same time. Man, that would really make things go so much faster. All right, let me go ahead and hook up here. We'll have to do it the old-fashioned way this time around. All right, we're all set up, and we're flapping in the breeze. Look at us go here. Oh, I love those things. Oh, man. I can never get over some things in this game, like the flapping mechanics are one of them. All right, so I am going to let our guy go here, just do his thing. Now I'm thinking, maybe I should just do a double cut here and then bale up everything afterwards, because I have no need of regular grass right now. I want to make it all into silage. So potentially, if I were to just maybe do this all in one cut, wait a couple months, do another cut, I think that might be the way to go. Yeah, you know what? Well, let's get through this cut and then we'll figure it out.
Man, I always had stories about the city life and the crazy nights. Figure I should probably give it a try. Maybe check it out, see what it's all about. But the traffic was fast and the money was slow. The people I met you never get to know. I kinda miss this place I used to live back home. Cause up here it's breakneck, paycheck, rat race, what's next? I'm tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knows my name. My friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cold night. Hell, and you can keep your 9 to 5, happy with the simple life. Yeah, I ain't here to try to change your mind, trying to save your time, in case you're thinking about breaking out the bucket list. Girl, you can skip this funny business, cause up there it's complicated and overrated. Down here everything is understated. That's alright by me. I got everything that I need I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cold night. Hell, you can keep your 9 to 5, 'cause I'm happy with the simple life. Oh Lord, you can keep your 9 to 5.
Alrighty, we got our first grass cut done, and look at that, I snuck in a little Bo the Drifter on you guys. I know some of you don't like it, but for those of you that do, enjoy it, enjoy it. Nice little throwback there. So, alright, let's get this guy all parked up. This grass is going to stay on this field. We're going to wait at least 3 months before we got some new grass, and then I'm probably going to do this one again in the, off camera, in the background at some point. Oh, it looks like we missed a little bit there. All right, that'll just be fine though. Yeah, I don't see any reason to show you guys the same activity twice in a row. But what else do we have to do? I think for this month, we are basically all buttoned up and ready to go. I just need to check the goats, check our greenhouses, make sure everything's got water and that we're good there. As long as we are, we can go ahead and wait a couple months. And I think the next thing that's coming up for us, at least the next big thing, is going to be selling a whole batch load. I mean, a whole batch load of goat cheese in September. So very excited for that. Should be a good one. Our goats have been working overtime, man. Those teats have been teated. I don't even know what I'm saying at this point. Okay, let's end it there while I'm ahead. I'll see you guys in a couple months.
One eternity later.
All right, guys, we made it all the way to September, and check this out. I got something exciting to show you. We got honey. Oh man, let's go. We probably just quadrupled the amount of honey we had in just a couple of months. All thanks to our brand new beehives. Look at these little guys. They're going crazy over here still. Oh man, it's hitting me in the face. I feel like there's even more of them now. That's absolutely nuts. I love bees so much. I would have real bees in real life if I had a place to actually put them. But space is rather limited, so yeah, nowhere to do that. But how many do we got here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then this little half or a quarter of a baby pallet right here. So, all right, I got some honey ready to go. I got to bank that stuff over there eventually. But before we do that, let's go take a step over here. Step into my office. Don't mind the smell of goat cheese that happened earlier. We've got a lot of goat cheese. So this is what we can see right here. But if we take a little peek inside the dairy, oh boy, we got 31,000 liters stored up inside the dairy, ready to pop out. This is gonna be this is gonna be a lot, guys. This is gonna be a lot. In fact, someone's telling me we may need to do something to up our goat cheese production, but I don't want to get ahead of myself. That's coming up. That's coming up. First off, let's go ahead and start loading this stuff up, man. I have a feeling we're probably going to make, oh boy, over 150,000 at least over 150,000 in goat cheese. So this is a very big moment for us. Very, very big. Is that it? No, surely there's more that's going to pop out, right? What? Give me that 17,000 goat cheese that's left. Come on, dairy. There we go. All right. The trick is you got to load it while it's popping out so that there's no break. All right. Look at that, man. 45,000 liters of goat cheese. Almost an entire truckload. That is insane. That is absolute insanity. And I've got more goat milk chilling over there too. Plus 9,472 liters still in the dairy. Yeah, we're making way more goat milk than actual goat cheese. So we're going to have to look into that a little bit. But first things first, let's get this over to the farmer's market, I think. Yes, farmer's market. We're not going to the supermarket today. We're going to just the regular old boring farmer's market. All right, let's do this. Let's see how much money we make. As I'm heading over here, I want to show you guys something. So there is in this specific spot right here, some weird there it is, weird invisible curb that just like, it just stops you dead in your tracks no matter what you do. I can go over it slow. It's actually hilarious if I go over it fast, but no matter what I do, it doesn't seem to matter. I don't know what that is, but it really bugs me. And if any of you guys know, please leave it in the comment section down below. Now, problem area here. Let's go nice and slow. Slow and steady. Brake hard, turn slow. That's our motto. And here we go. Let's sell. Oh, baby. 149,000. with an $11,000 environmental score. Insane, guys. Insane. I love it so much. And, oh, actually, check out something else. Let me show you guys this. I was really excited when I saw this before. I got to go over to precision farming. And where is it? Where is it? No. Oh, no. Is it not showing me? Why are you not showing me my score? Show me the score. Come on, man. All right. I don't know why, but it's not showing me my score. But when I saw it earlier, this was at like 97% on all these fields over here, which I was super pumped at. These fields over here were not anywhere near that. They were at like 57%, so we got a ways to go on them. But we almost got 100% on this cotton field over here. That's, I feel like that's a pretty big accomplishment, right? Right? I mean, I really don't know, but feels like one to me. Either way, let's get back to the farm now. We got some other stuff to do. I just got reminded of something else too, guys. So I added a mod that a lot of you guys had recommended to me, and I kind of agreed with you because it made sense. So the mod is sell excess animals. And essentially what that does is if we go into our sheep and our goat pens here, anytime they reproduce, instead of those babies just getting like deleted and completely ignored, they get sold automatically. So almost every month, every time these reproduction cycles hit, we do get a nice little paycheck of lambs and goats being sold. So that is a pretty cool thing. It hasn't really added too much money to the stockpile, but it's definitely adding something. So I figured I would mention it so you guys, I don't know, don't see it one day and be like, what is that? So now you know. I also did add, and this is going to lead into the next thing, the option to upgrade factories. Yes, a lot of people had mentioned this in the comments. A lot of people told me I should do it. I was hesitant at first, but I looked into it and I actually thought it was pretty cool. So we did go ahead and put that mod in. And basically what it does is I can take this dairy over here or that spinnery over there, and I can essentially double what it does. It doubles the output, it doubles the storage, it doubles everything without having to physically put another building down. I mean, you're still paying the money, so I don't view this as like cheating or cutting corners in any way. And I feel like it makes sense because you could just hire some more people, you can buy more machines, stick them in the same building. So I thought that was pretty cool, and I actually would like to go ahead and do that right now. So let's take a look in here. Which one would we want to do? Really, the two options in my mind are going to be the spinnery and ye olde dairy. Now, the spinnery is maxed out on wool. So I am kind of leaning toward the spinnery, but the dairy will actually pretty quickly be maxed out on goat milk too. So I don't know. I'm really like in between what I want to do here. I suppose let's do this. Let's do the spinnery and just see how much it's going to cost. So if I go to upgrade, oh, it's only 198,000. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I'll do that. All right, we have an upgraded spinnery. How much for the dairy? I don't have enough. Okay, I have 110,000 left. I'm going to guess that maybe the dairy is going to be 240. I'm pretty sure that's how much the building costs. So if I could save up, I don't know, another $130,000, I can go ahead and upgrade that next. But up next, let's check up on our fields and just see how these guys are doing. So we've got cotton right here. How we looking? The flowers are in full bloom. I could smell them. Smells absolutely amazing. Ground looks good. Let's go check on the other field over here, and we'll just pop on. Wait, why can I not visit? What's going on here? There we go, visit. All right, let's check on this guy right here. Looking good. Do we have any weeds or anything growing? No weeds at all. Whoa, hang on. Hold the phone here. Oh man, we do have weeds. When did you sneak in? You know what? I know what it is. This is the single field that I harvested that was soybeans previously. The rest, I don't think are going to have any weeds growing, and we can actually verify that right here. Yep, there it is. There it is. Okay, now we know. Now we know for future reference. I mean, the next time I do anything with this field, I'm going to have to go ahead and de-weed it anyway because they're going to start growing again. But there we go. Now we know we're just going to have to live with these weeds. I think if I run the sprayer over here, it might do more harm than good. So, or would it? You know what? I'm going to think about that one. I'm definitely going to think about it because the less large weeds, the better. So, all right. I'll keep that in the back of the old noggin. All right, well, that's pretty much everything that we had to do in September. So up next, oh, actually, wait, that's not everything we had to do. I am a liar. Don't trust me. We have one more thing we got to look into. Actually, not even look into, just do. We need to go through and take care of our grass field here. I did do a second mowing, so we do have 2 layers of delicious, steamy, hot grass on the field, but we got to go through with a round baler, and we have to go and bale that. So let me hop into this guy, and let's see, where is ye olde round baler? Are you in here? Oh, actually, I know where it is. It's tucked away over in one of these goat pens here. Ah, there you are, you little rascal. Can't hide from me for long. That's all right. Thought he was going to get one over on me. Nope, not today. Not today, my friend. So let's, oh, I almost had it. There we go. Let's hook this guy up. It's already got a little bit of grass going in there. So let me just flip her on, and I'm going to start doing this. Let's go, baby. Let's do this. All right, guys, baling's all done. Look at this. We got a nice big old field full of silage bales here. Now I got to pick them up, and this is actually something interesting that I really want to test out here. So I got a comment from someone saying that the trailer I use, and in fact, just the auto load mod in general, has an option where you can turn on bale collection mode. Now, I've never used it before, and I had always just stopped and picked it up like manually. So I am very excited to try this out and see if this thing actually works. And in fact, my other tractor is already ready to go. So let's just get on this guy right here. And if I'm not mistaken, collection mode is what I need to change, which is Control-Shift-R. So I think I have it on now. I'm pretty sure. Let me see if, oh yeah, look at that. That is way easier. I don't have to do anything. I just drive right up to it. I wonder if it does that with pallets too. Ooh, that's okay. I'm liking that. I'm liking that a lot. That's going to make this go much, much quicker. I'm not even sure how many bales I have on here, and that's weird. It's not even displaying it in the bottom right. So interesting. Okay, I better not get too close to those over there, though. I don't want to pick up some grass bales on accident. But all right, I'm going to go through. I'm going to pick all these bad boys up. They have to ferment, still turn into silage, do their silage things. But I think this is going to give us a nice little income boost, maybe in 2 months or so when this stuff is all ready to go. So what do we got now? 110. Oh man, I definitely don't think it's going to be enough to like breach that gap that we currently have in being able to upgrade. But you know, it'll be better than nothing. So all right, one full load here. Got a couple more to do, and then I will see you guys in a couple minutes. All right, all the bales are collected. Silage is chilling in our little bunker over here, doing its thing. It should be good in a couple months, but that is pretty much all that we have to do this month. September is essentially, for all intents and purposes, done. So up next, we have November. That's going to be our next big point in time, and that is actually going to be when we're going to have to go ahead and harvest a little bit of cotton, a little bit of soybeans. So that's going to be, that's going to be a lot of work. That's going to be a lot of work. I'm going to do 2 fields at once, or at least I'm going to try. So, all right, I'm going to sleep a couple months. We'll make a couple more dollars here, letting our greenhouses and everything else do its thing in that time. But I will see you guys when it is time to bust out ye olde harvester.
2,000 years later.
All right, we made it to November, and we got a bit of an emergency. Our wool is like super overloaded. So before I can do anything else, I got to go pick up that wool. But then we are going to go and rent ourselves a cotton harvester, because you might not be able to see right now, but we have a whole bunch of cotton that we got to go ahead and harvest. But man, come on, game. I know. I saw the first notification. This is craziness. Oh, and of course, I can't even grab it all. Oh, man. Oh, and look, there's an excess animals sold alert. So there you go. You can see how much I'm making off 16 sheep when they get sold. How are we doing on bales over here? Oh, we got some magic bales going on. Beautiful. I like it. Can I get this stuff going now? Okay, maybe if I turn. Yeah, there we go. Had to do a little bit of turning so I could back this thing up. This does get kind of annoying to do this every so often, but what are you going to do? You got to do what you must do, right? All right, let's get this stuff all loaded in. Oh, and look at that. We already have a full bay of fabric over there. That's actually really good. Let me take a look over here and let's just see how we're doing. Spinnery, we have 47,000 liters of wool in there. Oh boy, we already have 9,500 liters of excess fabric ready to go. That's going to be a big one in April, guys. That's going to be a real big one in April. But now that we've gone and done that, let's go ahead and, oh, look, this is our thing right here. It's on sale right now. Forget about that, though. We need to rent ourselves a cotton harvester. Where are you? Here we go, right here. This guy, make sure we get the biggest model. Bam, ready to go. Any of these excess, like, things I need? No, don't need them. And 47,000. All right, give it to me. Thank you very much. So I'm actually going to leave that guy there for the time being because I need to get our other harvester set up on our soybean fields. So let's hop over into, no, not you. Your time will come, my friend. This guy right here. It's been a while since I've used this guy, so this should be interesting. In fact, I think if I had to guess, it might take us longer to harvest our soybeans than it's going to take us to actually harvest the cotton. I do, for some reason, remember this one being a little bit slower last time I used it. Oh man, look at this. A little bit of a tight squeeze just to even get this thing in position. I'm going to try and, oh, there we go. Okay, should be clear. Oh no, come on, tree. Oh man. I'm gonna have to try and maneuver around these all these trees and everything. What a pain in the butt.
You don't want to be like this. This is disgusting.
Nope.
All right, finally made it over. Jeez, man, that was a pain in the butt getting through that area, but we made it. All right, too far away, and how's that? Okay, there we go. I am going to, wait a second. No. I want AI to do this for me. I got other stuff to do, my friend. Are you active now? Yes, okay. He is indeed active. So let's go pick up our cotton harvester now. And I got to make the long drive with this thing now. Hopefully I don't have any other mishaps where I get caught anywhere. Look at this thing. Takes up the whole street. And you can't even get a trailer for this guy. So it's not like you can ease the burden of carrying this. It's quite a wide boy. All right, we made it here safe and sound. Beautiful. So let me get this guy all set up. While this is going, stop. Maybe get a little bit closer right there. While this is going, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make some trips with our silage. I think everything should be fermented, ready to go. Oh, and look at this. This is my favorite part. When we transform. Oh, I love it so much. This machine is so cool. I wish I could get one that looked just like this that did our regular harvesting. I think that would be super cool. So let's hop over here. How we doing? 36% on the grain tank, so we're okay there. I think I should be able to sneak in at least, geez, I don't know, maybe 1 or 2 truckloads of this before I got to go and pick up my grain trailer and start transporting some soybeans back and forth. So, all right, let's get it done. Let's do it. Well, I discovered something rather unfortunate here, guys. So I have 53 bales here that say they are grass. I don't want grass bales. What are these? What is it? Yeah, it's grass. Oh, it's 99%. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, never mind. I thought it wasn't fermenting in there, but I was mistaken. It is indeed fermented, or at least close to, at 99%. So I can let these sit here and they should be good to go maybe on my next trip. All right, I'm going to start making my trips. I actually have quite a few trips to go here, too. I can only carry so many on the back of this thing. All right, let's get this started. All right, first trip here, guys. So I thought I would have more time, but I am not even done with my first trip, and our trailer is already almost full. There we go. Oh, man, I got to go pick up some soybeans real quick. So it looks like this is actually going to have to be spread out over, like, a long period of time, because I don't think I'm going to be able to get maybe even 2 trips in here by the time we need to pick up more soybeans. So, all right, I got to go swap over to my grain trailer, do our first official pickup, and then back to hauling silage. All right, let's see where we're at. Oh, man, he didn't even make it around once. He didn't even make it around once. Oh, this is going to be a long day here. All right, well, listen, I don't mind because soybeans actually sell really, really well. So I'm going to be making some good money here. But I don't actually remember how much his tank holds. Stop. Okay, so let's see here. This is kind of going to tell me how much time I will have actually, because if I can leave this trailer here without having to drive all the way back to our silo, at least for like a trip or two, then that'll make the silage selling process speed up quite a bit. So, okay, maybe 11,000 liters he's gotten there or so. 10,572. Okay. All right. Now we know. So we're 37%. So we should be able to do at least like 2.5 loads before we have to drop this off at the silo, which is good. Okay. Back to silage hauling I go. All right, guys, we got everything sold. All of our silage is good. It's gone. It made us money. And look at that. We got over 200,000 from that. $211,617 bucks in the bank to be exact. That's pretty sweet, man. But as you can see right behind me, yeah, we do have a full combine full of soybeans that we got to go pick up. So I can't really ignore that for too long. I just barely kind of slipped by and got my 3 sales of silage in before this guy started yelling at me. So I got to make a pickup right here. We got to finish up both of these fields. I'm hoping that we get lots and lots of cotton. Let's see, we got 72,000 liters of cotton last time we harvested that field, but we didn't have our little addition where we added that whole pie on the bottom portion, that whole like quarter of the field. So I'm hoping to get over 80,000 liters of cotton. Maybe even more, 90,000. Let's get crazy, 100,000. I don't even know, man. But I'm very excited to see at the end what we end up with. Oh, man, I guess that's enough chatting, though. I got to get to work here. I got a lot of stuff to do. Let's go, man. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have done it. We have harvested both fields, soybean and cotton. In fact, I actually ran into a little bit of a problem because we didn't have enough space for all our soybeans. Let's check it out, man. So spinnery, cotton, bam, we got over 80,000. We got 81,538, 7 liters to be exact. That's pretty good, man. That's a pretty good haul. I was hoping to get over 80,000 and we just barely squeaked by. So happy about that. In terms of, let's see here, soybeans. Where's our soybeans? There we go. We got 75,000. It says that because the silo we have is completely full. It only fits 75,000. But if we hop over to this, you can see we have an extra 1,913 liters that is still sitting inside this thing. So it'll have to stay in there. I don't think we have anything else to put in here. So that's not too big of a deal. But yeah, very happy about that. Very successful day. Well, hello everybody and welcome back to the Mega Farm Survival Challenge. I am Hugz and this is Farming Simulator 25 and we're back at it again. That's right, I've got some plans I want to put into action today, but I've got some things we need to just handle before that. There's lots of just little things that have to get done around the farm, and there's also some improvements that I want to make, and I do want to get myself a nice new shiny piece of equipment. I can't wait for that. But let's check some things out here before we start doing anything. So we're fresh off of our cotton harvest and our soybean harvest. We've got lots and lots of that stuff kind of stored away until we can sell it when springtime comes back around. But there's lots and lots to do aside from all that. So if we take a look at our field here, hold on please, we're just saving the game real quick in the middle of recording. Okay, thank you, game. So right here, we've got rocks 1, rocks 2, and then here, rocks 3 even. Oh, a little voice crack to go along with rocks 3. So we need to get rid of those before we do anything with these fields again, because they're really bugging me. And I think that right now is probably the best time to do that. So let's pop on over to ye olde shop right here. And let's just take a look. So stone pickers, this is what we're looking at right here. Man, I would love to run something like this across the whole field when we have the like the smaller stones going, but we're just gonna use this on the red stones because it's only a 5.5 meter width, which is not that big in the grand scheme of things when you're looking at a field this big. So we are going to go ahead and lease this. Now, one thing I'm worried about, the field right now is in a harvested state. Is it going to give me an issue trying to pick up rocks off that sort of like field state? I hope not, because this is going to cost me 2,800 bucks and it's going to be basically useless if I can't do anything with it. So, all right, we've got it. Let's just, I guess we'll take you. Which one are you here? You are the T8040, the very dirty T8040. You dirty tractor. Okay, we're forget that. We're gonna leave this here. We are gonna go head on over to ye olde shop, and we're gonna pick up our rock picker. And then, oh no, I just realized something. Oh boy, this is a pain in the butt.
I don't like where this is going.
We're going to need something to put rocks in with our rock picker, and our trailer that we currently have is occupied with soybeans because we ran out of room. Huh, okay, well this is a little bit of a quandary here. What am I gonna do? Let me think about this for a second.
Tomorrow.
All right, well, this is putting a pretty big damper in my plans for today, but I think really the only way around this is to just buy another silo. I can't think of anything else that I can possibly do outside of buying another trailer, but buying another trailer just seems like redundant. I don't need another trailer just yet. So here's what we're gonna do. And in fact, this will work out pretty well here because I'm going to put this silo, yeah, you guessed it, over here by this field where it actually is going to be useful, so I don't have to drive all the way across the map to dump my soybeans. So let's just find a good spot for this guy. It doesn't have to be anything fancy, really. I mean, I could even put it like right in this person's backyard if I want, but I think over here is probably going to be a better area. And there's some room to expand if I want to get a bigger silo at some point too. So let's just see, I guess we'll go right like that. How's that looking right there? You know what, get rid of you. I think that's pretty good. Yeah, that's looking real good. Okay, and that definitely expands the room that we'll have to dump soybeans too. So if we start this guy up and what? Oh no, really? I can't. All right, so it is separate storages. All right, I got to drive all the way to the other one if I want to dump this. Brilliant. Okay, let me go make this trip all the way over to our other silo. And let's dump a little bit of soybean, shall we? I don't know why I was thinking that would extend my storage. I thought for some reason all of your silo storages were linked, but maybe that's only if you're using a specific type of silo. Oh well. You live and you learn, right? You live and you learn. All right, let's take a nice old dump. Come on, soybeans. I need you out of here, and I need you out of here quick. Oh, okay, much better. So, actually, I could leave this here for now. Let me just drop you off. I'm going to take this tractor. I was going to take the other one, but this one will be just as good. I mean, this is actually the more powerful tractor anyway, so we may as well take this one. We're going to go pick up our stone picker, and we'll go hook back up to the trailer that is now empty for us, and we're going to pick some stones, baby. Let's do it. I got to say, it's very weird driving to the shop from this side of my property. I am not used to that. I'm used to coming out way over there. This is a big difference. I almost got lost for a second. While we're on the ride over here, if you guys enjoy my challenge videos, you enjoyed the Submerged Sanctuary and my fishing only challenge, you may enjoy another challenge that I just recently started where I'm playing on a deserted island and I have to build a farm from absolutely nothing. It's going to be a ton of fun. The first episode actually just came out yesterday. I'll put a link in the top right corner here. But yeah, go check it out if that sounds like something you may be interested in. I also did just start another series on ships at sea as well. So there's been quite a few advancements in that game, and I'm really excited to give it another go and check it out. But we've got our stone picker now. So we're stone pickers. Here we go, man. Let's get over to our field. We're gonna hook. Oh, I gotta go way over this way too. I gotta hook back up to our trailer. Now I think the trailer goes, oh boy, on the back of this thing or the front of this? Man, I have no idea. Maybe you don't even put the trailer on at all and you just dump into the trailer. I don't know. We'll figure it out as we go. All right, here's our trailer. So let's try and just figure this thing out real quick. Let me give this a quick unfold here. Let me look at the options. Unload here. Okay, all sorts of different things that we can do. Now, if I do that, I have a hitch on the back of this. Will that run off just a hitch? Let me look at this. No, it definitely needs power or hydraulics or something. So I don't think that will work. I think I'll just have to bring it over here and dump into our trailer at some point. I think. You know what, let me just try and back it up to the trailer and just make sure that I'm not missing something crucial here and that it won't hook up. Will it? Oh, I didn't do that very well. Let's try that one more time. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Ugh, I'm terrible at this. All right, that's pretty on there. I'm gonna go ahead and say that no, there is no way to hook this up. So, okay. Well, that's good to know now, at least. So we can leave the trailer there. Let's go and find where these rocks are now. I believe they were like right over here. Let me zoom out a little more. Oh, there they are. Whoa, boy. You can really spot those from a mile away, can't you? All right, let's start picking rocks. Is it working? No. Is it on? Oh, man, tell me you can't even pick these rocks? No, please. All right, can't pick them. I don't know why that is. The only thing I can assume is it's because of the field state. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna swap out, jump in my plow with this guy, and we'll do a quick plow in the spots that need the rocks removed and see if then that opens up the option for me to go ahead and use the stone picker and get rid of those big old pickers that we got there. All right, plow to the rescue. Here's our nice little patch right here. I just did a little patch over there that we had going, so let's go ahead and start taking care of these as well. Plow to the rescue, don't mind me. This is probably also going to dig up a whole bunch of like small ones too, but I just don't care. We got to get the big ones are my main concern. The small ones will get pressed back in when we do our rolling. So I need to locate all these guys. There's a whole patch right there. And I think if I just follow this line down, that seems to be where most of them are. Okay, I do believe I got them all. I think I got most of them at least. So all we have left to do now is to try out the stone picker again. And let's see if that was indeed the problem we were having. Let me just park this guy over here on our soybean field and we'll be good to go. All right, stone picker, it's round 2. Let's go, man. Don't let me down this time. I need a win. All right, let's engage stone picker and lower stone picker. We getting them? Yeah, we're getting them now. Oh, baby, let's go. Oh, I'm so happy that worked. I'm so happy that worked. Woo, boy, if it didn't, I didn't know what I was gonna do. I was probably gonna sell my field and give up. No, I wasn't gonna do that. Don't worry, guys. All right, last little pass here. Look at this bountiful haul of stones. 271 liters. Oh man, that's not a lot at all. I'm gonna bet you that stones are not worth a lot either. So yeah, may have gotten duped a little bit here, but at least our field is all prepped and good, right? One little yellow rock there. Don't care about that. All I care. Oh. Are those red rocks or yellow rocks? I can't even tell. I do have red rocks there, but I don't care about those. They're on our grass field. These definitely look reddish in tinge to me. Reddish yellowish. That's so weird that they look like that. These are clearly red. These, not so much. You know what? I probably should just go take care of those as well. All right, let me head on over that way. We got to plow over there as well. All right, here's our little offenders right here. This should only take a pass or two, and then I believe we're finished with this field. We may even be done now. I think the rest are all small rocks, but may as well just scoop them up since I got this going anyway. And very good. Done. All right, so we have a massive haul, 301 liters of rocks. Let's go dump this off in our trailer. And I guess we'll go and sell them. I mean, is it even worth selling them? I don't even think it is, but we'll do it anyway. We'll do it anyway. And to think, I bought a whole new silo just so I could dump these stupid rocks into our trailer. How ridiculous. I thought we were going to get way more than this. All right, I'm assuming I just have to run someone over and then back this thing up towards our trailer, and it should take care of the rest. It would probably help if I backed it up straight. Let's try that. It's a crazy, crazy idea. No? What the heck, man? What's going on? Do I have to do something? Unload here? Lower? Turn on? Okay, maybe I have to unfold. I don't know what's going on here. Why can't I unload in here? Well, I guess I'm just gonna like unload here and see what's going on. Can you go in there, please? Oh, that's why. Well, that's just terrific. Okay, all right. Well, we got stone there now. Oh man, this game drives me nuts sometimes. Absolutely drives me nuts. Either way, let's just drop this guy off here. I'm gonna return that. I hopefully never have to get one of those again. Return. Goodbye. Scorpion, whatever. What? All right, it's got a cool name, but I don't want to ever use it again. Now that is done, I think really that's all I have to do in terms of like field work. The rest that I have to take care of on the farm is just like all our monthly chores. So I gotta go through, I gotta water the greenhouses, all the normal stuff that we usually do. The next big moment we have here is going to be March. And the reason it's gonna be March, if we take a look at ye olde calendar here, that's the last month that we can go ahead and plant cotton. And I do want to get myself an upgrade in the form of a new planter. Something that's bigger, something that's better, and something that's gonna make the planting job go much, much quicker for both our soybeans and our cotton. We've got big fields now. You know, we got to start looking big and thinking big and just like going mega. You know, we got to go mega. So, all right, I'm gonna take care of some stuff, and I will see you guys in March.
2,000 years later.
Ladies and gentlemen, spring has officially sprung. We've made it to March, and it is time to sell a lot of stuff. Actually, I've got some equipment I want to sell. Definitely got a lot of product to sell. I know we're a month early. Normally, I'd sell a lot of my stuff in April, but March won't be terrible. Trust me, we're going to make a lot of money. So let's go ahead, and what do I want to do? I guess let's hop in this guy right here. Oh, nope, hang on. Actually, we want to get in this guy over here because it already has whoa, the bees, watch out, man, the birds and the bees killing me. All right, so we've got our trailer hooked up over here. I have been scooping up our honey over here as it comes out, and yes, we've got quite a bit of honey. I am happy to report. Let's just go ahead and grab this lone pallet. That one pallet right there on the right, you know what, can I just pick that one up? Let me see. Because I do need to get rid of it. It's never gonna, it's just too heavy. All right, it's never going to like fill up any more than it is right now. So it would be great if I could pick it up, but yeah, we'll just leave it there. It is what it is for now. So we've got this, we've got our fabrique we got to sell. What else? Anything else to sell? A whole bunch of equipment, some more honey that we have stuffed away somewhere. I know I meant to put it in this one right here, but I do have some in here, but this is not all of it. There's more that I have to go and find that's like chilling about. So, oh, beautiful. Oh, look at this sweet, sweet golden honey, the golden nectar of the gods. This is going to be really, really good for us. I'm going to guess we have maybe $40,000 worth of honey sitting here. 40 grand. That's, yeah, that's a lot of honey, man. But the real prize is going to be our fabric. We're going to have so much fabric. If you remember, we did go ahead and upgrade our spinnery, so we essentially have 2 spinneries now working in overdrive, and we put our cotton in. Yeah, lots going down right now, man. A lot is going down. Once this stuff starts popping out here, you'll see exactly how much we got. it's gonna be a tremendous amount, absolutely tremendous amount. Oh, look at it. It's just, it keeps coming, keeps coming. All right, what do we get? 52,000 liters of freaking fabric. Boy, oh boy, that's a record right there. That is 100% a record. Let's just make sure. Yep, absolutely empty. Now, dairy. Can I sell any dairy products right now? Let me just see, because if we could imagine if we could get away with like good prices on goat cheese right now. Oh boy, 33.87. We're only a couple bucks short on goat cheese. You know what? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I want this month to be a record breaker, right? With the amount of fabric that we have on the back here, the honey, it's got to be a record breaker. We're going for broke, man. We're selling everything, and then we're getting some big, whoop, 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 whoop. Got to be easy when I drive here. Brake hard, turd slow. That's our motto, right? Don't forget it. But yeah, I want this to be a big month. Man, imagine if we get over $1 million bucks. Just, I'm like daydreaming here, right? But just imagine, how crazy would that be? All right, can we even fit all this either? That's the other question. Can we do another row? We can. Okay. All right, load me up with some more goat cheese, man. Spit it out, factory. I know you got it in there somewhere. And there it goes. Let's keep loading. Oh, it's a bit of a mess loading now. Oh, really? 2? All right, which side are we set to unload here? Unloading side left. Let's go ahead and do that, and let's load this all up again. See if we can't get this right this time, and nice and neat, so that we could fit every single pallet on here. It's messing up again. Come on, man. What's going on here? Why are we messing up? Why is this? Let's try one more time. We gotta be able to get this, like, right? At least once? You know what it is? It's the difference in height between the goat cheese and the fabric that is messing everything up. I gotta see if there's a way that I can, like, filter stuff here or do something. Okay, I changed the loading method to stack, and this seems to be doing the trick. Oh, yeah. This is a big load, though. This is a very big load. I gotta be super duper careful, but look at that. We fit everything on there, man. That is crazy. Holy cow. Holy cow. Hang on. I gotta look at this for a second. Let's turn the UI off and let's just appreciate this giant load right here. That's what she's. No. That's too far. Too far, Hugz. Way too far.
Give me a hard one.
Okay, but look at that, really. That's amazing, right? Okay, let's get in there. Let's get it over to the farmer's market. All right, we've made it this far with this load. I've been going low and slow. Steady wins the race, right? Slow is steady, steady's fast. We got the curb, though. Curb? Oh, did we clear it? Oh, man, what a time. What a time, curb. Thank you very much. The curb decided that it was going to be good to us today and not mess everything up. So I think we're like home clear, man. As long as I don't tip it in my notorious spot right here, we're gonna sell all this stuff with like a flawless run. Okay, let's concentrate. Going super slow. For whatever reason, this spot is extremely prone to tipping, and I think we're past it. Oh, baby, here we go. Let's sell it all. Oh, baby, 887. Whoa, man, 571, 395 on products, 50, almost 56,000 on the environmental score. Wow, 887, 717. That is a lot of dollar bucks right there, ladies and gentlemen. That's a lot. And I have, you know what? I've got some good plans for that money. I definitely do. But first things first, I have more to sell, actually. I've got some machines that we got to go bring over to the shop that I just don't need anymore. Oh boy, this is going to be a good one. This is going to be a good one. All right, ye olde shop. Man, I've spent a little bit of time. I got everything prepared. Whoa, what am I saying? Pre-prepared.
What?
Wow, that is... Okay, I've got everything here. Let's just go with that. Let me show you what we're selling right now. So, our animal trailer. Yeah, I don't really see us needing that anymore. So, we're going to be saying goodbye to this today, as well as our winch here. We really don't need this because we don't have a sawmill anymore, and we have no need to move trees, really. I mean, that's just how it is. So, another thing that's going to be saying goodbye is our tedder. Yes. Oh boy, I have some very fond memories of using this tedder. It did very well for us, but I don't see us making hay anytime in the near future, so I see no reason to really keep it around the farm. So goodbye, Tedder. We've also got our forage wagon here. Yeah, with the advent of the new baling technology that we have acquired, yeah, we don't need to be picking up grass anymore. We're not making silage the old-fashioned way in a bunker, so this guy is gonna go. And a surprise guest that you guys may not be expecting, our planter. Yeah, we're getting rid of this guy too. We're gonna upgrade and get something much, much bigger that is going to plant our fields much, much faster, hopefully. Or at least that's the idea. But let's see how much we can get from all this. I'm hoping that the proceeds from all this equipment put us over $1 million. If that is the case, man, we're gonna have like a big party. That's a big, big occasion. That would be the first time that we're ever over $1 million in the Mega Farm Challenge. So let's go. Number one right here, 16,000. Let's sell her. Goodbye. Transport, animal transport, gone. This guy right here, 33.5 for the Vernlin Optima RS. That would be our planter. Adios. And by the way, I did make sure it was empty before I brought it over here. Don't worry about that. What do we got here? Oh, the old Mr. Pottinger. Oh, I forgot about that. I'm gonna miss saying that. The Pharaoh 4010D. Goodbye, my friend. And what does that put us at? Oh my goodness. 970. We're so close. I don't think we're gonna make it though. That stinks. Okay, Tedder. Goodbye, Tedder. Good knowing you. And last but not least, the Fanzelt DWP 186. Okay, what does that put us? 992. Oh man, we're so close. We are so close to $1 million. But you know what? Just wasn't in the cards for today, and I am absolutely fine with that. Now, while we're here, let's check out the piece of equipment that we do want to buy. Let's go in here, and we want to go under planters. I believe it's right here somewhere. Come on. Like I said, planters right here. And we're going right to the bottom, baby. We're not messing around. We want the big stuff. So I do have this installed. I don't know. I mean, it's obviously part of the John Deere mod, but I don't see it being better than this one right here, the blue drive. It goes slower. It's shorter. It just has more options to do customization and stuff like that. I mean, all that stuff is pretty cool, but I would much rather, I think, have this guy right here. Now, one thing that I do have to keep in mind, this takes liquid fertilizer. I'm definitely going to be missing the days of solid fertilizer, man. But what do we do? Yeah, I mean, if you want to go big, you got to go with the liquid, unfortunately. So let's check this guy out. No customizations. That's fine by me. $249,000. Oh boy, that's a lot. Okay, let's check this thing out though. A big blue planter to go with our big blue tractor, right? Am I right? Yeah, I'm right. Okay, while we're here, we definitely got to get seeds for this thing. We also definitely need another round of liquid fertilizer. So before we do anything, let me just load up on that stuff real quick. All right, so I bought like 8,000 liters of seeds and 10,000 liters of liquid fert because I know especially the liquid fertilizer. I feel like we're going to go through that stuff super duper quick. So it might as well just have a lot on hand. But let's go ahead and go over here. Let's get this guy all filled up and back to the field. And I'm immediately going to put this guy on seeding duty. In fact, let me just look. Yes, this is our big one. Okay, we got the right tractor. Just wanted to make sure. And corn? Yeah, I don't think so. We need to be on cotton, my friend. There we go. And let's start filling her up. Let's see how many seeds this thing can hold. Okay, a very odd number, 4228. That's a very specific number for some reason. Is it going to be the same way with the liquid fertilizer? Oh boy, actually no. That doesn't look like it holds very much liquid fertilizer. Yeah, we're only going to be looking at a couple thousand liters here. Okay, I way overspent on liquid fertilizer, but that's okay. That's okay. It's not like it's not going to go to use, you know? All right, there we go. 2840 on the liquid fertilizer, 4228 on the seeds. We're going to drive this guy right to our cotton field and put it right to work. Oh, and we're stuck. Knocking down signs, running into trees. Ooh, classic Hugz. What can I say? Let's take a little shortcut this way, shall we? I own this property, so nobody's going to tell me I can't drive over the curb. All right, we made it. So let's go ahead and I'm a little tempted to kind of maybe do a pass myself, but then I also really don't. So I'm going to let the don't side of me get the better of the argument, and we're just going to let this guy go. Yeah, but we are going to watch for a bit because I want to see how this works and how much faster it is. I'm very excited. All right, there she goes. Look at her go, man. Okay, that's actually not bad on the seeds and the liquid fertilizer. Oh, I was expecting the liquid fertilizer to be going down much, much quicker. We might actually have enough to do this entire field without having to refill. That's pretty amazing if that's the case. Yeah, okay, very, very cool. Well, let me hop out of there. We're gonna let that guy do his thing because we got some other things that we need to focus on. So, you may remember, we did go ahead and upgrade our spinnery over here to basically be 2 spinneries in one building. We got a whole bunch of new machines, yada, 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 but essentially, this is twice the production power. But we never did upgrade our dairy over here. We need to do that. So, let's go ahead and go into our menu here, and let's take a look at Ye Olde Dairy. You've got it packed full of goat milk. That's always a sight that you want to see, for sure. But we need to upgrade it. How much is it? 231. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, we now have a double dairy. Double dairy. Okay, that's nice. So it can fit 58,000 liters of goat milk, and it can pop out 80,000 liters of goat cheese. Very, very nice. Very happy with that. But we're not done yet, okay? There's actually a couple things I want to keep doing while we got the money and while we can afford to spend the money. So over here, we have our greenhouses set up in this area. And to tell you the truth, I've never really been happy with how these worked out. I've just kind of been making do with the situation because they make us money and I never really wanted to spend our cash on this setup improving things. But now that we've got the extra money, I feel like it's time. It's definitely time, right? So let's go ahead and get a nice top-down view here. I'm right off the bat going to be selling these medium greenhouses because those must go. They're small and they're dumb and I hate them. Okay, bam, there we go. Let's also get rid of these right here. Our water tanks we don't necessarily need right there. I might pop another one of those down actually over here just to get the bonuses. But I do want to put another greenhouse right here and one more right here. So let's go to our productions, greenhouses, and we want the big guys. Well, that's it. Wow, it only costs 36,000. That's crazy. Okay, well, let me go ahead and let's get snapping on. First of all, we're going to get these nice and close, so I'll turn that off. Now, my intention here is to go ahead and change these potential. You know what? Up until this point, I haven't had to worry about the lettuce being in my way. But if I want to change this to store the lettuce, I may have to rethink this here. You know what? Let me give this a little more room just in case. And we'll go like right there for that one. And then number 2 will be right here. Okay, brilliant. Now let's take a look here. I need to get a tractor over here. I need to make sure that I can fill these guys from past this little loading area. If I can't, that's going to be an issue. As long as I can, it won't though. Ooh, a lot more room to maneuver over here too, guys. This is actually quite nice. All right, so I need to pull up to my free water tank here. And are you going to be able to load? Oh boy, this is actually not good. This is really not good. I may ruin my whole plan, but you know what? It's not the worst thing in the world. It's just not the best thing in the world either. Man. Oh man. Okay. Well, it does look like I have to be like really in tight here to do this. And why am I not getting like prompts or anything? What's going on here? Okay. Wait. Something weird is going on. I'm not getting my context menus. I'm going to take another spin around and try this because if something funky was going on there and I'm not quite sure what. So if I go here, are you going to give me the fill thing? Yeah. Oh, I can fill from here. Yes. Let's go, man. We can fill. Oh, that is brilliant. That is brilliant. So what that means, if we go into, and which one is it? I don't even know which one we're filling. Definitely not this one, but one of these we're filling. So what that means is now I could turn my lettuce from selling to storing on all these guys. And what we can possibly do here in the near future is do like a big lettuce sale. And we're not going to sell it every month. We're just going to sell it once a year when the price is really high. Let's take a look at lettuce real quick and just kind of check out the pricing here. So if we sell in only January, we're actually getting around $400 more. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. But we could actually push this even further here. If we go to each one of these and upgrade for the measly cost of $39,600, we can go ahead and get level 2. Yeah, baby, let's go. I'm going to upgrade all 4 of these while I'm at it. Last one here. Bam. Now, what is that? Oh, 80,000 liters. That's a lot of water. But it's going to be producing a ton of lettuce for us. I'm almost scared to change this to storing. It might be an overload of lettuce. Yeah, you know what? I think that actually is going to be the case. Let's keep these on selling for now, and we'll like take a look and see how it's working out for us in the long run. All right, I've got them all set back to selling, so we should be good to go on there. We just need to get these all watered up. But guys, we now have full level 2 on all of our productions here, including our new greenhouse area, which I'm super stoked about. Greenhouses are amazing in this game. If you don't use them, you really should be. So yeah, we've got that going. I've got my cotton guy planting cotton over there. It's a beautiful day, man. Beautiful day in the neighborhood, as Mr. Rogers would say. And boy, do I probably sound old right there. Well, hello everybody, and welcome back to the Mega Farm Challenge. I'm Hugz, of course. This is Farming Simulator 25. Hope you're all having a good day out there. Today we've got some good plans for the farm. Got some things I would like to accomplish, but before we do any of that, I currently have some of my workers finishing up a field way over yonder. In fact, let's just pop over here. Yep, so we've got lime being applied to this field preemptively. It is not soybean harvesting time, or not harvesting, whoa. Planting time, I should say. It's not time to plant yet, but we can, lay the lime down now. So figured we may as well put the lime in the coconut while we have the opportunity, and there's not a whole lot going on. On this field over here, we're just finishing up our roll, and if we take a look, we've actually got cotton finished and fully planted on here. I also did go through and get a nice coat of lime on this field. So it's literally perfect in every category. Perfect pH value, perfect nitrogen value. We do have weeds growing though, so that is kind of the next stop. And it's weird because there's actually not weeds growing everywhere. Just seems like every step or two, I have a little patch of weeds. So, okay. That's what we have to take care of this month. There is also a lot of chores for me to do. I have our upgraded greenhouses, which are going to demand a lot more water, so I have to fill those up. But on the plus side, they're going to be making me a lot more money per month, so I'm actually really looking forward to that. We should be seeing our first proceeds from that relatively quickly here. But I just have to finish up these 2 fields, and then we're ready to... Oh, and there's some other things. Hang on. I gotta cut this guy off. Don't run me over. Okay, so I do want to add a couple things to our area over here, like our main logistics hub, just to make it like... What is this? Hang on. Hold the phone. What do we got here? A wayward branch. Let me just... Get out of here. Yeah, I want to make some, like, area over here where I can handle lime, specifically. Lime... fertilizer, liquid fertilizer now, because Big Blue here, the Big Blue planter requires liquid fertilizer, and also seeds. So there are things in the game that you can put down, and man, this is such a long run. I'm glad I got some athletic calves here. We're just going, man. Yeah, so there's stuff in the game that you can put down, and I'm gonna try and find a good, and of course, worker F is done with their task right as I get here. Beautiful. Okay, so I need to find some good spots to put this stuff down, spots that make sense. And I'm kind of feeling like this guy right here maybe does not need to exist anymore. Ah, boy. But to do, if I want to get rid of this though, I am going to have to move all of my soybeans over to the far one that we put down previously. Let me just, let me look at something here. If we go into this view... and we go way down here. Which one is this? Okay, it's red and it's big. Is there a name for it? silo. Got it. Let's look for silo. I want to see how much the one we put down actually holds, because I just don't remember. We're looking for a big, big red one. That looks like it might be it. Wait, what? Hang on. Is that the one we put? No. Okay, that one's much smaller. This one. Okay, this is the guy we got right here. And, oh, it holds 100,000. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I am going to go ahead and first thing, move all the soybeans out of this guy right here into that silo way over there. And then we're probably going to demolish this one and get a nice little refund on it. Let me just hop into, is it you that's done? Yes. Oh, and gas. That's the other thing we need. Crap, I need a gas tank too. Yeah. All these things are going to help because I won't have to make trips off the farm constantly to like just refill implements and tractors and all these things. So it's going to be a much, much needed addition. I think I should be okay on gas for the time being. So let me go. We'll drop that off there. And of course, our trailer's at the one that we don't need it to be at. All right, let me hop on over there. We'll hook up and I'm going to start making some soybean hulls. Oh, there's our little limer in action. How you doing, buddy? Why does it look like he's not putting lime down? Is that just the angle? It must be the angle. Okay. I actually want to try something out since I'm over here, and I think I may be able to automate this process a little bit. Although, ooh, that curb is nasty, man. And there's people walking. Okay, maybe this won't work, but I want to try it at least once and see. So let me hook up to you. Beautiful. And then I'm kind of going to have to like pull this back around. Ooh, boy, how do I want this to face? You know what? I'm going to come in from behind because I want it to be facing our little dirt road over there when I set this up. So let's go here. Okay. Yep. That's exactly how I want it to look right there. Okay. So we're going to go in here. I'm going to hit H and we are going to load and deliver. Loading station is going to be... Oh boy, how do I know which one of mine is silo? So, oh, here we go. 75,000s. I want to load there and I want to unload. How do I select? Is it going to show me soybeans again? Okay. Oh, I see it. So right there, that's the one. And we want to loop this job. So let's go ahead and start that. And let's see. Target unreachable. Okay, beautiful. I thought I had something figured out there. Of course not. No. All right. Let's do this manually, I suppose. I'm just gonna have to make a couple trips. All right, we made it. I think in the long run, what I may do too, guys, is after we sell our first soybean harvest, I think I'm gonna knock down the other one completely as well and get ourselves like a really nice silo, like a big one that can hold a lot, because we're gonna need it, man. We're gonna be harvesting a lot of soybeans over the coming months here, and I want to make sure I have enough capacity. Oh, I can hold this 28,000 liters. Oh boy. Okay, I want to make sure I have enough capacity, as I was saying, and yeah, the best way would just be to get like a nice big silo. So I'm going to start to look into that, but for now this is going to be a stopgap measure, and it's just going to make sure we have a place to store everything. All right, first offload here. Let me just back it up. I kind of messed that up a little bit, and we'll start to dump there. But in the meantime, while that's doing his little dump, taking his dump in the silo, I did see that this guy was finished. So what I'm going to do now is I want to get this tractor set up to do a little bit of weeding on our cotton field. So this is actually, this is going to be funny, but this is the first time I am ever using our weeder. The weeder we bought like, geez, I don't even know at this point, 10 episodes ago, like something crazy like that. So it's going to be interesting. I don't even know if this weeder is really going to be big enough to handle this field, but yeah, we're going to find out. I know I did buy that probably back when I was not working with the massive field sizes that I am now. Hopefully I have my weeder, and I think that's my weeder right there. Ooh, or is that the weeder? Crap. All right, let me just jump out here real quick and take a look. Are you the weeder? I think, yeah, okay, this is the weeder. And you know what? It does look like a pretty chunky piece of equipment there, doesn't it? All right, all I got to do is get this guy backed in over here, and then we can go ahead and swap out equipment and get ready to do a little bit of that.
This is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Ugh.
All right, that's gonna have to be good enough. Jeez, man, I don't know what's wrong with me. I cannot back up for the life of me there. All right, got our weeder. Let's see. I kind of want to unfold this thing now, but I should probably wait till I get over to the field, shouldn't I? Now, you know what? Once I get onto our pasture here, I think I got plenty of room to shoot the gap over there. So let's go ahead and just unfold it now. And oh boy, oh, whoa, whoa. Okay, I thought we had enough room to shoot the gap. Nope. Hang on. This thing is actually huge. Whoa, that's what no, not right now, Hugz. Come on, man. We got stuff going on here. All right, let me check. Look at the animation. I'm digging it, man. This thing looks about as big as our roller. Wow, that is a mighty impressive piece of machinery right there. Let me go ahead and let's get her going. Are you going? What? There it goes. There it goes. And let me I want to hop out and see this thing in action from the back end here. So what does it actually do? I guess it just like disturbs the soil enough to get the weeds out of there or something. I don't know. I'm sure there's some people in the comments that know, so please, if you do, make sure you put it down below. I would love to like know the actual science behind why this is doing this. Oh yeah, it's definitely digging it up. Look at it. All right, that's pretty cool. I will admit, that is pretty dang cool. Okay, let me hop back over to this guy because we got a lot more soybean trips to go.
A few inches later.
All right, just loaded up on my last little bit of soybean here. 19,000 liters we got. So I just wanted to show you guys something because it may be hard to appreciate the size of our farm now since I'm like zipping all over the place and you guys don't always see me traveling back and forth. So this is our logistics area over here. This is where our silo is that we had all of our soybeans in. You know, all the regular stuff is here. You guys know this area. So I'm going to do the drive. I'm going to speed it up a little bit just so you guys are like bored out of your mind. But I just want you to see how far I have to drive to get across my own property now. It's absolutely insane. And here we are at our other silo. Isn't that crazy, man? Considering where we started, we have so much property now. I feel like it's like half the map almost. It's absolutely insane. But this is our last load of soybean here. So we can officially call the other silo empty and go ahead back over there and start to make some of these renovations that I have in mind. I mean, you know what? I'll just leave this guy over here. I don't need to haul it all the way back over there. This is pretty much going to be its living spot anyway. Maybe I should get a little shelter for it or something. Okay, let's head on back over there and let's go sell our old silo. All right, man, I don't know how much longer this tractor would continue operating with the amount of gas that's in this thing, so it's probably good that we're ready to do this now. Flashlight, what? Chainsaw? No, don't need that. Let's go in this view and let's go ahead and say goodbye to our old silo. Well, actually, it's not even that old. It's 130. Okay, I guess that is pretty old, but it feels like just a drop in the bucket, really, for me. Okay, there we go. No more little silo there. Now, I need to be careful what I do here because I need a clear path. Like, basically, this is my loop anytime I fill water. I go around here, and then I loop it all the way back around here. So I need to make sure that I have a nice, clear path. And the silo that was there was kind of like the point where I would always turn and make that happen. So I don't want to put anything in the way that's going to really cause an issue here. All right, I suppose the first thing we'll keep that spot in mind, but let's look at the size of some of these things. So this is a diesel tank. We can refill our tractors from there. That's a pretty small one, huh? Wouldn't you say? Let me look at some of these other propane. Ooh, what about this petrol tank right here? You know what? I feel like we're a more modern farm now. I don't really want that one. I want one that's going to be a decent size. This one holds 7,500 liters. That may be okay. Maybe. What about... Oh, okay. This one does look cool, but I don't like how rusty it is. And man, I need to find something that has the pumps like that. I'm thinking this may be the one right here. It's got the pump. It doesn't look too beat up and run down. Yeah, I like this one. Okay. And I think I'm going to put it over here, over yonder, like maybe right here along the edge of this wall. And then as we drive around with our tractor, we can just fill it up right over here. Okay, overlaps. What's overlapping? You know what? Let's do free mode on. And let's just make sure we don't like clip through the wall or anything. I'll also turn snapping mode on. Okay, beautiful right there. And I want to go like nice and snug against this wall here. But I also want it to be kind of in the middle. Yeah, that seems kind of centered to me. So let's go ahead and bloop, Plop it right down there. I like it. Yeah, that looks really nice right there. And I feel like it doesn't like stick out like a sore thumb. It looks like it belongs there too, you know? All right, so next up, we need definitely something for lime. Let's see, we got a lime station right here. Ooh, liquid fertilizer right there. We definitely need that. Lime station. Where would we want to put a lime station? I'm thinking that I go ahead and use these fences as kind of a guide right here. I don't think the sheep will mind if we have a lime station right next to them. Not like they have a choice of the matter anyway. And we'll kind of go, I think, right there with our lime station. How does that look? Let me look. Yeah, that one seems good. Okay, so lime station right there. Beautiful. What's next? We need liquid fertilizer as well. So let's look for that. Ooh, this one's actually cool. Check this one out. This one has room for herbicide and liquid fertilizer. That's really cool. Okay, these tanks can be filled with liquid fertilizer and herbicide. Man, I hope it actually holds both though. That is kind of what I want that to do. I hope it does do that. And this guy, where do we put you? Man, I mean, I feel like the logical spot would kind of be over there. Maybe over here even. Ooh boy, I got some decisions to make here. All right, I'm thinking over here. But because our fence is not straight, I can't use snapping for this. So I'm just going to try and get it as precise as possible and line this up with our fence right there. And I think that's probably as good as we're going to get, maybe a little bit more. And let's put it down. Okay, does that make sense though? Yeah, that seems okay right there. Do I have to actually back up here though? Let me see. Let's look in this option. Oh, no. Wait. Do you only hold fertilizer or herbicide? I want you to hold both. Oh man, you can buy a lot of. All right, let's start with 10,000 liters of liquid fertilizer. Yes, fill it up. And now, can I also do this one? No! Oh man. Oh wait. Oh, hang on. How much is 10? Let's buy 10,000 liters of that as well. Yes, we can. Oh baby. Oh man, I'm glad that worked out. Okay. Beautiful. Let's go fill up our lime silo next. All right, so for lime is a pretty big one, man. We rip through lime like crazy. How much is a full tank? 60,000 liters is only 14. Okay, I'm just gonna fill it up. I want a full tank of lime because that stuff always seems to go fast whenever I put it on the fields. And last but not least, let's check out our gas station here. We need this for this tractor right here. Pretty much ASAP. So we got to fill this guy up as well. And that's 24,000 for 15,000 liters. Okay, let's fill it. Man, I'm liking that. That means I'm never going to have to go anywhere. Oh, wait, seeds. Crap. All right, I gotta look for a seed silo too here. All right, so there's not one in here specifically for seeds, but I'm pretty sure this Karma 16 will hold seeds right here. So let's pop this one out, and I think I am going to probably put this right at the edge of the property here. Or actually, maybe I'll put this one closer to our fields over here. Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna pop this guy down over here, and that way if I'm running low on seeds or anything, I can just pop into this and refill there. Man, maybe I should have done that with the fertilizer as well. You know what? Oh well. Oh well. I should have thought about that before now, but it is what it is. So where do I want to get this guy? I guess just right on the edge here. That'll do. Yep. And let's go hop on over to that thing and fill it up. I'm pretty sure this can hold seed. Yep, there we go. All right, 27,300 liters of, man. Ah, that feels good. That feels really good. I know we just spent a ton of money, but we're not going to have to go and like purchase anything from the store for a long time in terms of seeds or any of our fertilizer, herbicide needs. That's a beautiful thing. That's a big deal for me because I'm constantly making trips out of this place to get stuff, and it gets real annoying after a while. But let's go ahead and refuel this guy real quick. Do I, why did I get out? I just do this. Diesel. Let's go, baby. And there we go. First official fueling up of the tractor at our own fuel tank. That's absolutely amazing. All right, we're all filled up. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and fire this guy back up. And I'm going to find a quick parking spot. Well, actually, I'm going to move this guy over by the water tanker because that's pretty much what we have to take care of next here. And then after I do that, I want to check on our weeder, see how that guy's doing. And then after that, I mean, it's pretty much we just chill. We got a couple months to like blow off some steam, and then it'll be right back to work because I got some other plans, but they're not going to be at least until like late spring or early fall around there. So let's take a look. We got this guy on here, no water, of course. And let's pop over to you. How you doing? You almost done with this field? Let's take a look at the weed status here. So if we check out the weeds, we got no weeds. Lots of weeds over here, but we're doing good on the weeds here. Mulched. Oh man, actually we have like a perfect field here. Wow, that is quite amazing. I almost never get stuff like that. That is nuts. Okay, well, why are you still working if there's no weeds anywhere, my man? Okay, I guess he's just pulling a little overtime maybe. I don't know what his deal is, but we'll let him do his thing, I suppose. All right, so yeah, I am going to let this guy finish up, and then I'm going to fill up the water or the greenhouses, and then I will see you guys in a couple months for what comes next.
One eternity later.
All right, guys, we have made it to May. So May is soybean planting season, so we have to get this done before we can progress forward a little bit because this is the last absolute month that we can do this. And man, doesn't this tractor behind me look just absolutely massive? It's huge. Oh boy, look at this thing. It doesn't look nearly as big from this view, but man, when you could see me next to it, yeah, this thing was big. Okay, so we hooked up to Big Blue already. I have the correct tractor, right? Yes, the 435. So let's give it a shot with these new tanks we got here and just go ahead and do a little fill up because we are a little bit low on liquid fertilizer and you could always use a little more seeds, you know what I mean? So let's go right here. Oh, baby. It's not even hard. Yeah, it's so easy to do. Oh man, I don't have to get pallets, buy them, drive over to the shop. Yeah, so much better, so much better. Okay, and let's see, seeds. Which one was our seeds? Oh, seeds are at the field. Okay, that's right. So let's go hop on over to the field and we'll go refill on seeds real quick. Oh man, look at the field over there. It's a weed field right now, and not the type of weed that you want to be seeing of. No. Holy cow. Wow, man. Imagine if you could harvest those and just do something with them. I don't know what you would possibly be able to do. Maybe sell them as like wildflowers or something. I don't know. But where is... Okay, over there. Yeah, those weeds are all going to be disappearing very, very quickly here because as soon as we start going on there, they're just going to bloop, pop out of existence. It's going to look pretty cool. But let's get over here, and do I just go right here? Seeds, there we go. Okay, I was getting a little worried because it wasn't showing up my prompt there. All right, beautiful. Well, it is time to throw little seeds on the ground over here. I am set to soybeans. We've got our liquid fertilizer. We should be good to go. So, all right, I'm going to start laying these down.
City life and the crazy nights. Figure I should probably give it a try. Maybe check it out, see what it's all about. But the traffic was fast and the money was slow. The people I met you never get to know. I kinda miss this place I used to live back home. Cause up here it's breakneck, paycheck, rat race, what's next? I'm tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knows my name. My friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cold night. Hell, and you can keep your 9 to 5. Happy with the simple life. Yeah, I ain't here to try to change your mind. I'm trying to save your time, in case you're thinking about breaking out the bucket list. Girl, you can skip this. funny business. 'Cause up there it's complicated and overrated. Down here everything is understated. That's alright by me. I got everything that I need, but there is breakneck, paycheck, rat race. What's next? I'm tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knows my name. All my friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cool night. Yeah, you can keep your 9 to 5, 'cause I'm happy with the simple life. Tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knew my name, and all my friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cold night. Hell, you can keep your 9 to 5, 'cause I'm happy with the simple life. Oh Lord, you can keep your 9 to 5.
All right, guys, just finishing up here. I just stopped the worker so I could handle these last little areas, and there's like one tiny little patch that for some reason the AI like never ever gets. I don't understand why, but it just leaves like a line. Now I just have to go find it. I don't remember which side of the field it's on. I think it's maybe over here. I don't know. I gotta go find it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's going on here? We're swinging all over the place. Aha, there's a little offender. Look at this. I don't understand. Why? Why is this one little patch gotta be here? Just makes it through the riffraff, I guess. I don't know. But there we go. Got that. I do have to roll as well. But man, there's something I really, really want to do. I just don't know if we have enough money yet, which is the unfortunate thing. Let me look here. So a lot of you guys have been telling me to do clothing. And you know what? I had resisted up until this point, but I think I kind of do want to do clothing and just get our production chain all the way, like, sort of to the next level. So let me go through. We need to look for fabric here in our input section. And that's gonna, geez, I gotta go through everything, don't I? Get to, there we go. Fabrique. All right, so let's see. Tailor shop is 240 grand. What does this thing look like? Okay, working butt on. It just says working butt NS. Yeah, okay. That looks okay. What do the other ones look like? What about this one? This one's much smaller. Lilo's tailor. I almost said tire shop. Lilo's tailor shop there. Okay, and this guy. Oh boy, the birds have been having a field day on this one. Let's not get that one. I think maybe it's either a throw up between Lilo's or working buttons. Working buttons, yeah, I mean, okay, I guess working buttons kind of does look cool, and I think it may fit in the grand scheme of things over here. It almost is the same color, but not quite. It's like this weird reddish, brownish color that a lot of people have been giving me a hard time about lately. Yeah, I think it's going to be the working buttons area. Well, we just need, how much do we need? Oh, man, we need another 80,000 bucks. Okay, let me go pull this off. I do still have to roll this field here, and I have to go over with the weeder as well, but I'm gonna just, bust that out real quick, get that done, and then I think we'll come back in a couple months, because if we take a look here, I do believe that we are gonna be able to sell a little bit of soybeans pretty soon. Yep, next month. Look at that. What are prices at now? 17.21. Yeah, they jump up tremendously in June. So next month is going to be a big month for us. We're going to sell a lot of soybeans, and I think that should give us enough money to get the clothier, or the tailor, I should say, I suppose. So, all right, I'm going to hop on that, and I will see you guys in a jiffy. Ladies and gentlemen, we have officially made it to June, and man, that took a long time. I thought I was going to bust out the rolling and the weeding like relatively quickly, but no. No, it never happens that way. I'm about an hour and a half later, watched a couple episodes of one of my favorite shows, and here we are. We're ready to go again. So let's go ahead and first thing, just take a look at our fields. So we now have cotton fully planted here, soybeans fully planted here, no weeds in sight. At least it better be like that. Yeah, that's what I thought. No weeds anywhere. But we do have a whole batch load of soybeans that we can now sell. Should be about 76,000. Let's start loading this up. And while we're here, let's see, where do we, well, I guess it's the farmer's market. Okay, not many other places to sell aside from the grain mill, but the price is not better over there. So we are indeed going to go to the farmer's market. And, oh man, so the farmer's market is actually a little bit of a trip from where we are. Okay, I got to go all the way that way and sell some stuff. So, man, I'm going to have to make a bunch of trips here. Probably like, 3 trips, I think, to sell our 80,000 liters here. Maybe more. I don't know. We'll make these trips. We'll see how much money we got afterwards. All right, just sold our last little bit of soybean there, and soybeans definitely came in clutch, man. Just a smidge under 400,000. So I'm pretty happy with that. It was what, like $180,000 we made in total off our soybeans. So that's not bad at all. Definitely not bad at all. Although it does strike me that it's a lot more work to do soybeans than to say do goats or sheep or something like that. But it is fun to do. There's not nearly as much cool like machines and stuff that you get to use when you're doing like the animal side of things. So, all right, let's see. Now, where do I want to put our new production chain that we're going to be having here? I did intentionally leave a little bit of space over here, hoping that maybe I could fit something. Let's go ahead and turn you off and let's hop into here. So what did we go with? We went with this guy, right? And let's see, what's the footprint like here? It's not bad. It's definitely not a bad looking footprint. Bad looking footprint. Thinking maybe over here, potentially? It really just has to be somewhere that I can reach the stuff. So, you know what I think? I'm gonna basically nudge it up almost right against our pallet storage right here. And that will kind of have to do. I think that looks pretty good right there. So let's pop it down and let's hop over here and just take a look. I have a feeling that it did not come out. Whoop, stuck on something there. The heck was that? That was weird. I have a feeling that it may need a little bit of smoothing. And, oh, you know what? It's actually not terrible. That's not terrible at all. Now, real quick, before we forget, because I know I will absolutely forget, there's our tailor shop. Let's go ahead and get this activated. And we want to set this to storing, but in our spinnery, we need to set our fabrique to not selling, distributing. There we go. So now it'll pop out right into the tailor shop and all that delicious fabric will get made into clothing. It's going to be so weird. We're not going to be going over to our spinnery anymore, picking up fabric. I don't know how I feel about that. Not sure just yet. So let's see. What's the recipe here? 4 fabric turns into 2 clothing. Over here, we are, we're pumping out 3 fabric per 9 cotton, downstepping it there, downstepping it here as well. So we're just downstepping it further. So it's going to be less pallets overall, but we should have more throughput here. And let's see. Whoa, that's a lot of cycles. 2,400 cycles per month. Wow. That's just about lining up with the 5160 that we have here coming out on, oh, actually, that is only, yeah, that's only on cotton. Interesting. I don't think we're going to be keeping up. I don't think we're going to be keeping up at all. We're not going to have enough fabric coming in here, I'm pretty sure. But let's do this. Let's swap out you. I want to go and pick up all the fabric that we have sitting outside our spinnery right now. And I just want to pop it in that guy so that way it can start producing. Because if I wait for it to distribute everything, I feel like that's just going to be wasted time. All right, we're all hooked up. And how much? Oh, we don't even have that much over. I guess that makes sense. We did just sell a whole bunch of fabric. So I guess I shouldn't really expect there to be a ton. But, whoop, I still haven't set on stacking. Oh man, a big L. That is a big L right there. Let's go ahead and load this up into our clothier or tailor. I kind of want to call it a clothier. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, this is, yep, okay. Slow it down. Whew. okay, saved it there, but that could have been, oh, it still wants the tip. Yep, let's go nice and slow here. Oh boy, it's always an adventure around these parts, always an adventure. Okay, where do we dump? I'm pretty sure, oh, take it slow over here. This is a rough spot. I don't think it's here, right? Nope. Okay, it's the next one that actually has the dumping icon. That kind of makes sense now, doesn't it? There we go. All right, so now we should be producing our first little bit of clothes in here in no time at all. 6,000 liters of fabric in there and 0 in here, but we'll be spitting some out there soon enough. But man, check it out, man. Working Buttons. We're now the proud owner of Working Butts. Oh boy. All right, it's nice to have clothes finally going after all this time. So we're at the maximum peak of performance when it comes to cotton and wool. So feels good, man. Feels real good. Well, hello friends, Hugz here, and welcome back to another episode of The Mega Farm on Farming Simulator 25. I am ready for another rip at it today, man. So I've got some plans. I believe that what we need to do, this has actually been something that is quite necessary and is probably in like a long time in the making, and it should have came sooner. So we're gonna go ahead and upgrade our logistics fleet today. Yes, this is a very necessary upgrade, right? We've been hauling stuff around. We've had to make way too many trips on certain occasions. Not gonna say which ones, but they're out there. Just putting it out there, okay? So we're gonna upgrade that. We're gonna get a semi today. We're gonna get, this is depending, all right? We are gonna try and get a big pallet trailer for our semi, and B, a grain wagon for it as well. And man, to go along with that, I would like to get myself an auger wagon, but we'll see how the money sitch is looking, because it may be pretty tight at that point. So, all right, what do we have to do to get to that point? So right now we have $156,971 in the bank. That's pretty good, but obviously not going to cover all the costs that we're going to need to prepare for here. I'm thinking the semi is probably going to be about 150,000, so we can buy that outright. But then for all the trailers, and man, oh man, look at all this wool we got here. This is crazy. I gotta go pick this up. Yeah, all the associated trailers, they cost a lot. They cost quite a bit, especially when you start getting up there in capacity in terms of grain trailers and stuff like that. So let me go over here. We got to pick up this wool. This is way too much wool just sitting around here, and I am sure that our upgraded spinnery is ready for more wool. So let's pop over here, and oh, there's all our other stuff. I need to organize this place so badly. Things are just all over the place in a mishmash right now. Okay, let's get up and a nice easy back in here. I've kind of mastered this move by now. You think I would have, right? And let's start loading her in. Okay, beautiful. Oh, whoa, we missed one. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. And we are also loading in not the correct fashion. So let me go over here. Let me load this guy up oh, hang on. I don't want to get close to those bales because that would be a no good whatsoever. All right, let's start loading that again. There we go. Now we're doing that properly. Beautiful. So we've got our wool. We may as well just go and do a pickup of our goat's milk as well, because I'm sure that these guys have been pumping it out too. All right, last little bit of goat's milk here, and then we can go do our drop-offs. And, you know, we haven't really paid attention too much to the dairy and the spinnery since we did our upgrades. So let's just kind of like check in over here and see how things are looking. Kind of curious to see how much product we have in there, how much it's spitting out. Is it using more goat's milk or less goat's milk than we're currently producing with our goats? This is all very important information, which we need. I need to find it out. So let's do the drop off there. And then next stop, we'll hit the spinnery. All right, spinnery. Man, I feel like I haven't been here in a while. It's kind of weird because I never see any fabric anymore. And I kind of miss it. Kind of miss it quite a bit. One thing that always killed me, though, about the spinnery area is that there's like all these unique spaces here. And I can't use it at all because it's not my property. Kind of kills me. Drives me nuts, but yeah, you know, whatever. You make do with what you got. So in terms of what we got in the actual spinnery, though, we're doing pretty well. I said pretty wool. Nice. Yeah, so we're doing pretty well in here. We have 54,361 liters of wool in there currently. I think we're keeping up just fine with the amount of sheep that we have. We don't need to get any more. Now, if we take a look at our dairy, we've got 20,000 liters of goat's milk in there. I'll have to keep my eye on that because this one, I'm not sure. I'm just not sure if we're making enough to keep up with a double dairy. We'll have to see. Now, tailor shop. Yeah, tailor shop. I feel like this one is definitely not going to be keeping up, but we'll keep an eye on that one as well. All right, I don't think I have any other deliveries or pickups that I got to make right now. So, you know what we're going to do next? Let me leave that guy right there, and let's go fill up some greenhouses, shall we? All right, so I got my water tanker here. Now, just a little secret for you guys. This is the activity, by the way, that takes me probably the most amount of time on the farm. It is just super duper lengthy process, especially since we upgraded these guys. So in the actual greenhouses themselves, 80,000 liters. Yeah, we only fit 32,000 liters in this thing. So it's like 2.5 fulls of these, which is quite time consuming when you get down to it, but they do last for a couple months. So I can't really complain about it too much. But all right, I'm going to finish loading up on here. I've got 4 of these guys. We got to get 40,000 liters in each of these roundabouts because they do still have about 45,000 liters in there. So this won't be our worst load up here. But yeah, it's probably going to take me a couple minutes still. All right, just finished up all of our water escapades, and we should be good to go for quite some time on that. Now, real quick, let's look at the calendar and let's see what important dates we have coming up. So obviously, cotton is October. Our soybeans are also October. Best case scenario, I'm able to make enough money before October where I can, I hope, have at least the trailer and the truck. So if I could have the trailer for the soybeans, that would be great because it would cut down on the amount of trips I got to make there big time. And I mean, realistically, I would probably want the auger wagon as well, but maybe not necessary. Yeah, I think I could probably get away with just the semi. So, all right, that's that. Now, if we go to selling goat cheese is the one that we really have a lot of right now, right here. Oh, it's September. Beautiful. That's good. That's good. That's real good. Okay, so we basically have until September to try and pump out as much goat milk and goat cheese as possible. What do we got in there right now? Let's look at our production tab and dairy. Okay, so right now we've got a good little chunk in there. So the 12,000 here definitely means that the output area is full. Plus we have another 12,000 liters and we got tons of goat milk sitting in there. So I think we should have like a real big load in just a few short months here. I'm trying to think, is there anything else I need to? Well, there is definitely one thing I need to do. I need to do a little bit of organizing here real quick. And I want to go check the honey too. I haven't checked the honey in probably a couple of months. And it's maybe getting a little bit full. Where's my trailer? Oh, it's right over there. Perfect. How many we got over here? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 pallets of honey. Okay, so not a tremendous amount, but nothing to scoff at, right? You definitely want to pick up your honey when you got some of it sitting there. So let's grab that real quick. Now let's see if I can't do a nice slick maneuver here where I load up and then cut it like real hard. Maybe I can go behind this. Oh yeah, there we go. Perfect. It's like a little bit of a maze over here sometimes. It's kind of amazing. Oh, that was terrible.
Okay.
All right, let's drop this stuff off over in our sellables bale shed here. And then after that, what I really, really want to do that I've kind of been slacking on, and no, it's not grass. I know some of you were thinking grass out there. Don't even tell me you weren't. No, some of you definitely weren't. But what we're going to do is just organize a little bit. I have stuff everywhere and it's getting like horrendous. I can't stand it anymore. So we're gonna take a couple minutes here. We're gonna get everything loaded into spots where it like, you know, is good. We're gonna get everything cleaned off that's dirty, and then we're kind of gonna start like fresh from the beginning. So let me move this guy. We'll put you right there. Not sure where I want to put the trailer yet, but I definitely know where I want to put the balers. All right, I think for the most part, I've got things situated where I want them. I do have my power washer over here, so I'm going to quickly take care of this tractor and the trailer and the roller. And then I think for the most part, the only other thing that needs to be cleaned is probably the other tractor, and you know what? Probably a lot of stuff now that I'm thinking about it. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna get this all busted out just because it's been bugging me, and I want my stuff to be nice and shiny again. So I will see you guys in a couple minutes when this is all finished up.
2 hours later.
All right, here's the last two pieces of equipment to be cleaned. We've got our plow, and it's looking a little rough, ain't it? It's looking like it's taken a little bit of a beating over the months, that's for sure. Or maybe that's just dirt. It's hard to tell. But we've got the plow, and then I've got this tractor over here. So once this is finished, we are done officially for the month. We can go ahead and progress and make some money. All right, that looks pretty shiny to me. Let's put her back. Well, all that there is to do now is to basically hibernate for a little while. We got a couple months that we're just gonna chill. I do think, though, one change I want to make before we go ahead and do that. I'm gonna switch our greenhouses here to not selling, but storing. I want to try and do one lettuce sale that is like organic and not being sold automatic. Organic? Why did I say organic? I have no clue. The things that come out of my head. But we're going to store all this lettuce, and I want to try and do one big lettuce sale. When is lettuce selling season anyway? Oh, it's January. Man. Well, actually, you know what? That'll work out good, because if we end up getting enough money by October to get all of our logistics pieces in place, we can then pick up all our new lettuce that we have and spit it out on January to wherever it needs to go, which is, it's probably going to be the farmer's market. Let's be honest. It's pretty much the farmer's market for everything. Okay, guys, I'm going to go ahead and chill. I will see you guys in October when it is time to sell. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've officially made it to October. Ooh, quite spooky. Okay, I'm ready to check some things out before we go ahead and sell anything or purchase anything. Mainly, I'm very interested to see how our greenhouses did, how much lettuce we got. Ooh, look at this. Ooh, we've got one full row on each of them, it looks like. How much do we have on the inside here, though? Wait, where's the door? Where's the door? I want to go in. Here we go. It's been a while since I've done this. Probably since I put these guys down. Okay, so in here, oh, we've got another 11,764 liters of lettuce. Is that in each one? Probably around there. Yeah, almost exactly the same for each one. Okay, and what about our spinnery? Spinnery is still looking good, still chock full of wool. I did have to do one refill while I was hibernating, but easy peasy, lemon squeezy, took care of it, no problem whatsoever. Dairy, oh my goodness. Oh boy, how much goat cheese? Well, the number's right there, okay, Hugz, come on. 46,985 liters of goat cheese to be specific, plus whatever's sitting outside. What do we got here? Oh boy, yep, this is what I was worried about. I called it. I think we are sucking more goat milk into our dairy than we're able to handle. Actually, no, reverse that. We're not sucking enough goat milk into our dairy to keep up with our production rates. So that's not great. That's not great. We're going to have to address that at some point. We kind of want this to sit in a perfect equilibrium where we have just enough milk going in and it's happily producing all the cheese. Now let's take a look at the tailor shop. Yeah, tailor, definitely not getting enough fabric either. Ideally, I'd like to see a little bit extra fabric being put in the tailor on a monthly basis and it not being just completely empty like this. That is a little disheartening to see. I guess maybe when the cotton comes back into play, that might speed things up a little bit. And you know what? Let me just do this real quick. Let me deactivate the cotton because I don't know if that is slowing down the wool. I don't think it does when it's empty and it's not running, but just in case, we'll deactivate it. So, all right. Well, what we have to do now is go sell a lot of goat cheese and we're going to stink up the whole place, man. This is going to be a big one, a real big one. I don't think I've ever hauled this much goat cheese. How much is it going to be exactly? Is it going to fill up our whole trailer? That's what I'm wondering. It may. It very well may. All right, let's just get over there and let's get this stuff. All right, just pulling up to the dairy here. Let's see. This is going to be a lot of goat cheese. I don't know if we can even fit all this goat cheese in a single trip here. We're going to have to see. Oh, and I love it. It's just spitting it out and we're pulling it up. This is brilliant. I love it when it does that. Sometimes everything does work out. And is that it? 61,000 liters of goat cheese. That's it? That's it. Okay. Okay. Wait, before we go anywhere, let's look. Where are we selling? 34, carry the 10, and farmer's market. Okay, let's go. Okay, here we are, the farmer's market. We're going slow and steady. We're not taking any risks here because we may have like a semi's worth of goat cheese in the back of this thing. Got to be very careful. Let's speed up. Let's go. Whoa, $207,950 and a $22,358 environmental score reward. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That puts us over 400. Is that going to be enough for everything? I don't know. I truly don't know. We're going to have to take a trip over to the shop and see. You know what? It's actually been a while since we've been over to Ye Olde Shop, hasn't it? All right, let me go drop off my trailer here, and then we're going to take a ride over there, just me and you. Oh, baby. Ye Olde Shop. It's been so long. And what? Wait, I have stuff over here? No. How did I forget about all this stuff over here? Crap. All right, I'm going to have to haul this over and put it in our tanks. Man, I completely forgot I had excess seed and whatnot over here. Okay, well, it is what it is. Either way, we need to buy stuff here. So I was actually thinking on the way over here, this is cotton harvesting month. Let me just verify that real quick. Of course, the game must save while we're talking, as it does. So yes, October cotton harvesting month. Let's even check the map just to make sure, because you never do know with these things, right? You never do know. And, oh, okay, I was wrong. Never mind. Well, I do need to save some money, though, because I am going to need to rent a cotton harvester next month. So we definitely can't blow all of our money here. And, oh, boy. Whoa, whoa. Hold the phone. Are you telling me there's an auger wagon just ready to go on sale when I need it? That is crazy. What does this thing hold? It does indeed hold everything. It is an auger wagon, and it's big. Oh, man, it's big. That's what she said. No, no, no.
No time, but she did. No time!
Not right now. We can't do it. It holds 60.9 meters cubed. Yes, meters cubed. Liters. Wow, that's a big one, man. It is quite pricey, though. Am I going to have anything that could even haul this? That's the question. Ah, man, I feel like we might be better off getting a smaller auger wagon just to be on the safe side. What is this wind boom nonsense here? Huh, interesting. I wonder what that is for. Okay, well, whatever. It is what it is. Now, what about this guy? This is for beets, so obviously we don't want that one. So the auger wagon that I was looking at, I'll show you guys right here, is actually this guy, and it holds 30 meters cubed, but it is... Yeah, obviously it's smaller. I think we'll have no problem hauling this, though, with the current tractor stitch that we got on the farm. So I think we'll stick with that plan. Now, in terms of the semi, oh boy, this is where things get fun, right? So let's look. I mean, this guy right here, kind of the best of the lot, right? If we were going to go for top of the line, but we could go with something a little bit smaller. And actually, I kind of like this one a little bit more because it's a little more compact. And I won't have to worry about all the junk in the trunk that this guy's got going on. Look at how much room is back there. Even when you like shorten it, yeah, it's still kind of long. I don't think I like that. Yeah, I don't like that at all. Okay, let's ignore that one. I think we're gonna go with the Mac, the Black Anthem 6x4. Yeah, let's go. All right, buy it, 144,000, and there was some extras on there. Okay, well, it is what it is. All right, so now that we've got that, let's go to combos here. Let's look at what kind of trailers we want. So for starters, this guy right here, the SKS 30/1050, I'm thinking I really want this one. It holds 59.4 meters cubed on the grain. I think that'll work pretty well for us. Let me just make sure it does hold the grain, right? Yes, it does absolutely hold grain, and it does wood chips and everything. Okay, that's pretty good. 95,000 bucks for that guy, though. It is not cheap. Not cheap at all. Let's go ahead and buy it, though. Bam, now it's ours. All right, so last piece of the puzzle here, or last piece of the pie. That sounds more delicious. Let's go with that. Last piece of the pie is gonna be something to transport pallets and bales. So, I mean, this is kind of like the go-to, normally the Profiliner right here, but I think I would rather go with something that's open. And what is this right here? Oh, that's for shipping containers. Okay, we don't want that. This guy could be an option. And on the plus side, it also does have the pal finger attachment on the back. Okay, this is a very interesting choice right here. I'm liking the look of that. But let's just keep looking here for a moment. There is also this guy. This is just like a straight up regular flatbed. Not quite as fancy though. And then we've got some other options over here too. But these get more expensive and I don't necessarily know if they haul. This one definitely looks like it hauls more. And you know what? It looks like it can haul vehicles too. I don't think we really need that necessarily though at the moment. So I think what I'm gonna go with is this guy right here, the pal finger. And we're gonna go with design number 2. And if we ever want to get a forklift just to have around and never use, I guess we could get one. I don't think there's anything else I really want to customize on here. Let's just go ahead and buy it. Bam. So now we have, let's just take a look here at our new toys. We've got the truck. Bam. We've got the trailer number 1 and the trailer number 2. Okay, that's good. Now let's look at how much we need to rent our cotton harvester. So harvester under special cotton. This thing is always a pain in the butt to find, man. Where are you? Cotton harvester. Here we go. So if we want to lease this thing in the biggest configuration, 47,000. So that's how much we have to have left in the bank. Okay, I think we can afford the auger wagon as well. So let's go ahead and get that guy. Bam, in there, and buy. Now, we don't necessarily need it like badly, but it's going to give us more versatility. Let us get some more stuff done around the farm. It'll be nice. It'll be real nice. So speaking, I mean, since we got these pallets here, why don't we go ahead and just give this guy a run for his money right now? Let's see what this thing can do. And boy, oh boy, I could already tell this is going to be a pain in the butt to back up. Oh yeah. All right, I'm going to get into position. We're going to load up these pallets real quick. And we're hooked up. Oh, wow. Quite large indeed. And actually, you know what? Turning's not nearly as bad as I thought it would be. Okay, silly you, Hugz. Let's get this, and we're stacking. Don't like that. Let's change that. And let's go ahead and load the rest of these. There we go. Okay. Wow, those are so big you can only fit one row. Craziness, absolute craziness. Okay, well, this is the last time I'm ever gonna be hauling any liquid fertilizer anywhere or coming back to the shop for it. So let's go ahead and drop this off at the farm. Then we're gonna come back and grab the grain trailer next. Oh boy, guys. So we're back at Ye Olde Farm, of course. But I gotta tell you, this thing flies, man. This is a very, whoa, what happened there? Is it because I'm on an angle? I didn't like that. Yeah, this truck, man, this thing moves. It's like dangerously fast. Kind of like scares me a little bit up. I don't know if I should be having that much speed and power under my control. We'll see how things go. We'll see how things go. I do think though we could probably go ahead and sell this trailer right here. I don't think we're gonna need that guy anymore, unless maybe we want it for cotton or something. But I don't think we'll need it for cotton either. So yeah, maybe just time to get rid of that guy. Either way, let's get back to the shop. Let's pick up the green trailer next. Oh, we're coming in hot. We stopped on a dime. Wow, that was crazy. I didn't think we were going to stop that fast. That's pretty impressive. All right, let's hook up to the grain trailer next here, and then we'll get this guy home. Now, luckily, we do have our tractor here, so we don't have to do much to get the auger wagon home, but we are going to have to bring a couple tools over here and just get them sold. Some things that are now kind of like obsolete with our new logistics fleet that we've upgraded to here. Oh, yeah, look at this, the speed. And it brakes, actually, it brakes on a dime, guys. This truck is really, really good. I don't know if maybe, yeah, maybe that's just because I have like a pretty heavy load, because it is accelerating a little bit slower than it was when it was empty. So there is that. All right, we're back with this guy. That is actually the last trip with this. So I'm going to go ahead and just park you over here for now, and then we'll hop over to our tractor. Yeah, that's a good spot for you. And here we go. Let's see if we can pull this thing. This is quite a big auger wagon here. It's quite sizable. And where did all this dirt come from in this parking lot? Was that always there? I don't remember this place being this messy. Maybe we got to clean up a little bit in here. All right, we're all hooked up. How we looking? Oh, beautiful. Let's get back to the farm. All right, now that we got our new stuff back to the farm, let's kind of digest things here. Let's see, what do we need to get rid of? So first and foremost, the bale and pallet trailer right here, we can definitely get rid of this guy. So we're going to take this over to the shop. Now, the other piece that we can definitely get rid of as well is going to be the current tipper wagon that we have. There's just no place for it. It's kind of small. I mean, maybe there might be an instance here or there where we could use it, but I kind of see no reason to have it around when it's just a smaller version of something else that we have, right? Does that make sense? That makes sense to me.
All right, all right, all right.
So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and bring this guy over. We're gonna grab the other trailer and then we're gonna sell those. Hopefully we'll get a good little refund from them too. All right, last trailer coming in hot. Let's dump you right there. Out with the old and in with the new. Am I right? Sometimes you just got to do it. So let's open up ye olde dealer menu and let's just go. Let's do this. 12,561 bucks from our bale trailer. Bam, out of here. And what are we going to get for you? No. Why did I do that? Here we go. 11,860. Perfect. That puts us at 92,759. That is a good amount above what we need to rent our cotton harvester. So we're looking good in that department. Let's head on back to the farm and let's kind of just do a quick once over on all the new stuff that we got. And let's reassess our capabilities now and see what we can handle. And we are back. Perfect. Let's park it. So I'm actually really pumped about these new pieces of equipment, guys. So first off, this wagon right here, this trailer, the semi-tractor trailer, let's look at this one first. So the one that we just sold had a size of 28,000 meters cubed. This one, oh boy, double, pretty much double. Yeah, actually more than double, 59.4 meters cubed. Big improvement. And then this guy over here, I don't even know how to really measure how much it can hold versus what the old one, but it's longer. I know that much for sure, so it's got to hold more, right? That's how that works. And even our auger wagon here, look, 30 meters cubed. This is even bigger than the trailer that we had. So even our wagon that we use to transport things to our bigger wagon is bigger than the wagon that we had. Say that's 3 times fast. Wow, that's a lot. So, and aside from that, we didn't even, where's the guy? This one right here. Yeah, man, check this thing out. I'm loving this thing. We didn't even do a cab tour or nothing. Look at this. We got a little sleeper in the back. Oh, I'm like a microwave. Hello. If we need to go on any long trips, we are set. It is kind of technological in here too. I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. It's bringing me back to my American truck simulator days when I did that. Actually, not that long ago. So it's bringing back some memories for sure. And wait a second. Do the mirrors work? Oh my goodness. The mirrors do work. That's quite amazing. That is indeed quite amazing. Okay. Well, guys, we've had some big upgrades today. We've got a lot of lettuce to sell in January, and we've got a lot of soybeans to harvest next month. We've also got a lot of cotton to harvest next month. There's a lot on our plate right now. There's a lot going on the mega farm, and I think that we are a mega farm, right? I think we are indeed a mega farm at this point with our field sizes, the equipment we've got, the amount of goats and sheep. Yeah, we've got a lot going on. I think we definitely qualify for that title. Well, hello everybody, Hugz here, and welcome back to the Mega Farm Survival Challenge. And this is, of course, Farming Simulator 25. We all know it, we all love it, but we have a big problem on the farm that we identified recently, and that is the fact that our goat cheese, our dairy factory, it's requiring more milk. Let's put it that way, more goat's milk than we are producing. So I need to remedy that today. And can you guess what that means? Yeah, it means we're going to be getting more goats. Yes, who doesn't love some more goats? Listen to my people in the background just bleeding away. What's that, guys? What's that? I heard, where's Billy? Which one is, oh, you're Billy. Hey, Billy. What's that? You want a new friend, Billy? I can hear you. We can communicate. Okay. Well, they're excited. I'm excited. So there's really, there's a lot to do though, between us being here in this moment right now, talking, and us having more goats. There's just so much to do. Oh boy. So in order for us to basically have more goats, we kind of need more room. So we have our 3 fields going right here. We have number 1. This is the one we've had. Well, actually, hang on. Number 1, you can't even see anymore. It was way down here, field 82. Is my voice cracking a little bit? I don't know what's going on there. Okay. Oh boy, yeah, 82. That was our very first field. Then we got this whole grouping over here, which we combined together, and we've been kind of ignoring because it's got grass on there, but that's okay. And then we've got this big monstrosity right here, which is our cotton field. And then this one, which is our soybean. And look at that, baby. 92 on the eco scale. That's what I like to see. These guys, not so much. I wish there was a way I could like change that somehow. But oh well. So I've been looking through the fields to see where we kind of want to expand. And I think I'm going to do this rather strategically because, you see, if you click on some of these fields, some of them have an expected yield potential that is way, way higher than others. This one, for instance, is 117. And if we keep on going up the line here, you can see that basically this whole row are fields that you don't want to just plop goats down on, okay? These are very good fields. You want to preserve these for the future, for when you want to plant crops. So we're going to be ignoring those. And what we, oh boy, look at this one. 125%. Oh man, I really need some fields like that. We're gonna have to start looking for this one too. 123. What's our fields current? Oh, negative 92. Of course. What about you over? Oh, even worse, negative 80. Man, our cotton field is no good. Absolutely no good. Oh, what about you? Yeah, you're no good either. And let's just for kicks, let's look at this one over here. Can I even? No, because there's no field. All right, needless to say, we don't have the best fields going right now. So I want to preserve any fields that I do see that have really high yield potential and save those exclusively for when we want to expand our farming endeavor. Now, for goats, let's look at some of these fields and see what we could find that may work well for them. Well, these two over here are like very, very low, but I think that's a little too big for goats. I don't want to put goats on these 2 fields. Yeah, that's really, really big. But let's check these out right here. So 86, 85, 84, and 83. Negative 93%. Okay, these are definitely some good-looking candidates for our new goat farm. I'm liking that. All right, let's just put that in the back pocket and let's circle back to it, shall we? How about some of these fields over here? That's about break even. Ooh, boy. So these 2 fields are about as close to neutral as you could possibly get. And they got a little bit of everything going on there. Up here, oh, that's terrible. Oh, the loamy sand strikes again. Nobody wants the loamy sand. Let me tell you that. Nobody. Absolutely nobody. And then right next to it, you got some great fields. It's just so weird. I think, though, that we're going to kind of like hone in on this area here and look at this as our new goat farming area. So there's actually 2 reasons. Number 1, it's a good area. I can definitely fit a nice big pen on here and fit a lot of goats in there. So that is the first consideration. The second one being it's actually not terribly far from our current area. I probably am gonna want to maybe set something up. I don't know what I'm gonna do about getting the goat's milk from here over to our dairy over there. That is a little bit of a trip, so I'm gonna have to think about that a little bit. But I think this is the area we're gonna go with. Yeah, I'm kind of liking this, and I think we'll fit a lot of goats on there, like a lot of goats. They're gonna be happy in their new home. Let's hop over here real quick and just take a little visit. Oh, what do we got here right now? Walter with the green beans from downtown. Walter's the man. I love Walter. Anything else? I know there's more fields. Let's just take a look here. Where am I heading? Of course, you got to save in the middle of me speaking.
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
Oh, game. This game kills me sometimes. All right, let's check out 84. What do we got over here on 84? Hello, Barley on field 84. Does Walter own all these fields? Oh, is that cotton? Is that cotton? Man after my own heart. David with the sorghum over here. Who's got the cotton? That's what I need to know. Who's out here with the David? David. I knew I liked David. David's a good guy. Sorghum and cotton. Okay, so now we've identified the fields that we're looking at here. So what's our next step? Well, I believe that really before we can do anything, we have to like look at our money see see how long it's going to take us to get the amount of money. I did a little bit of math, and it looks like, at least with the current prices of these fields, we're going to need $315,744 bucks if we want to buy all 4 of them. Plus, obviously, there's the expenses with buying the goat pen and buying the goats themselves. Although, I may be able to just kind of transplant some goats over here and then just let them grow and do their thing. They're very good at doing that, just reproducing their own. So I may do that, or I may just fill the pen up with goats. I don't know. We'll see what happens when we get there.
2 hours later.
So let's talk about funding our goats for a second here. If we're gonna get that money, as I previously mentioned, quite a bit of money, really the only thing we have between now and April is gonna be lettuce. Yes, and so let's look at our lettuce over here. We've got quite a bit of it growing. We set this to storing, and let's just go in here. I never really go in these greenhouses, but I find it so cool. I like being inside buildings for some reason. It just makes me feel like warm and fuzzy on the inside. So every one of these has a nice big row of lettuce chilling on the outside. Let's take a look at the interior and see how we're doing. So we've got 11,973 on that one. I'm assuming they're all going to be exactly the same, and yes, they absolutely are. Okay, so needless to say, I think we're going to have a lot of lettuce. Potentially enough lettuce to sell and maybe buy the fields outright and do our goats. But we'll have to get there to really see. So let's take a look at what else we need to take into consideration here. So cotton, which we currently have planted, needs to be harvested either this month or in November. And it's actually the same exact thing for our soybeans over here, which is October and November as well. If we take a look at the old map and let's see, are we ready? We're still growing. So we are going to have to wait. Whoa. What is this? What is this? I didn't give anybody permission to put hail damage on the field. What the heck's going on here, man? All right, well, you know, that's unfortunate, but we are going to have to do that next month. So I am going to have to rent a cotton harvester. We're also going to have to get our soybean harvester rolling on the other field and put our new logistical fleet to use for the first time ever. Should be pretty amazing. So yeah, I think we're in a pretty good spot. Really, the only thing I have to do right now is just go around, do a little bit of general maintenance, check on the gals over here, make sure everybody's happy and healthy, and then as long as that is the case, we can go ahead and just wait a month and do our cotton and soybean harvest.
1 eternity later.
Well, hello everybody! So, it is now November, and you may have just seen in the top right corner a whole bunch of excess sheep just sold. That is a beautiful, beautiful thing right there. But it is now time for us to go ahead and get started on our cotton and our soybeans. So, I think what we'll do first, let's do this. Let me open up Ye Olde shop here. I would love to go there, but I don't think it's necessary right now. Let's go to cotton harvesters, this guy right here, and let's get the big one. Oh, give me the wide fellow. Let's go, man. The lean green cotton harvesting machine. That's what we're gonna refer to it right now. And that's $47,073. I don't like spending money, but okay, we're gonna get it. So now we have our cotton harvester. First things first, we gotta get this party started with this guy. Let's get this over to our field. Let's get the cotton harvesting beginning. Did that sentence make sense? I don't know what I'm saying anymore. But we're gonna get the cotton harvesting started. Then we're gonna do the same with our soybean harvester, and we're gonna go to town, man. I need product. I need it today. I need it right now. So that's what we're gonna do. All right, here we are. Nice, easy trip back to the field, but it is time. Let's go. Where's Bruce Buffer when you need him?
It's time!
It's time to do a little transformation here. I love this machine so much for this very reason. Like all the moving stuff on this thing, it's just so amazing. I really, really like it. Man, I'm like a kid in a candy store when you get some of these things in front of me. So let's get a worker on this, and you have to turn the lights on. Wow, it is quite dark in November at 8 a.m. But he's going to go ahead and do his thing. He or she, I don't know which it is, excuse me. And we're going to pop over to this guy right here. This, we're going to essentially set up and do the same thing. Although this is a much, much smaller field. Is that correct? It may be. close. It might be close. It's wider at the top, but I think it is indeed a little bit smaller. So let's go ahead and get this guy all set up. Are you going? Yeah, your pipe is unfurling, so I'm happy with that. Now, while that's doing its thing, there you are. Is this the tractor I want? Hang on, hold please. T8040. You know what? You are not the tractor I want. I want this tractor, I'm pretty sure. Yes, our powerhouse here, Big Blue. The T8435. Let's hop in this guy. Let's fire it up. We are going to connect this to the auger wagon. And you know, something's kind of funny here. So this auger wagon that I'm connecting to right now, the black one, right next to the big red trailer. The big red trailer holds 50.8, I believe. This auger wagon holds 30. Let's just look at this. Okay, let's compare. Let's just take a look and compare here. Auger wagon, trailer. I don't care what you say. This auger wagon does not look like it should be able to hold 30 compared to this guy holding 50. I don't see how that's possible, but whatever. We're just gonna, you know, suspend disbelief and believe that that is indeed the case. But let's get this guy over to our field, because this is what we're gonna be using to grab our soybeans from our harvester as he fills up. And yeah, we're gonna go ahead and deposit them into our new silo, which I actually haven't gotten to use yet, so this should be quite exciting. Can I see our new silo? Is that it in the distance? I can't even see it. I gotta figure out where this thing even is. Aha, there it is, I see it. Okay, so now I know where we are. Where's our harvester? Is it over there? It's just out of render range. Is that what's going on there? It's gotta be. It's so weird when you get to the point where things are so big on the farm that your machinery is out of render range. Where? Come on, man. Where is this thing? It should be popping in here any second. Is there really? Really? Wait, I'm so confused right now. Did our guy just do that half of the field and then dip? Where did he go? Oh, there he is. He's all the way at the other side. Never mind. Now I see him. All right, I'm going to get to harvesting. You guys are going to get to see a nice little montage here of some of the action that we do on a daily basis. And I will see you guys in a couple minutes when we're all finished. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have officially finished our soybean and cotton harvest. Oh, feels good, man. Feels real good. Anytime I get those two out of the way for the year, I'm happy. I'm happy Hugz, okay? It's very, very nice. Now, we do have to get this guy out of here, Yieldy Cotton Harvester. So let's hop into our vehicles. Whoop, hang on. Hold, please. Wrong tab. Let's go over here, over yonder, and harvester. No. Where is this thing? What the heck, man? Did I pass it? All right, I guess it wasn't in the other list for whatever reason, but here it is right here. Let's go ahead and return. Goodbye, my friend. You did a very, very good job. So now we need to go ahead and pick all this stuff up and get it over into the old spinnery. But before I do that, let's go ahead and just take a quick look here and see how much we got in terms of the soybeans. So we got only 59,000. What? How is that possible? No. Hold on. Really? That's insane. I thought I would have got way more than that. I must have done something wrong on this field because I got like 70,000 last time. What the heck is going on here, man? Okay, that is a bit weird. A bit weird. I don't like that at all. But what I do like is the fact that now I can go ahead and use my semi to go pick up our cotton bales. Yeah, man, that's right. Let's go. Now, I do still have all this junk in the trunk from when we picked this stuff up from the shop, and okay, didn't get it on the first try. Let's go ahead and try that one more time, and we'll just back it up right in. Nope. Okay, whoop, hey, hang it on there, Tiger. Okay, third try is the charm here. We get in. Yeah, let's go. Okay, since I mean, I probably should put this stuff away now, but I just don't feel like dealing with it, so we're gonna do that. All right, let's go pick up our cotton bales now. I'm curious to see how many we could fit on this truck. This is a much bigger truck than the trailer we were previously using, and I think the previous one, we were able to fit only 3. So this should be interesting. Now, if we go over to ye olde collection method, Control-Shift-R, when I get a little bit closer here, we should go right into, oh yeah, let's go, baby, bale picking mode. That's what I'm talking about. Oh boy, okay. Wait, does this work on the big cotton bale? I guess we'll find out here in a second. Let's just drive right next to this guy. I feel like we're gonna hold at least 6. Why, what? Why are you not? Hang on. Let's get out of, no, not out of the truck, Hugz. Come on, out of this method. Control-Shift-R. What? Why can I not? What is it? What's going on here? Unable to load. No. No. Something's not right here. Okay, well, that puts a major damper on the party. I gotta go investigate this little situation here, see what's going on. All right, so I've pulled our trailer into the old workshop here, and what the heck could the problem be? You know what? I feel like we may need to do some adjusting on the sizes here. So let's go there. Let's get a little bit crazy on the left and the right side. Maybe push it out a little bit, push it to the limit, baby. Let's go. And how's that looking? Okay, I feel like that's pretty even on both. So you know what? I'm just gonna get real crazy here. We're gonna go up. Yeah, we're going way up, man. And how are we looking in the front here? You know, maybe the front, just to be on the safe side, we'll go back a little bit. Okay, so I think that should be good. Standard bale log. I think everything should be good here now. So yeah, let's go ahead and save that. Sure, why not? And customize. Oh, do I have to change? I gotta change something, don't I? Okay, select you. Select anything. Just do it. Let's go red. There. And customize. Okay, now we have a red trailer. Beautiful. Man, you know what? I don't like it red. I don't like it red. But let's see if this fixes our problem now. I really hope that does. That is super annoying if it doesn't. Moment of truth here. I did not enable the bale collection mode. So we're just going to pull up here. Look at the... Oh, there we go. Thank goodness. All right. Control-Shift-R. We are now ready. So if we pull up right next to this guy, I should be able to grab... And you know what? It's actually loading these different than it was on the last one. Get on the... What? Why? Okay. Why are you doing it like that? Okay, I guess I gotta do it the hard way. Apparently, if you want to do bale collection method, you have to do it when the trailer's empty. And we are driving super slow on this field. Okay, I'm gonna go grab these last couple bales and we're gonna go stuff this into our spinnery.
A few inches later.
All right, if you were wondering, much like I was, how many cotton bales will fit on the back of a semi-trailer, well, now you know. We got 5, all right? 5 cotton bales on here. So I do have to make 2 trips because I have another 4 sitting on the field. And man, the semi does not like being on the field. And I already know that there's people sitting there screaming at their computer monitor or their TV. Hugz, you shouldn't be driving a semi. I get it, okay? But I do what I want, when I want. I'm just having fun, man. Leave me alone.
Okay.
And here we go at the spinnery. Let's go. It puts the cotton in the spinnery. In you go, my friend. And last one. There we go. Okay, one more load to go, and then we can take a look and see what the official tally is for cotton. All right, last load of cotton going in. I don't know if I need to do anything here to get this to come off. There we go. Unstrap. And there, oh, in beautiful. It sucked them all in at the same time. So let's go ahead and now take a look and see how much cotton we just harvested. So in spinnery, 85,400. So why did I think it was going to be more than that? Well, either way, still a buttload of cotton. It's still a pretty good amount, so I'm happy with that. That will definitely keep our spinnery working in overdrive for at least a little bit until that stuff is all dried up. But There we go. We are done with our harvest. The only thing left that I have to do now for this month is I have to go over. I have to collect all of our wool, all of our milk. We got to go ahead and distribute all the things. And then we should be good to basically go ahead and chill until, when is it? Let's see, February. February is milk. No, check that. Lettuce selling season. This is our very first time selling lettuce. Oh boy, I'm actually quite pumped up about this. This should be very, very interesting. And this truck, I don't know how we're gonna do this. Let's back it in now. Nice and slow like, and that should be good right there, right? Let's go ahead and filter this to full only and load me up. Load me up. Okay, beautiful. All right, we got our wool. Just got to pick up the old goat's milk next, and we are good to go. Oh, I'm stuck. Why am I stuck? What? Oh, no. I know why I'm stuck. Okay. We got to do this. There we go. And straighten her out. I was hitting the front or the back of my truck, like the cab part, with the wool. And in fact, that might actually make steering quite difficult. Yeah, you know what? We're fine. We are fine. Okay, I'm going to go do the rest of my pickups, and I'll see you guys in a minute here. All right, we got a pretty nice load here. It's obviously loading it from, the weird loading method, but that's fine. Oh, boy. Okay, confession time. I actually am quite missing my previous trailer that I could haul with my tractor. This one's nice, but the front keeps bumping. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Maybe I got to go in and readjust the auto load box a little bit so it puts things a little bit further back and we don't have any sort of like collision going on. Because look at that. I can't turn the truck. This is a disaster. All right. Well, it is what it is for now, Hugz. You can't cry over spilt wool, I suppose. Or goat's milk. I don't know. Whatever. You know what I'm trying to say here. But we're almost at our spinnery, so let's just power through here. Come on, man. We got this.
12 seconds later.
All right. Don't even know how I managed to do this with my truck. But, yeah, things are going a little weird here. I'm just gonna... No. Come on, man. Please don't do that to me. How did I manage this? Okay. Oh, boy. How do I get myself into these situations? This is like a comedy at this point. Come on. Now we're stuck? Seriously? The trailer is caught on the thing? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, wait. Oh, and we made it. Okay, that was easy. Yeah, great. First try. No problems whatsoever. I'm a pro at this. All right, guys. I will see you in February when it is time to sell a little bit of lettuce.
2,000 years later.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is February and there's no space for wool in our sheep barn. I just emptied. It's only been 2 months. Jeez, those sheep, man, they're working overdrive. Okay, it is time though. It is time to sell some lettuce. So what we have to do, and look, it's snowing. Brilliant. Just what I want to do, drive my semi in the snow with a giant load of lettuce. All right, let's hop in here. First off, before I go anywhere, let's check here. Okay, we're good. We got 34,000. That's a lot. Ooh, uh-oh, problem. Looks like we ran out of water on these three. You know what it was? Yep, the tanker had water in it over there, and it kept feeding that one. All right, well, that's fine. Now I know for the future, but let's go ahead and look at prices here, and let's find our lettuce. Where are you, lettuce, my friend? There it is right there. So where do we want to go? Not the supermarket, definitely not Erlengrat. We want to go to the farmer's market. Okay, the place that we know and we love. I love the farmer's market so much. That is like my go-to jam. So I hope I could fit all the lettuce on here. This is going to be a lot of lettuce, man. Tremendous delivery of lettuce here. But let's go ahead and make acquaintances and see if I can't maneuver this tractor trailer to pick up every little piece of lettuce. All right, let's try. Yeah, baby, we got it. Let's go, man. All right, so I just have to sit here, let these babies pop out and keep loading them up till it's empty. All right, there it is. Greenhouse number 1 is empty, and oh boy, 40,000 liters of lettuce. That's a lot of green, man. Oh, and in case you're wondering, yeah, I did go in and I did mess with the auto load box configuration on here, so we shouldn't be having any issues with turning radius when we're fully loaded up like we were previously. But all right, man, I got a lot of lettuce here to load up. This is going to be quite a bit of lettuce. So yeah, I'm going to sit here. I'm going to be doing this for the next couple minutes, and I will see you guys when we are fully laden. Okay, well, bit of a surprise here, Janice. We're full. We're completely full of lettuce, and that guy's got more in there. So even with our new logistical supply here, our new truck, we're gonna have to make 2 trips of lettuce. This is insane. Okay, I'm gonna make my way over to the farmer's market. Let's go. Okay, we're getting close, and as I get closer, I get more and more scared. So I feel like I'm about to tip this thing at any moment. This is quite nerve-wracking as you hear the nervous sound in his voice. Okay, there we go. And bam, bingo. Ooh, 250,000 plus 26,956 environmental score reward. Oh, that's good. That's good right there. I'm liking that. Okay, that is definitely going to give us enough to buy the fields that we're looking to get. And with this last load of lettuce that we're going to be picking up here momentarily, I think that may give us enough to actually get the goods. I swerve around things here. Get the goat barn and potentially the goats too. We'll see. We'll see. Let's go pick up this last load. All right, here we go. Load number 2. Is this going to be enough? That is the question. 82,000 plus 8911 environmental. That puts us, wow, that's almost close to a very nice number. $425,099, $1 off. Okay, I think we can work with that. I'm not sure if it's going to be enough for everything, but the only way for us to really find out is just to do it. So I'm actually going to park the big rig right here for now. Let's just turn you off. And let's go. Nope, I hit the wrong buttons. Let's go over here and let's check this out. Do you still have cotton on there? No way. That's got to be harvested by this point. All right, so let's just start buying up fields, shall we? Number 1, number 2, number 3, and last but not least, the most expensive I saved for last. That's right, number 4. Okay. That leaves us with $109,000. I don't know. That is the honest truth there. I don't know. Let me go over here to sheep. Now, we want this. That's not going to be enough. No way. Okay. Well, I did have like a sort of break glass in case of emergency sort of backup plan here. So we do have goat cheese. Now, goat cheese, let me show you this. Okay, nobody freak out. Everybody relax. Goat cheese, where are you? Goat cheese, I need you right now. There it is. So if we look, January is... Oh, wait. January is peak season for goat? Oh, boy. Well, I may have messed that up. But no, we're going to sell our goat cheese too. Wow, why didn't I think of that? Okay. Goat cheese completely slipped my mind that the price was in January and February. But that's actually really great because we're going to sell all of our goat cheese now. How much goat cheese do we have? Hang on a second. This may radically change things here. 20,549 liters in there, plus, I don't know, another 10,000 liters sitting on the outside. Okay, man, let's go get some goat cheese. Okay, goat cheese is all loaded up. We are laden, and we've got 34,000 liters of it. This is actually going to change things radically. We are about to have a lot more money than I initially thought. Okay, let's get this stuff over, and let's get it sold over at the farmer's market. All right, here we go. One hot, steamy load of goat cheese, fresh from the udder. Oh, yeah, baby. 116,000 plus almost 10.5 for environmental score. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's go drive over to our new fields. I think we're in business, man. I think we could do this right now. If I can find my fields. I've never actually driven over this way before. Where are we? I was going the completely wrong direction. We got to go over there. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. Here we are. Oh boy, this is going to be, you know what? There's like a giant, like meadow over here, or just grass. Who would leave this land over here? Just grass. It seems like such wasted opportunity. Well, let's turn our truck off. Let me, get up here. No, don't fall. Okay, whatever, we fell. Let's go in here. We're gonna go and place this guy down. So I think this is it's so hard to see right now. Okay, I'm gonna have to like kind of go and there. Okay, so here's like the considerations I have to make. So our goat milk is gonna be coming out on the right side, and I want to make sure that that is accessible no matter what I do. So I think we'll put this guy right here. That kind of looks good to me. Yep, let's do that. Do I want to customize the fence? Come on, game. Of course I want to stupid game. All right, let's go ahead, and now I'm going to get this as close to the road as possible because I would like to have a giant goat pen here. I'm not joking around, okay? Giant. This is the biggest goat. Wait, hang on. What did that say? Was that red? Oh, that land is not owned by me. Okay, this is going to be the biggest goat pen that I have ever made in Farming Simulator. And that's going to be by a lot. Okay? It's going to be by a lot. I want these goats to be so happy and so fed that they don't even want to think about escaping. They just want to live out their lives in their goat pen. And that's going to be it. They're going to love me. All right, enough of that. Let's go over here. And this is where I'm kind of going to start to curve in like so. So that way we should have plenty of room. And now if we go over here, no. Don't do this to me right now. Don't do this to me. Delete last segment. Why are you doing that? Come on. Oh boy. Oh yeah. This is just beautiful. Okay. Why does this game hate me sometimes? But if I go there and then in, please tell me that'll do it. A dab will do. Yes, let's go. Oh boy. Okay, looks a little weird over on the end there, but we now have a massive field for our goats. I gotta go over here and just check things out. Right here. Visit. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Let's get in the warmness here. What? Okay, hang on. Hold please. I gotta verify. Trust but verify. Open animal diet. 701? What? Are you kidding me? What? 701 goats can fit in here? That can't be right? No way. Hang on. Did I make such a ridiculously large field that I can fit that many? Hang on. How many can I fit in these other ones? Let's go over here. So I've got 70, what is that? 70, 80, 82 in here? Okay, nowhere near as many. That is bananas. I think I may have made it a little too big. That's ridiculous. I literally just bought all my neighbors' property and I'm gonna fill it up with 701 goats. How crazy is that? All right. This is so stupid. Let me go over here. Is this even gonna be... all right, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna load this up. This is gonna fill up with goat milk so fast. All right, goats. Let's go with 3 months. No, 0, 4. Yeah, I guess we'll go with 4. And how many can I buy? I can't get 250, I can tell you that much. Let's just keep going down until I can basically afford however many goats that is. And I think what we'll do is we're just gonna let these these goats like populate themselves. So 90. We'll go with 90. That's a nice round number and it keeps me under my balance right there. So, all right, we've now got 90 goats. How 90 out of 701. I cannot believe that. And they are going to be hungry, I'm sure. They're going to be extremely hungry. And I didn't plant a oh boy. Okay. All right, this may get challenging here. Well, hello everybody and welcome back to the Mega Farm Survival Challenge. I am Hugz and of course, this is Farming Simulator 25. Okay, today I've got a little bit in store for us. So I would like to look into getting some new land. Now, I have some cotton being planted right now on this field. I've decided that I'm also going to go ahead and plant cotton, of course. Game save, perfect. On this field over here. We're gonna double dip this time. So the planter is almost done on our one large field over here. I'm gonna move it over there next, but there's a lot that has to get done on the farm right now, and it's kind of the perfect time while that is happening over there for us to do a couple things over here. First things first, though, we're going to need our big old Mack truck here, and we've got the correct trailer. I need to head on over to the goat pens. So the first order of business here is to collect from our sheep pens and both of our goat pens over here. And then I've been thinking that perhaps what I want to do is go ahead and move. Ooh, am I going to be able to do this? No, I'm not going to be able to do it. Let me try that again. Go ahead and move all of our goats and nope. Let me just reset here while I talk. So I want to go ahead and move all of my goats over to our giant goat pen. It just seems like the right move. And we've got so much space over there. There's kind of no need. Oh, geez, I am just terrible at this.
Come on, man.
Okay, let's just stop there, Hugz, and let's just go. Oh boy, yeah, there's almost no need for us to have these pens over here any longer. So I think what I'm gonna do is move all the goats out of here. We're gonna get them moved over to the big pen, and then I think, yeah, you know what? What we're gonna do is we're gonna expand our sheep pen over here and just have one big old sheep pen doing his thing. I think that's the way to go. But let me just finish loading this up right here. Give me the rest of these. Beautiful. Next stop, we got to go pick up our goat's milk. And we'll get load number 1 right there. And let's go ahead and get load number 2 right over here. Beautiful. So now we've got our wool. We've got our goat milk. Next stop, we have to go drop this stuff off at our dairy and our spinnery. First stop is, of course, whoa, disaster there almost. First stop is going to be the dairy here. Let's go ahead and unstrap. And in you go, my goat milk. Okay, let's head on over to our spinnery and get all our wool stuffed in there. Of course, I put a tractor over here. Why did I do that? Okay, let's go around this way. This seems a little bit easier to be. And around we go. And I'll unstrap right now. And let's get all the wool in there. Beautiful. Okay, first step done. So next up, what I have to do is I need to get some grass over to our big goat pen. So let's stop over here right now and let's see, how many bales do I want to go with? I think we'll go with, you know what? Let's go with 20. That should be a very, very large amount of grass. Yep. Looks perfect right there. Now I am going to change the loading method on this so that we are doing stack, because I don't want to have a very, very long spread out pile of bales. I want to have it all concentrated so when I dump it over there, it'll all kind of be in one spot, and that is looking good. Okay, over to our big go pen we go. Well, here we are. Now, I want to be very careful when I load these in. So let's go inside of our menu here. Let's make sure we are unloading on the left side. We indeed are. And I believe we're in the right spot right there. So Shift I. Beautiful. Okay, are you going to get sucked in? We need you to get sucked in. I need my goats to be fed. I don't know if this is working right here as intended. So let's pull up our goat pen and let's just see. Oh, yeah, we got grass there. We got lots and lots of grass. Okay, so these bales are in the correct spot. As our goats get hungry, we'll pull from there, and these guys should be happy and healthy, at least until the meadow grows in here and they have something to eat just on the ground. All right, well, that's a good first step. Next up, we have to go and get rid of our other goat pens. It's been nice having them around, but it's time for them to go. All right, let's go ahead and park our semi right here, and we'll hop out. So we'll go and visit this goat pen first. This is, I believe, the bigger of the goat pens that we have. And yeah, we got a lot of goats in there. So before we can sell this thing, we do have to get rid of our animals. We have to cull the herd a little bit. And let's see, we want to sell. Am I on selling? We are indeed on sell. Okay, so we're going to get 12,350 for these guys right here. See you later, alligator. And we've got 69. Ooh, hello, 69. Let's go ahead and sell them. $65,550 bucks for those. Okay, not bad at all. So this should be completely empty now. Is that correct? Yes, it is indeed correct. Let's go ahead and pop in here, and we can now sell this. We've had it for 49 months. Look at that, man. We're going to get $40,856 from it. Okay, not bad. I will take it. Now you may be thinking to yourself, Hugz, all of the goat milk that was coming from here and going into your dairy, how are you going to replace that? Well, I'm just going to let the pen over there just reproduce naturally, and it'll automatically over time just fill up, and we'll get lots and lots of goat milk. So on to goat pen number 2. Ooh, we got a lot in here as well. Okay, the only thing I'm really like gonna be sad about is the hay, or the grass, I should say, that we're losing that was in here. But let's go in here and let's go ahead and sell these guys as well. There goes 4, and we'll sell the next bunch of 32. Beautiful. And the last batch here, another 32. Okay, we should have another empty goat pen. Yes, we do indeed. Beautiful. So let's pop in here and let's get rid of you. 39,000. Woof, we've had that one for a whole year longer almost. All right, $39,589 bucks for that one. Thank you very much. And look at the amount of room we have here now. Holy cow, that is a lot of room. But of course, if I want to replace a big old like sheep pen here and take up all this space, I do need to get rid of all these sheep as well. And we are going to have to sell these guys. And look, they're producing wool overtime, man. This was not here, and I just picked up stuff. Okay, let's hop over here. Let's go ahead and sell these guys. They're next step. And I'm kind of sad doing this. I hate selling my animals, but you know what? You got to do what you got to do sometimes. We're going to have a lot more here soon enough. All right, here's the last little batch here. And look at that. That puts us at $297,000 and 220. That just changed on me. That was so weird. Okay, let's hop in here and let's sell the last one for $39,508. What was the months on that? 58 months as well. Okay, bingo bango. There we go. So I need to come through here now, and I want to grab all these grass pallets, or not grass pallets, but grass bales. And we're going to use those to stick into our new sheep barn when that comes up. And I do suppose while we're doing this, we will go ahead and grab the bales that were here as well. So a little more wool on the back, and we've got a little more goat's milk up there as well that we'll pick up when we grab these bales. All right, let's get those. Man, this is a lot of bales. Let's get this goat's milk here. On the truck you go. Beautiful. And our last little batch here. Oh, I missed one. Let me get this one. Beautiful. Okay, I'm going to go drop this stuff off, and then we'll be ready to put down our new sheep barn. So I've got this set now to just unload grass, so we should do that. Oh, beautiful. All right, let's go through and we'll drop this off in our dairy, and we'll put the wool over in our spinnery, and we'll be done. And perfect timing. It looks like our planter just finished the cotton field. So before we go any further, let's swap over to this guy, and let's get him moved over to the next field. And look at how many cotton seeds. He like almost used nothing. I filled this up just before I moved him over, and he's down to 88%. That's crazy, man. And also, let me show you something here real quick, guys. The reason that I wanted to plant cotton on this field over here, if we take a look at the expected yield potential, 104%, 109%, 110%, it's much better yield on this field. Over here, look at this, negative 80%. Negative 92, negative 83. It's just a terrible field all over. So we need to double dip with our cotton. Let's get this guy started over here.
12 seconds later.
It seemed like a good spot, and away you go. AI worker is now active. Perfect. Now, while this is doing that, I need to hop in this guy over here, and we actually got to start getting some lime down on these fields as well, because I don't think I've done that in like a harvest or two, and we're not going to be getting max yield without it. Let's go ahead and connect to our lime spreader here. Perfect. And next up, we'll give this a fill. Got to have a full lime spreader if I want it to work. All right, that looks good to me. Now, I do think I may have to refill this probably a couple times at least while he's doing his little job here, but we'll get this guy started. And it also looks like our planter is busy over there. Beautiful. All right, let's swap back to this guy and let's finish the job we were doing. One last load of wool into the spinnery. Beautiful. So now that this job is done, let's go over and let's put down our sheep barn. All right, this looks like as good a place as any to stop. Let's go ahead and turn that off. Let me get a good bird's eye view here. Oh, it's looking real good. Okay, let's hop over into this window here and let's go over to animals and sheep. And let's get the large sheep barn. Give me. Okay, now This is going to be good because it's going to give me an opportunity to kind of address how this is placed. I never really did like how it was prior to putting it down the first time, so we'll be able to like get a do-over here. And in fact, I think we'll go right about there. That's pretty much where the last one was as well. All right, and of course we want to customize, silly game. And we'll do our best to get like a nice big field in here for these sheep, because we do want a lot of sheep, of course. We'll go right up. Wait. We want to go right up to the road. So we'll go. Why didn't it go? Come on, man. All right. Something funky's going on here. Land is not owned by me. That land is certainly owned by me, I'm pretty sure, but the game seems to disagree. All right. So I've made it pretty big, but here comes the tricky part, of course, and that is actually getting this to connect. Oh, the first try. Look at that. Amazing. So now we have a nice big new sheep barn. Let's hop off here and let's take a look at this guy, see how many we can fit. But before I do that, let me just make sure. Oh yeah, perfect. So we have $206,920 bucks to play with here, and we can get 136 sheep in here. That is going to be more than enough sheep. Now let's check out some of these varieties before we just rush in here all willy-nilly. So we've got the Black Welsh Mountain. We've got the Swiss Black Brown Mountain. Ooh, that's quite interesting. The Steinskopf, which we've had prior. And also the Landress of Bentham. That seems like such a grand title for a sheep. Okay, I think what I want to do this time around is let's go with the Swiss Black Brown Mountain. I've not had this one until now, and we'll just fill this bad boy up. 136,000 sheep. 136 sheep. Buy. Beautiful. So now let's take a look, and of course, let's save the game in the middle of me talking. Perfect. All right, now we've got our nice, beautiful sheep here. Beautiful, look at that. And we've also got a little bit of meadow growing here as well. So we do need to go grab some grass right now. So let's head on over to our pallet barn over there and grab a couple bales. And actually, before we do that, I just remembered we have a lot of honey over here. Let's go ahead and grab this and drop this off before we do our grass delivery, just to get this out of the way, because we are starting to fill up quite a bit here. All right, that looks pretty good right there. Go ahead and load me up. Load me up. Hello? Load me up. Oh, wait a second. I have it on grass only. Now go ahead and load me up. Ah, beautiful. All right, let's go drop this off into our sale pallet barn or sale pallet shed over here. This is where all of our sellables have been collecting. And in you go. Beautiful. All right, now let's go pick up our grass. Okay, what do we got? We have lots and lots of different size bales in here. So I think what I'm going to do is take all of the weird sizes out. We'll just get all of them out until we're down to the uniform. So right there. That's not what I want. Any more weird size? We got 7,500. Okay, we'll take these. How many is that? Ooh, oh boy. We got some round bales in here as well. I think we'll need a little bit more than that. So let's get like another maybe 5. And that should be pretty good. All right, we'll load all this up and we'll dump it over there for our sheep. Oh, I missed one. Hang on. We can't leave any bales behind, my friend. Can I get you from there? No? Really? This could be because I have it on full only, but let me try one more time here. And in you go. Beautiful. All right, let's head on over to our sheep barn. Just like last time, we'll go ahead and get this lined up just so. And in you go. Okay, so now our sheep should be good. Our goats are definitely good. We're going to have tons and tons of each. I think that is pretty much it for what I wanted. Oh, wait, hang on. I have one more thing to do. I have to go ahead and fill up our greenhouses with water. So let's do that real quick. I just realized something too. I do not need the greenhouse or the water barrel over here. I don't need to have the the attachment to have the tractor on there anymore. So let me see. Can I go in here and where this guy right here, the dolly? I don't want to sell it, but I do want to reset it. Can I do that? View on map. There we go. Reset. So now that's back at the shop, and we can go ahead and pull in our semi to pick up our water tanker. This is looking like it's in a little bit of a challenging spot. We're really going to put the backup skills to the test here. Let's see, can I get it on the first go? I think we might. Yes, we did it. All right, next up, I got to go and start filling up some greenhouses.
One eternity later.
Well, quite a bit of time has passed, but I did manage to get our greenhouses all watered, and we also finished planting all of our cotton on both of our fields and getting our lime down. But that's pretty much it. That's a good day's work for me. I think it's time to lay my head down and get a little bit of rest.
2,000 years later.
Okay, several months have now passed, and it is May. What a beautiful month. This is when we get to sell a lot of our goodies and make some money. But before we do that, we do have a couple issues that we have to address. So first off, I want to go around and I want to check on our new barns and just see how we're doing in the grass department. Looks good here, and we are almost indeed. Oh no, never mind. That was a little deceiving. We're not completely full on wool here, so we can leave this. But let's hop on over to our other pasture and our barn, and let's see how our goats are doing. Hello, goats. How's everything going over here? Oh, we're looking beautiful on grass. Lots and lots of grass and lots of goat milk. But if you did notice, we do now have a meadow. So they should be good for a while now. Let's take a look, in fact, and see how much meadow we've got going on here. So we've got 24,000 in the exclusive sheep barn. Okay. And oh boy. Oh boy. Our goats, 210,000. That's going to last them forever. Look at those suckers, man. At least until they populate more and we have like 700 goats in here, they're going to be pretty good for a while. So, all right, we're good there. Next up, we got to go sell some clothes. So let me hop on over to my semi. We need to hook up to our trailer here and go pick up all of our clothing over at our clothes shop. Okay, let's see how we've done in the old clothing department. How's it looking? Okay, we've got a couple pallets here. I think we might have a couple more in there, but let's go ahead and load these bad boys up. And yep, there they go. Wow, they're spitting out quick. That is faster than normal, it feels like. And let's look at our fields over here. Wow. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. I forgot to do the weeds, guys. All right. Problem. Before we go sell anything, let me turn this off. We're going to go and we are going to do a little bit of weeding while we're taking care of the sales. Because, man, large weeds too. That is very, very unfortunate because that does affect the total outcome when you're done with everything. But we do have to go through and get rid of those. So we do luckily have this guy, which should use very, very little herbicide. And do I have any herbicide here? Let me check real quick. We've got liquid fert, nope, and seeds. All right, so let's go fill up over at our herbicide silo right here. And we should have plenty. Yes, we do. Fill me up. Oh, beautiful. All right, over to the fields we go. All right, let's start to unfold here. And yeah, I'll drive it on there. Why not? Let's go ahead and get our guy active while it's unfolding. This is actually such a cool activity now that we've got the upgraded precision farming tech on here. I love watching it go through, and it's like a little machine gun, just pew, 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 going after the weeds. Look at him go. Pew, 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 pew. Why does that entertain me so much? I don't know. All right, let's go back to our semi. We got some sales to make, man. And we are quite top heavy here, but I think we'll be just fine. Let's take a look and see where we need to sell our clothing, though. So it is looking like, oh no, we're not even getting the best prices. That is not great.
What?
But we need to go to the, well, actually we are getting the best prices. Never mind. We need to go to the farmer's market. 19,608. Oh Lord. Okay, let's get over there, man. This is going to be a big sale, I think.
A few inches later.
All right, here we go. Our big clothing sale. I don't know if we've sold a giant load. Oh boy. $411,806 and $39,322 environment. This is out of control, guys. Out of control. That's $500,000 right there. Just off clothing. That's fantastic. That is fantastic. Okay. I need to put that money to good use, though. So I've been looking at the field sitch, and I highlighted earlier how our fields kind of suck, okay? They're not the best fields in the map. So I would like to remedy that by looking and finding some better fields and seeing what we can't set up so we could start getting some, like, bigger growths. And that sounds not good, but okay, it is good. Trust me. Let's look here, though. So this section right here, I've identified these fields to be extremely good fields. So we get 109%, 106%. What about these guys? 115, negative 97. Okay, that last one's not great, but there are some that are even better. Let me look here. So this whole patch, 54, 52, 53, and 51 are all really good right there. And you know what? After looking through most of these, this actually seems to be the best cluster right here that you could possibly get. And I also think that if you buy 45 right here, wait, actually, that wasn't even the one we're looking at. We were looking at these, right? But what about these guys right here? These are pretty good as well. And they do kind of make like a nice area. But 54, 52, this is a much bigger field. Ooh, boy. Those are really nice also. Man, that's right behind the shop too. Not bad at all. All right, here's what I'm looking at. I think we're going to go with 45, 43, 42, 47, and 46. Now, these aren't like super fields, but they're better than any of the fields we have by far. In fact, this one, 45, is pretty close to a super field. That's a really good yield bonus there. And 46 as well. 47 is a slacker, but the rest kind of make up for it. But one of the cool things is you see this right here, farmhouse and Walter. But farmhouse, when you buy farmland 45, you now get a farmhouse. So that would be our new house right there, all for the lowly sum of $145,680. So we are going to do it, man. Let's buy it. Give it to me. Man, are we going to have enough? Let me just make sure we're going to have enough for all this. I think we might. We already started, so we may as well continue now. Yep, give it to me. And let's keep going here. Thank you very much. And last one, last but not least. All right, so that leaves us actually 73,000 in the bank. And whoa. What is this new icon that has now appeared here? Shed with open chicken pasture. What? And, oh, we have a silo too. Okay, hang on. Things have progressed quite rapidly here, and I need to go over there and explore because there's for sure stuff over here. And what's that? Oh, our dolly. All right, let's go over here. First and foremost, let's check. Oh yeah. Look at this. We got a house. We got this guy over here, Walter. What's up, Walter? You just gonna like look at me no matter where I go? Yeah, you are. That's weird. Okay. But we've also got this guy right here. Holy cow, nice big silo, main farm silo. I don't know how much this holds, but probably a lot. It looks ginormous. Now, we've also got a couple buildings here. Can we open this up? Looks like we could have some chickens if we want. We've had chickens though, not a big fan of chickens. So yeah, kind of is what it is. But it is a pretty cool little area. Can't open that. Okay, what else do we have? There's like all sorts of buildings here. All right, we've also got this little barn. That's pretty cool right there. Close. Nope, go here. Close. Okay. I don't know if I'll ever use those because they are quite small and we have like very big machinery. But the one I'm really excited about is this house right here. This is a pretty cool house, even though it's, okay, got some issues apparently, but still, not bad. Not bad at all. It's an upgrade from the house we currently have. Now, let's check out the fields we got here. So we've got 45, 43, 42, 46, 47. I feel like I'm calling out football plays here. But what do we have on? Oh, spinach, really? We've got spinach on 2 of the fields, red beet on 1, wheat on 40. Okay, wheat we can deal with. What's over there? And 42 is what? What's on 42? Barley? No, not barley. Oat? What is that color? Sorghum. Okay, so the sorghum and the wheat are 2 that we can handle. The rest are all just kind of no good for us. So we're going to have to probably just leave those and plow them all over. I don't know what we're going to do with them, but we don't need them. That's for sure. Let's go ahead and get a little bit of sampling here, though. I want to see what's on these fields in terms of the precision farming. So go here. Let's purchase soil information. Okay, beautiful. We'll go through and do that for all of them. And this guy right here, sandy loam and silty clay. Sandy loam is the big contributing factor to why it sucks. You want loam on all your fields if possible. Let's go ahead and purchase this guy right here. Oh yeah, lots and lots of loam. Let's go, baby. And we'll get this guy. And last but not least, we'll get this guy as well. Okay, beautiful. So now we have all the information that we need for all of our land. Yeah, let's take a look here and see. we're in May, so we have the option to plant quite a few things if we want. We could go through and actually plant soybeans on everything if we so choose. But before we would even do that, we would need to go ahead and, plow these all together, because I think I would want this to be just kind of like one big field. You know, I enjoy doing that, and it's like going through and just letting everything do their thing. Oh boy, pH value bad. Let me think here for a second.
2 hours later.
All right, I've taken a moment to gather my thoughts, and I think what I'm going to do is, for now, I'm going to harvest the wheat. We're going to harvest the sorghum off the 2 fields that have that available. The rest we're going to leave, we're going to let it die off, and then next year, we're going to go through and we are going to plow those all together into one nice big field, and I think we might end up planting soybeans on those to get the extra yield boost. But for now, we're going to be content with the way it is. I do think, though, that has been quite a big achievement for the day. We have a brand new set of fields that are going to get us a lot of increased yield for the future. We've also gone ahead and moved all of our sheep and our goats into 2 pens now. So we've consolidated from having them mixed into several different pens to now one nice looking pen for each of them. And we also got our cotton planted, and we also limed everything. Yeah, it was quite a big day. But I do think it's time to hang up the old proverbial hat here and just, we're going to call it a day there. So guys, I hope you did enjoy the episode. If you did, you know what to do. Drop a like on it. And of course, if you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. Why not? It's absolutely free. But as always, ladies and gentlemen, have yourself a beautiful day out there. And I will see each and every one of you on the next one.